he has been following us on space anonymously, and the only thing he found interesting is the message, but that on ground he doesn't really see. People are so very afraid, and that the de facto government are not coming openly to function. Nothing and say, don't expect anybody to come openly for you to function. I started sharing him video. I said, if you are on Twitter, you must have seen our people queue and voting for this self-referendum. If you are expecting white angel miracle to happen, she will just come, or the white Oyibo with uniform looking good will come and save you, then you are still dreaming. You are still like in the 60s. Biafran people are the first people to create their own country, and the only country that has existed in the ancient time, older than both the entire Europe and Asia put together. And you must stand up. I was telling him, I told him stories. I started from the story of Biafra, right from the Godomigodo time down to this present day. I told him we spent hours opening his eyes and removing all the blind spots in his brain and making sure that he receives his fresh memory about what we are doing. That you are relying on a colony to protect you, or to, you know, when the British came, they said they came to protect us from who? To protect us from yourself, you that came to steal, to kill, and to destroy. You want to protect you that have not been able to protect yourself. They have just seen people who love good colors of the skin of these people, and you took advantage of them and robbed them. We tell you this time, we understand what you understand. Everything that the British have achieved is through criminalities and corruption and killings, and with guns. We have those guns that Nigeria have today, and we will make sure that we utilize that opportunity. A single bullet costs money, and we need these bullets, a very, very heavy amount of them, to be able to collapse the enemy of Africa, to be able to collapse the enemies of Biafran people, to be able to collapse the enemies of freedom. And you, angels of freedom, will make it possible with your effort, with your donation, with your contribution, with your financial resources. Now we go to bring Nigeria to it new. Those guys are not well trained. They don't have military knowledge. They don't have this knowledge that you and I have. And we need to take advantage of this government, fellow Biafrans. Mouthpiece hand is up now, so let me hit my mic. And there was something that Jack was talking about. I wanted to respond to that before he escaped me. And if I remember, I was going to come back again. I'm with you now on the co-host, Mr. Wenonye. You make a opportunity that this co-host. I'm here with you.
Yeah, make it. Thank you very much, because it already the co-host was up before. You carried the co-host run before. All right, you're welcome.
I thought you said I carried co-host wrong.
I tell you now. So, be like say Mazi Drake said, I been at Mazi David Homeland. He don't carry co-host run too.
They don't carry co-host wrong. Drake carry co-host wrong.
No, Mazi David. Later go back to David. All right, mouthpiece of the gods. You're welcome. Good afternoon from here.
Hello. Hello, my people. Hello. I told you guys that you are from my place. You people don't know. You left my place, and or either you left my place or we left your place and resided where we are now. So whichever one. Hello, my people. Hello. So I greet you, the host non-self. I greet you, my wonderful Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra, and I greet all the ministers, all the wonderful, wonderful ministers. I see my brothers, Mr. Snow, Ndewo, and I see all the wonderful people. I don't want to start calling names. I see my you start taking. You will now go and take a bike now to come and fight me. Ugochukwu, my Munyeji. I see you, Easy Dawn. I see you, Obiageli. All of you, my wonderful people, Ochuko. I see you guys. I see you. I see you. Look, I don't want to tell this our people.
1 minute left.
Oh, you see, I don't want. I said, okay. Do you know what? I'm going to take 30 minutes. I'm going to start now. I'm going to, no. I'm going for that thing you do now, university. Yeah, I'm going to call my people one by one. I will greet all of them, and I go still get my time. Do you want that one? Because you know, which one do you want? Answer me.
I beg you. I don't want you to.
Okay, please, all my wonderful Biafrans, I love you. I greet each and every one of you, all protocols observed. Now I want to tell these people who are fighting Biafrans. When we start cooking for you, una no go fit finish am. We gave you people ample time till December the 2nd to just go peacefully. You don't want. Now the time we declare, now at that time we go now cook for una and una go chop wella. Eh? So all these people who have been fighting, you see, most especially these are Funjas. If you guys notice, the Fulanis have chilled down. They've chilled down and allowed their slave enraged boys, the Afonjas, to be fighting their fight for them. If you notice it on space, they have cooled. In fact, they've withdrawn. It is now between the Biafrans and the Afonjas mostly that you see on Twitter. I mean on X. So you see, if these people don't know that we mean business, all the stooges, those who are killing our people, both in Enugu, the stooges of Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria, the governor of Enugu State, all the other governors, the Hope Uzodinjo, and all those ones that are even in Abia, Anambra, all their stooges, all their Fulani stooges. When all these innocent people you are killing, calling them ESN Simon Ekpa boys, one day you guys will reap what you sowed, because every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. This thing that you people, this our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sacrificed everything, virtually everything, to free you. You say no. You want to keep licking the one that are dropping on the floor for you. Most especially most of well, let me not say most. They are just a little pockets of our brothers in the Igbo, and the ones, because we are all Igbos anyway. But I'm talking at the hinterland and then the coastal region, you know, and then all these Igbo people that are still benefiting from the Fulani Janjaweed. You guys are just the only problem that we have. If not, we've done and dusted that. We are, you know, the world have seen that we are living. Look at the massive support. Look at the massive support that is coming from the U.S. government. Now they are because you know, for the fact that initially when this the Ajagaban Tinubu came to power, everyone was against him because they know he's a fraudster, a drug lord. All of a sudden, because America wants to gain, you know, they always say America first. They don't care if you all die, but then they want to gain from whatever they don't want to complain again and say Tinubu is not the right government for Nigeria, or those who are ruling Nigeria are not doing well.
mouthpiece of the gods, we can't hear you anymore. Or can anyone hear you? My co-host, please, can you hear me? Or can anyone hear the mouthpiece? Or
I can hear you.
Okay, but we can't hear mouthpiece of the gods anymore, right?
Yeah, she's having problems.
Okay, I think okay, I think. Oh, wow, what is going on? What is going on? All right, please pardon me for this. I think mouthpiece of the gods is having a network issue. Please, you can request the mic if you are there. Just request for the mic quickly, and the mic will be given to you. Zeze, okay, go ahead, Zeze. I think you are from the homeland. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I want to thank everyone for this because it's not an easy something. It's not an easy something. Over years now, we have been fighting for it. And thank God, Sha, we're almost there. So I don't have much time, but I just want to say word of advice to my brothers, every listener here, that God will keep us alive. Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mazi Zizi, for that. And quickly, just like just like what we are saying. So after seeing all these things that is going on, do we know that I'm going to read one article out here, but though we shouldn't just deliberate much on that because these are one of the irrelevance that we're talking about. But I just think that is something that should just make public because of ignorancy and you know, and right now I think she's now being pushed into the bosom of you know, foolishness. So and this is how we treat their, you know, we treat their fuck up. So it's just an article I just came across about 52 minutes ago from one 23 years old Chidinma Adet China. So I don't know where all this kind of misblood are coming from, but this is the headline. According to what I have here, she said, former Miss South Africa contestant Chidinma Adeshina, 23-year-old girl, has declared her interest in finding out more about her Nigerian descent. This is somebody that is even contesting in a country that is even more better than the zoo. I will go ahead and read this. I will go ahead and read this. I will go ahead and read it. So, additional disclose, the so-called Chidinma disclosed this in an interview. In an interview with News Live SA posted on s.com on Thursday. During the interview, she mentioned that she hasn't visited the so-called zoo in over 20 years. Please, I just want us to be taking notes, you know, that the same so-called zoo that she has never visited the so-called zoo for 20 years, and she is what, 23 years old, and she is fascinated, by the Nigerian culture. Please underline it. I want to know, does Nigeria have culture? Is Nigeria does Nigeria exist? Does Nigeria have culture? Okay, since this 23 years old fool that has not even, that you did not even question the reason why you have been kept away for the good 20 years, and now you won't have the opportunity of contesting as a Miss South Africa contestant. Chidinma, you are the one we are talking about, a 23-year-old girl. Now, haven't seen that the so-called zoo terrorist state is falling, a terrorist state that is being known for kidnapping. We've been known for borrowing loans that they don't even know what they are doing. Now I don't know how you find yourself in this mess. So she said, I am just excited that I am in his father's land, in his father's land, and want to get to experience more about that. Don't worry, you are welcome to the land of the Janjaweed, Fulani. You make sure that you will stay. I don't know if you already arrived. Make sure that you will stay, and make sure you move around freely the way you move in South Africa. You make sure you move around the whole zoo freely the way you move around in South Africa. You will have good experience, I'm telling you. Under the Nigerian terrorist state, you must experience it. So you have the opportunity to be living in a civilized place where they have 24 hours lights. You have internet. Haven't seen that the Nigerian terrorist state is a kidnapper, a terrorist, evil, evil. Then you have to denounce you. I don't know. Okay, it has been 20 years since I have been here. That was in South Africa. So I just want to get to know more about the Nigerian culture. Please help me to ask this grown-up 23 years old idiot if Nigeria is a country, talk less of having a culture. And you will learn the hard way very soon. And where I really come from. So answering the name Chidinma, as foolish as you are, because the Fulani Janjaweed as your father, I don't know who gave you Adeshina. I don't know how come. So the Janjaweed did not tell you that your name that is called Chidinma. You don't know where you are from. And to really know where you come from, you must be a fool. All your education must be wasted. You are a fool. Don't worry, we will come back to Nigeria. You will stay in Nigeria. She further reiterated that her interest in winning the so-called Miss Universe in Nigeria pregatory. She said her goal is to win the crown for Miss Universe Nigeria, she said. So I will not go further to read more, but I just want us to underline these words, and and I'm also going to make her picture public so that she will know that she's the one that we are talking about. Because I'm tired of this kind of stupidity, this kind of nonsense. This was posted about 52 minutes ago. I just saw this update. She even went furthermore of even talking that, even saying that she don't care because this is what they are doing. If you permit me, she even went furthermore to, to emphasize on something to deal with, yes, urge the people to learn from, okay, she urged people to learn from her history, to learn from her story, and be willing to embrace all culture with the goal of living peacefully. So you see, this is for you to know that these people are criminals. So when they have tried everything that they could not succeed, they will try to bring in one or two innocent or ignorant fools that portray themselves to known as Nigeria, whereas you have lived over 20 years in South Africa. Even over 20 years since you were born, you will have lived over 20 years in South Africa, and you refuse to ask yourself a good question, a very good meaning question, that what happened if this so country loves you, or you love this country, or this so country have a culture or whatsoever, it represents whatever you think it is. How come have you been living your whole 20 years outside the zoo? And now you are coming to contest as a because your goal is to come and contest and win as a Miss Zoo, the Miss of the animal kingdom. I'm going to post her picture. People should come and look at her hungry face. I will post her picture.
Sorry for objecting. They know what they are doing. They are just strategizing the girl for whatever propaganda they want to use her to deliver, because they know that channeling her through the platform of Bitcoin is whatever she wants to be. They know that she'll be able to, get across some international media and some other international audience. But we don't give a damn whatever they plan to come up with through her. We know she's a small girl. The parents probably they've given them something to come and project what they are projecting today. How will she be disqualified from the contest in South Africa, pushed to Nigeria to come and contest in Nigeria? Before you know it, they will give her the whatever award they are doing, even promote her to the continental international level and begin to use her platform to promote all sorts of rubbish and all those things. Well, those things will not, we don't give a damn. Who is she? She's just a child. All we need to do is to gather her information and just keep it somewhere. Somebody that has identity crisis, how do we know that she's even from Biafra land, or she's this thing from Afonjas, or she's even from Zimbabwe? We don't even know. She's having identity crisis, because even for making up her mind to come and contest in Nigeria alone is somebody from pan to fire. That is a very big, putting yourself under another big mess entirely. Because if she was to be a white lady, the trauma that she went through in South Africa alone.
My co-host, please take note of those that are requesting for the mic, because I can't find anybody. I can see that 4 people are requesting, but I cannot see them or bring them in. Go ahead, Mazija.
Yeah, if what she has passed through in that contest in South Africa, if it was she was a white lady, they'll probably be recommending her to a specialist. This thing, that there are mental health concerns because of the trauma she has went through. That they don't expect a young lady of her age to pass through such a this. The government will be concerned and find a way to keep her, maybe go for holiday, send experts to examine her, put her state of mind together because of the trauma. But you see, this useless set of people that don't know their left from their right. She continued to diminish herself, diminish her career, diminish her future. Come from fire pan to fire. You have a scandal in South Africa. It has not been resolved. You escape route. You see an escape route to Nigeria, and you start off from there. The scandal that is in Nigeria, you only bring you down. Let's not talk about this lady.
Jack, can I just chip in something, please? Hello, Jack. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazugo, go ahead. We can hear you, sir.
I salute you guys. Please, I salute our leader, Mazin Nandekan, and our Prime Minister and Biafra Defense Force, and everyone here. I would please do not attack that lady. She is having a big problem in South Africa. As much as we know that Zoo is Zoo, inviting her, she's not informed. She doesn't know nothing about what is going on in Nigeria. She just, the family and the Chidima, we don't care if she's a Yoruba or, but at this present time, the Phonophobia, or whatever they may call it, she's under attack under these dumb ass South Africans. She's not informed. Whatever they are trying to use, she's just running her career. So please, I would advise you don't attack her. She's not against us. She's not informed. She doesn't know nothing about Zoological Republic of Animal. She just have this mentality like she come from a place where we the Biafrans have given Nigeria a very big name all over the world. She's just proud of to have, but at this particular moment, I strongly believe for my own findings, she doesn't know nothing. The family just going through pain in the hands of South African people because of the little girl, what she have achieved for herself. And the zoo inviting her in, to come and participate in the zoo, and that gives her a little smile in her face for my little observation. So please, I would I don't think it's necessary to use our platform to.
Mazugo, before we are all Biafrans, and before when we see something that is going wrong, we try to bring it up and trash it. You understand? I understand your point, but I want you to also understand my point. This girl that is being brought up to the age of 23 years old has a parent. She has a guardian, and she has those that have been responsibility. If for her not to even know where she comes from, that she has been growing up to this age, and she answered the name Chidima, she should know that she's an Igbo girl. And apart from that, no, sir, we don't come up here and look. Even on YouTube, sometimes we see even 70-year-old boy who is standing and defending from the homeland, standing and defending his father's land. These people, they have more knowledge of what is happening against their own people. How can she come back and say she want to contest and even refusing, ignoring, saying that even with the internet and everything that she has? And no, I don't understand if someone should come here now and try to defend her that she's ignorant of what she's doing, because she has guidance, she has internet, she knows quite very, very well. Of course, she's very, very conversant and she's exposed, she's educated, and she has to know more better about the Nigeria and what it stands for today.
Yeah,
this is
I
what we are
understand,
talking
my
about,
brother.
sir. So how can this, in this kind of situation that we are, when everybody knows that the zoo will no longer last, some people are even predicting 5 years, some people are predicting 2 years, some people are even cannot just even predict even if it is going to last, and now she's coming back to want to contest under the name of a Biafra name and want to pretend as if maybe she, okay, just because you have been in the country for over, how many years have I been away from the country?
What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is about her issue, about her shouldn't be a topic here. And secondly, you made mention of it. There's internet. Believe you me, there are people who are in the Nollywood who live in Biafran territory today. With people like Stella Damascus, who openly tell you that they change their surname because their surname is Ojuku. So the lady you're talking about here, she doesn't have the knowledge of what you have. And if she come to understand, because it's just because of PM, the Biafran government today, that people can stand tall and speak about Biafra, and some of them now. But I strongly believe that when she come into Nigeria, as she's coming, she will get knowledge. Then defend Nigeria or try to condemn Biafra. That is where you will bring a issue. But at this particular moment now, she's passing hell in the hands of these South Africans who never want to work, but they are like Afongers. The people taking our job. You understand? Just like I was in a space when Afonja was saying that people come from everywhere and come to Lagos and prosper. And I wanted to ask, when we send goods, cars from all over the world into Lagos, did Lagos generate any money? There is any factory that people come there and earn $500,000 every month? The answer is no. These people who travel all over the world, they bring something to Lagos, and some people sold their land in their villages and come and establish business. From there, they start running Hong Kong, running Japan, running Germany, running different parts of the world to earn something for it. But this is something from the same thing. So my point is that she, at this particular moment, is passing pain. So anybody that even tried to take away that pain from her right now, it does not matter. But when she comes in and understand what is on ground, most of these celebrities, some of them is ignorant of everything happening around them. Because this is a situation that I've been into. In that world, that is a different world. Total different world. So when you see a celebrity who are into this depression, you should just give him, like as our PM is, who is on top. And you're able to, it's only God can bring you, because that place is a different world altogether. You see different things. You are even this sometimes where some countries, you will see Oyibo, will see you now, they don't want to greet you. But once you're a celebrity into a country, bro, your case is different. Everybody want to mingle with you. There is no racism in celebrities' life. I dream like everyone will experience celebrity life and come out of it and see the other dark side of the world. It's a different part. So at the she particularly, we just think it's not necessary to discuss her right now. That is my opinion. I know that there is even my family. There is ignorant people in my family right now. I needed to force them to vote. So issue of her, I don't think it's for my own personal opinion. It's not necessary to discuss and
Mazugo, thank you very much. You've already made your points, and I understand. I told you earlier that I understand your part, where you are coming from. We've been on this liberation for a very long time, and sometimes, mostly people like this, and that is the reason why so many people does not like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking to us, he really stepped on so many toes, and he never even selected the words that he was using. He was using the word generally. So I might be pointing out this one here, but I'm using it to also pass message to so many of others that might even come up and pay ignorant, that this awareness that we are here every day and night shouting all these things, that this gospel that we are preaching, since the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu till all this. It is now that xenophobia is pushing you. Now that you now remember that you have a place. This thing is to me it's funny, but I will say let us move on, Sha. You know, that is what I will say. Because now 2nd of December, you know that our government has already brought out. I don't know whether if tomorrow if Biafra come now, just like the strategy. The type A, type B, type C. Maybe this person will come now. Somebody like you will come and be telling us
Not if he
that
comes.
this one.
Yeah,
It's true. Yeah, that no, Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Biafra will come. That is the reason why we are saying all these things. Because I will not myself. I'm going to hold my sword. I will sharp it front and back. Because in this liberation, we are not joking. Nobody will say had I know. Even my own child, that my own unborn child, even Mazi Raphael Chiamaka Ajire, the baby that he gave birth to few months ago, already know that we are fighting for our liberation. So me, I will not be part of this. I'm not going to paint. I don't know how to paint one. You have already said your own word from your own perspective, but me, I'm going to say it straight the way it is. I'm not saying it because of she, but I'm saying it because of all those people, like you said, like all these artists. Let them continue to enjoy in that their foolish and stupid world. Look, Mazi Ugochukwu, look, sometimes like this, it is good for us to come down from that high horses and walk on the streets. Our leader, our prime minister has also experienced those kind of lifestyle, but he come down. Mama Nnamdi Kanu experienced those kind of lifestyle. He came down, he allowed all those things to go.
We're not painting words.
Well, no problem, sir. No problem, sir.
You
You know my pain. You know my pain, sir. Mazi Ugochukwu. You see what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed. Somebody like him. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is he a politician? Who is he? But he is very, very popular that over more than 80 million Biafrans, when you mention his name, they are aware of him. Both those people that are paying ignorant, that is pretending as if they don't know him, but whenever you mention his name, it gives them sleepless nights. So, but the reason why I'm saying all this is just to pass the message, because now we just have limited time. I am telling you, we have limited time. All we are looking up to now is the defense of our land, because I don't think that we are going to conduct any other referendum apart from this. If people like this does not know that Biafra government in exile and we the Biafra are going out of the so-called Nigeria, I will see by the time we leave the so-called zoo, I will see what will remain, that anybody will look up and say, oh, there is a country called Nigeria. I will see by the time we finish with that. Is why I'm saying that we should all stand up now and look around us, take very good use of the advantages that we have now to make sure that the zoo never breathes again. Because our prime minister and the Biafra government in exile has done everything possibly. I am telling you, because with all these evidences you are seeing everywhere, and even all these ones you are seeing, all these things are all propaganda. Because at the end of the day, he's trying to say, at the end of the day, this was almost the conclusion of the speech. That at the end of the day, what did she say here? That she's willing to embrace all culture with global. You are willing to embrace all culture in globally peacefully. With who? Which kind of culture are you willing to embrace? Is it the Fulani culture? Don't you know that Nigeria is the Fulani? Then you embrace them.
That is the reason why it's not a country. It's not a country. It doesn't have a culture. That country does not have a culture. It does not have culture. It does not have tradition. It does not have civilization. That is why these people could not understand what civilization is all about. The creator of the country does not have a dream for the country. It has a dream for his own land. And these Efulefus, these neo-colonialists that keep working for these enemies of Africa, who are very willing and have stampede that Africa will never grow up. What is Nigeria? What is the culture of Nigeria? What is Nigeria food? It has, you cannot talk about Nigeria and talk about that you want to embrace all culture. That is catastrophe. You are just looking for who to kill. And you know, these people, they are very bloodthirsty. Anybody who tells you that under Nigerian state, you want to embrace all culture, then you are looking for this. We don't even know how to explain these people's situation. Whether it's a clash of civilization or something, this idiot doesn't know what life is all about. They might seem old to your eyes. You think that these guys are human beings. These are Nikon poop. These are garbage, according to my brother. This garbage. They don't know what is culture. He's saying he wants to embrace all culture. What is culture? What is civilization? And how does Nigeria make up a particular culture if you have collapsed 2-3 different cultures, civilizations to make one civilization? Nigeria is mathematically absurd, incorrect. Incorrect. There is no lifetime about Nigeria. There is no future there. If you want to explain how family grew, you will have no place for Nigeria. So it's completely against natural law. This is it. Sorry to interrupt you, man.
Thank you very much. Please, Mazu Gochuku, are you through with your submission, because Mouthpiece is back?
Yeah, I see hands of our sister and Chukubike, but the point is that when it comes to culture, there is no culture. And another thing I want to point out is that Nigeria is just a criminal empire. I was discussing with somebody, a Ghanaian. You know, they were like, I just want to point out something. I said, it pains me that even a layman does not understand something. So many of us are in diaspora. So many of us, we remit money to Nigeria. We buy cars, we buy goods, we do everything. But inside that Nigeria, the people you call leaders take the money out. They take the money out and we take in. And some people never think why. Why on earth people keep looting money out to America, looting money to Switzerland, looting money to France, but we in diaspora, we take in. And some people still want this kind of place to keep
because there is no culture and there is no civilization. And
there's no culture because everybody just want to grab and run. Everybody just want to take. That is why when you see a space of these small girls and the small boys hosting, they will tell you they want to share from the, what they call it, national cake. And once you hear somebody say national cake, it's a criminal or a daughter of a criminal or a criminal, training criminal, or somebody who just want to get into that criminal empire. You see, yesterday, it's like day for yesterday. There are some people that in their DNA, they are evil. It's just like when I was watching a campaign in the United States about Kamala. I see this useless child of Africa, bunch decorated, idiotic monster called Obama and Mitchell. They come to campaign for what's coming out. See, when people are evil, the same guy who campaigned for Buhari that killed 60-something thousand people, and this bastard son of nobody have never come out to speak about it today. You know, the thing is that our people just have to stand tall and defend their ancestral land. Don't give a damn about these motherfuckers. Only thing, Biafra and Biafran people. And that is why everybody must do everything humanly possible. Support your defense. Build unbeatable military. If they need men, we fall in. Collect Kala, face anybody. If we have if we have opportunity, we must run towards fighter jets. Anybody that want to step on our toe, we level the place like Israel do. We don't need to give a shit. Believe you me. We are the power of this world, but some people doesn't see it. That is why you see Yoruba, then come to cajole you to make you look soft. It's just like putting something inside water and salt to soften it. But if you know who you are, if you are a stone, you should know that you can be softened. It's just like our PM said, no matter the scarcity of animals in the forest, a lion cannot eat a grass. That is kind of mentality you need to have. I see my people hands up, please. Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you. Mazi Chibike Biko, can you know Mouthpiece, all the math of the goddess.
Mouthpiece, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Somebody say the gods.
Because it's not just that, but because Ugochukwu, mute your mic, Ugochukwu. It's not because they kicked me out, you know, like this thing, it will come to you. Shut up. Shut up. You've been
Wait, he pay you as they kick you out, we find you.
No. You know the other way around for me, to be honest, it's very good. Anyway, I don't have time for you. You know, the thing is that if it is Wi-Fi, I have it, you know, full hot throttle. If it is data for my phone, I get banyu. So all these things, there's nothing like network or whatever. I don't want to hear it, because I watch what is going on, and I see what the moment you touch that place where they pain our enemies, the Biafra enemies, they will do everything to kick you out immediately. So that is just what I wanted to chip in. Then let me come to what Ugochukwu Isiaki. Mute your mic and don't say nothing until I finish what I want to say.
Did you say Ugochukwu Isiaki?
Yes. That is Isiaki. See, this lady or this girl, Faji, they want to use to prop up Nigeria being one again. I believe before you even enter any pageant, you must have been able to know what is going on in the world, because you can be asked any question at all, and you must be able to answer.
Which lady are you talking about?
I'm talking about the South Africa one that you guys were just mentioning now.
These people don't have information now. What they doing? They are like Americans now that goes into people's land to butcher them without knowing who is the good guy and the bad.
No, I'm just saying that if they are telling, because first and foremost they say it's is it Chidinma Adeshina? Please, I haven't heard this one before.
I
heard that the mother is from South Africa. So how come the mother she's now answering Adeshina, Chidinma Adeshina? Okay. It is better that the Afonjas just take her that she
is a freestyle name.
It is better the Afonjas just take her that she's from Afonjas, rather than say she's Biafran and she's Igbo and she's Afonja. No, she cannot be three. She cannot be South African. She cannot, because let's say from the story I heard, the mother is a South African, but the father is Igbo. That was what I heard. Now I hear Adeshina. I don't know if Adeshina, the Igbo guy, is now answering Adeshina. I don't know. But anyway, whatever it is, they are just cooking up to use her to prop up this fallen evil entity called Nigeria. But if anyone is so stupid enough to be used, I know in fact, Baz goes everywhere. Please, Ugochukwu, don't even talk or mute your mic. I don't want to hear you say anything defending anybody, because anyone who enters any pageant all over the world, you must be very conversant on what is happening in the world, in the social media, because you'll be asked any question. And for that fact, if she wants to be used to mess herself, they've messed her up in South Africa. She wants to be messed up again in the evil entity. That's her business. But if she allows herself to be used, we're going to help to mess her up very well. Oh yeah, poto. You get? So we know they look face anymore. We know they agree for anybody. Anything they use to fight Biafra freedom. If you are anybody and you want to be used as a blockade against Biafra, an obstacle against Biafra, let me tell you, you go get Basgos, because we just, I was saying before they want to shut me up, yeah, so we cook for them very well, and they must chop. And as I was saying before, our people, we know they beg anybody again to come join. Anaghị agwa ochinchi na esu ọkụkọ na n'ihe n'ite ofe. I know they chop the head, but I go chop the head of that chicken when they cook them, cook them very well. I go chop close my eyes, bite the head, crack them, So anybody that wants to be an obstacle to our prime minister, in all the things the Biafra government is doing, nah, man, because now me, you go fight me too. Anyway, make I use my mic here. Thank you, my wonderful people. I love you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, the mouthpiece of the gods. Yes, so Mazi Chibike biko. Mazi Chibike on our homeland kono.
Okay. Yeah.
In the
It's me,
homeland, in the
OG.
diaspora, I say good evening. How do you see so?
I'm homeland.
How do you go? Mazi
Biko, Maazị
Chukwumeze,
Chukwu,
electrician in homeland.
Maazị Chukwumeze, ihe chere nwa ebere ka m kwuo mechaa
Please,
ikwu.
Sister Mary, I sent you a DM. Can you check it, please?
All right, thank you very much. Mazi Chibike Ganiru, thank you.
So, good day, my people. And also, I appreciate everybody, university and our ministers that are in the building, and our brother David Ugochukwu, mouthpiece of the gods. I appreciate everyone that is listening. You know, one thing that make me to pick up the mic is where you talk about that lady. So I was saying that we shouldn't even bring the matter up. But according to your own explanation, you know, you have to understand this thing. Just like what our Prime Minister speak yesterday, that you don't expect people to come out and side with Biafra or talk about Biafra or to not to join Nigeria, just like what Mazi Ugo is saying. You know, there is this xenophobic war that is going on in South Africa against our people, against Biafra. And according to the story, her father is an Igbo man. Her mother is not even a South African. That is the latest news now. They discovered that she did some fraud. She went and took another ID card to register her and to register the daughter. So they are even trying to revoke the citizenship status of the lady. So in this situation, she's like a girl that she's facing a lot of xenophobic war attack in that South Africa. I know
Different
when
kinds of
it was hot.
menstruation at the same time.
So a lot of South Africans, she resigned from that place. So sometimes she have to read things and understand. You understand? She have to resign there, and Nigerian people open up to accept her. So she's not our problem. She's not problem of Biafra. She's not anything. We have people who are in Biafra land. People like Obi Kubana, them. They have not even talked about Biafra. They have not talked about anything. They are the people that were supposed to channel. Okay, should not use our gun to shoot in the wrong place. And just like what our Prime Minister said yesterday, nobody is coming to do anything now because for now we don't have anything. We're only just doing awareness. Until when we declare Biafra, we have the document. That is when you see some of them will come out and talk. Even people like Bernard Boy will come out and say, I'm a Biafran. But today he has not said anything. He's not creeping in small by rejecting all his deals he want to have with South Africa. It's not creeping in small. When the Biafran has been declared, when they will start seeing something, that is when they cannot come out and say, yes, I'm a Biafra. I'm a Biafra. All of them will be coming out. But for now, they can't do that. So we have to understand, be strategic in our dealings, in whatever we are saying. We are fighting for this Biafra. We have to be smart. We have to be very, very smart. In as much as Nigerians have dealt with us bad, you also have to be smart because the people we are dealing with are very, very smart. Our Prime Minister is very smart. That is why he's ahead of them like 6 months. He said before Nigeria will make any move, he has already made 6 months. So if you come out now and blast the girl, the people that are even wanted to join TEF will even go back. So we need to understand what is going on, understand, and follow it. So let's forget about the lady.
Mazi Chibike, I beg, I will
Okay.
cut you short for here, I beg, because as we do like this, so if your body know the hot, I don't get anybody when I beg. You understand? Who want to join, let him join. Who don't want to join should go and join the Afonja or the Fulani or any place that they have been sojourning for years that has been safe for them. No, South Africa is no longer comfortable for them. They have been living for them for since the past 20 years. What are we talking? Do you know how many years I've been living in exile? Do you know how many years? Do you know my age when I left the zoo? Those of them that have the opportunity, nobody should tell me this. I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to stay here and allow that kind of narrative to sell. You have been enjoying all your years, all this while you are a celebrity and all that, and you are coming back to represent the zoo, the fallen terrorist state that has kidnapped our leader. You want to associate because there is now a war. Why don't she run to America or run to the UK? She's having a South African passport. Is there no any other country that she can identify herself with? I beg, please, let us move on, please. Nobody should, I'm not, if anybody have anything to counter against I've just said, I'm not just pointing finger at just only her. I don't care to know whether it is Burna Boy, whether it is Fino or any of them, because all of them have shown their stupidity. But we are waiting for them in Biafra land. That is what I will say. Anybody that will come out then to come and defend these people, that person should wait for me. It's either you kill me first or I kill you first. Then you will tell me the meaning of that. That all these things that is happening, even a child of 2 years old knows what is happening. People are dying, people are starving, people are suffering. Now, okay, South Africa is no longer comfortable because you are an artist, you are a celebrity. Now, this is what we are talking about. This is the reason why we have been preaching all this gospel, spending our time telling the people that you must support this liberation because you don't have any other home than Biafra. But yet, you still see some stupid people want to still identify themselves that you are coming to you are not even saying that you are coming back, but you want to come and contest as a universe of who? Miss Universe of what? Nigeria. Is Nigeria is a country? Nigeria that has denied you right from birth since 20 years now, and you are coming back because you are coming back in the name of what? Go and make sure you go and check history and make sure you study well. Otherwise, you're going to learn the hard way. That is just it. It is very, very short, and there is no time. We are not begging anybody to come and join us at this point. If your father and mother have refused to tell you the truth and tell you what is going on in Nigeria and allow you to come back to participate or to have anything to do with the Nigerian terrorist state, that is left for you. So
the issue here is that what we are pointing out is that we're already seeing the handwriting on the wall. We are envisaging where they are going with her. That is where we are pointing our fingers to. We are not castigating her or trying to paint her bad. We are only trying to to point out that this is where these people are heading to. And this is where they are pushing her to get to this direction. That is the only thing.
Exactly, my brother. Exactly. That is my point that I'm trying to frustrate out here.
Do something that we already know where they are going to. That is where we are pointing our finger to. We are not castigating or castigating anybody. Our aggression is not for we are already seeing where they are going. That is the point we are making. That these people are pushing this young girl that is so ignorant. She says she's a lawyer or she's still studying law school, that they are pushing her, and the parents must be involved in these things. We know where they are going, we know the direction where they are pushing, and there is fed on arrival because it's one man, one vote. Nobody holds the voice to Biafra people. The vote of Biafra people, that 50 million votes counts for all of us. So let's just rest our case. When it comes out, to deal with it. But we only just say that this young girl, we should keep an eye on her. They are going to use her in the future. Thank you.
Let me say something because Gochuku was very, very correct in his submission. We came here to carry out awareness. That is one thing that you must have in mind. And this awareness, we must carry it out. Biafran people are our people. Anybody who is answering a name and he add the Yoruba name to his name, this kind of person that is bearing this name, he doesn't have information. And except if you have a connection to her, you want to tell her that you want to have any program with her or have a talk with her, you can talk to her. Then the message here, if you are able to bring her here, then she will be listening and getting more message and get the message and understand what we are doing, that it is even for her own favor. What we are doing, we Biafran people, is not only for the benefit of Biafrans, but for the benefit of the people of Africa, especially if these are Fonjas and these, especially Hausa people. Hausa people has also suffered. Hausa people have also suffered a lot. But we have a mission, and the government have sent us to public to go and preach the gospel that this government is presenting to Biafran people, and we have to do it. If there is any person, these people have nothing to contribute as far Biafra liberation is concerned, so they are not important. But the message, we will preach the message that people need to listen and reason. You understand? So this is where Ugochukwu was coming from. This is the perspective of Ugochukwu, and I agree with him. If you are saying that we don't need anybody, we need our people. You know that very well in your heart that you will want our people to be involved in what we are doing. And you also know in your heart that it is not everybody that we agree with what we are doing. But when we succeed, there is going to be a lot of celebration and a lot of congratulation and a lot of thank you from both, or even the one that was your enemy before. But if you lose, they will write a very bad thing about you, and many of us will be killed. So we are going to stay focused. We are going to continue to preach to these people, even if they have heard the message 1,000 times. If you send me, if you carry gun, you give me a job description, I am going to dare to do according to that job description, regardless of whatever submission that is coming from anywhere. When I'm done, the government cannot say, okay, if I made mistake, the government will say, here you made mistake, here you made mistake, you are not professional enough to handle this. Either you are demoted to a certain level, or you are being given second chance. But as far you go there, do what the government wants you to do, and that is all. And the praise belongs to the government. So we must continue. Let us preach the gospel, preach the message. You can identify the wrong of these people, explain how useless they've become, how all this Nigerian thing have affected them badly, and how they can have a rethink if they wish. Continue to push this message and continue to propagate the agenda of the Biafran government to the world. That's what we are doing. We are preaching to our people, and they need to hear this message. We must not derate the message or change the perspective. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I can't be wiser than my elders. So I have gotten the message, and I will take it as it is. That is why.
No, so my brother.
So thank you very much, Mazi Ugochukwu.
Yeah,
I really apologize
no problem, my brother.
if
I
I
understand.
have, Mazi Chibike, because Kobi da joy ma owoku kai neku, imago teshida inobi. So I might have, angrily, out of provoking, saying, but anyway, I have already taken the word and I have accepted it the way we have just said it. So let's continue. Thank you.
And when then I watch bottle now, and then when then I watch bottle, when then I put that's all it be.
David is right. You understand? And when the thing is, I understand you, my brother. Just that at this particular moment right now, we have gone. Our platform is big, and the world are listening to us. You understand? And this particular lady, we have not she, the person you are talking about here, she doesn't even know where she come from originally. At this point, at least there are some people in Jamaica who already know where they come from. But this particular lady, by things or by her utterances and the situation around surrounding her right now, with the name tag on her, if you bring Ronu space right now, give to this lady to listen to, and bring Biafran pages, she will just go mad. You'll be like Igbo she smoke, because she'll be confused with this different name tag on her. So at this particular moment, I don't think, and our platform is not something to come and you can just if you have opportunity to get in touch and advise her, look at the situation of things. She's not informed. Look at the situation of things. Then if she goes on air and starts saying which kind, or try to use the word, because I cannot say that word with my mouth, or which kind of country, or I don't want to mention the name of my country, Biafra, in a negative way, but some of them try to say, like the way some people say, don't even say that in your country here, or try to use the name of PM to talk. Then I will be the first person to I will look away to get her number, even call and say, listen, you are playing with the fire. But at this particular moment, she's not informed. Her name is
Ugochukwu, that's why I said that she should not allow herself to be used, because if she does, we are going to hit her basebos. That's what I said. So she doesn't even
Exactly.
know.
If she
she
comes
doesn't.
from that angle, then we have to do what we have to do. But
That
this
is
kind of
my
people
point. That is why I'm
using her.
shouting now before they will start using her, because that is what if you read to the bottom of that thing, that is where you will get provoked and understand what is going on. They have already succeeded in buying her with the remaining left, promising her heaven and earth, that they are going to give her the slot of Miss whatever universe in Nigeria to go, and those kind of unseen. forgetting to tell her the foundation of the rotten system. It would have been better. I'm even here giving her advice that it would have been better for her to go and seek asylum in somewhere in which Africa, if it not cannot go to Europe again now. Maybe if it is any Zambia, let her go to Zambia, the neighboring country in South Africa there, and go and seek asylum. Maybe we should be protected there, or rather go to UK where their masters are there. You understand? So that she will start from there to at least secure her life first, then continue her career maybe one way. But this kind of express ticket that she has been looking for, but now if we check the foundation right now, according to what someone is saying, that they even forged documents even when she was even small. You see those kind of things. Now she wants to come back to that forging system again. So where they will give her express tickets so that she will go and participate and propagate the so-called zoo terrorists that will bring shame and bring end to her career. This is what we are trying to prevent here. It's not as if maybe
You have
telling her this or that.
You have said it well, my brother. And if only she come forward with anything negative with what we're doing, then she's going to get buzzbuzz from people that she doesn't know. So I believe that she's not going to go that angle. But if she do, she's going to receive it. But let this message continue to flow. Then one day she will get this, she will get to listen to things. If anybody know her, that person can go. Everybody is working for their interest. Corrupt people work for their corrupt interest. Good people work for their good interest of their fatherland. So she need to understand the benefit of fighting for your own fatherland, rather than fighting for to become a slave, because this is how many Africans, especially the Nigerian folks, has been programmed to always work for their own self-destruct. But I believe that anybody who bring anything, if you attack the government, crowd of people like bees are going to follow you. You just like you see the space that Ife opened, try to caution the people who are attacking our identity. The lady started feeling that as if she's been invaded. Your people are there communicating with you, addressing their own interests, where you have fed them and where it pleases them and where they want to belong. You are telling them that you don't want to hear it. Have you ever seen a sister that doesn't want to hear the interests of her own brother, what her brother feels that is right? Anytime her brother come forward to, create her own awareness, her own sister and brother is trying to stop her. If we have such people who are doing that, why won't there be somebody who is even have a fraudulent parents that now forge papers and make things, make things worse for her? So this is the Nigeria we are talking about. If the people have been designed not to reason anymore, if she's thinking, that's a very
University, sorry, my brother.
something that is
University, sorry, my brother.
a criminal.
You know that things has fall apart. Like a brother should be talking to a sister, and sister is shooting almost more than 10 brothers up at the same time.
More than 10 brothers.
Go
Close to
ahead.
10
More than 10
people is
brothers trying
shutting
to
them
show the
down.
brother that is right.
She's provoked and she wants to leave. I mean, the whole thing was very embarrassing, and this was somebody we were protecting. When a guy, but although the guy is not originally from a car, because we cannot tell his original identity, we don't know him, we don't see him, he's not having his account in his own real name, and he's trying to not to let this girl speak. He's trying to push forward his own agenda. He has spoken, people have listened, but he doesn't want her own sister to make her own submission where she wants. After we fought for her, everything was fine. We even how disgraceful that guy was on space was really very boring. Now you come out, you are shutting down up to 10 brothers who are trying to, make their own campaign on what they are doing in their own freedom fighting, and you are trying to shut down freedom fighting. It's funny. It's funny. And the thing you are trying to create, there is no headway there. The state you are trying to formulate already exists in Biafra. And these people learned how many years they've been fighting for that thing. They never get it. But these are people who accuse you of not being able to secure Biafra. You talk. But this thing has been there since the 60s. Now that you see that Biafra has created a state similar, and you see the structure of the Biafran state, that it has covered everywhere to totally take control of the other state creation take control of all the entire Biafra land. That is the complete, at least for now, the Biafra land the boundary that we've drawn, because other part of the land has been taken. We don't want to follow anybody to drag anything, but don't follow us to drag our own. And this is why we need weapon. We don't want to kill anybody, but anybody who says that our fatherland will not be our land, that he has to impose his own identity on us, then that means it is a war. That is the only thing that means war to me. For me not to have my land and have peace and have my people live the life that they want, you want them to continue to suffer, you want to continue to kill us, then we have to carry guns to kill you before you kill us all. And they won and so. David is back. Please, can you give David co-host? Beg of you. Nanso, are you there? Okay, Nanso is not there. David, you will be arbitrary co-host where you stand, and let us continue.
I did here. I go nowhere. I am a tech man. No, I go carry me go.
Nanso, please give your brother co-host.
I will give him again. Tech man, go ahead, Mary. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you. Because before they will go out, I'm in the way. I'm in the road. Oh, please, if you guys don't hear me well. My brother, university. Good evening, everyone. Ugo, all my people here. Good evening. One word draw me come in. What university said. You know, we have the evil one, the bad people. There is the bad people. Work for the bad people. The good people work for the good people. Mean Biafrans. We are good people. We are the people who need wisdom. The people who need the freedom. We are the right people to collect our freedom. And we must understand, as our university said, example, Sioux government Nigeria, agent of Britain, Fulani Jihad. They are in the Nigeria. They must fight. University. When I reach house, because I did road, I would still come back. They are fighting for them to collect what belongs to us. They are the bad people, the evil people. And we as Biafrans, my people, we must fight. Example, Sioux government no one let us rest. The bad people even buy our brothers, our fathers in Biafran, in our mix. To be like them as bad people, they don't want their eye to open. So this fight we are fighting is, believe me, is two sides. Different side. The one we need good, he go fight for the good. The one we want need bad, he go fight for his bad. And we need freedom. We understand what it means to us. We must fight it toe to toe, face to face. Because now we understand there is bad people who fight for what they want. There is good people who fight for what they want. There is, when you are looking for freedom in your own land, you must fight it. So, university, this word sweet me. I wish I'm in the house to stay longer. And that woman you said, additional, get to see what we are saying. They have no brain. They lie a lot. He said him from South Africa. South Africa, Fulani, they are killing them. Who knows? Is it not one of the Fulani in South Africa? And if he said his name is Adeshino, we forget that we have Ofonja, Fulani agents, Adeshino. Now, no any of them open their mouth talk. After they kidnap our leader, who knows whether not being daughter? Look, Adeshino of Nigerian Sioux government. It doesn't look like South Africa because they know how to lie. If it be him, they are confused. If it be Ebuka, if it do this, they don't know. They send them. That is the agent of Fonja, the Takias we are talking about. As well, sister said, mouthpiece. As we see any of them, especially that lady, only thing I know get chance. We go masturbate them. We go make sure we deal with their dirty smelling mouth. Because are they in the public, Sha? Please, my people, Thank you to giving me this opportunity. If I'm in the house, you people stay on, I will come in. But people like that lady, he doesn't know where he come from. He don't know even himself. She's confused. She's just a model slave. They don't even find him. After he talk finish, Nigerians will come and will still kill him. Will still kill her. That is the thing. They send them to message. After they cannot deliver, they will still kill them. Of course, that is their job. They know how to do it. So my people, let me give other people chance. Then I will come back when I reach house. Let me be in the listener. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Thank you. See you guys then. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Our sister Mary knows how to give buzzwords.
We get them all. We have the ones we call cold personalities. We have the ones that are cold and hot at the same time. Then we have the miracle. Miracle eje bumbe. Ndị dị ka mouthpiece itinye aka and say akụwa gị bottle n'isi.
Na ka anyị gụta egwu ahụ na-akpasu ndị anyị iwe.
Abeg play.
Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume.
Mouthpiece, your voice is good at that.
Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị omume. Ihe na-adịghị omume. Ihe na-adịghị omume. Woto.
I'm telling you.
Maazị Okodinamba, woto master. Mouthpiece ọ gị na-ekwu ịma ụlọ gị nwanyị ka ya mara na ọgị nwanyị ekuzi.
Again, I haven't seen Nkudinamba for a while. Is he okay?
He is fine. Nkudinamba is fine. Nkudinamba,
Okay.
you haven't seen. If you're in my space yesterday, you will see Nkudinamba.
He's burning steam. He will be back.
Yes. Ọ ka na-ata iron.
Okay.
Hey,
Yes, thank you.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. You see the joy that we are having. This is the joy that will come when Biafra is restored. No, so please
Yes,
go
sir,
ahead. Go ahead. Let me come back because now where I want to speak, now the one can disturb me.
No wahala. We did. We go nowhere. University. Oh yeah, carry on.
Yeah. This is the joy of the Lord. The joy of the Lord and the goodness of God shall continue to follow Biafran people. The goodness of God shall continue
This one,
to
Chukuma,
follow
is quiet. I hope we are safe.
Okay, can I go ahead?
Mba ọ dị ka Chukwuma dị busy taa ka anyị gbagode ya nkịtị ịma mgbe ọ na-agwụ ka ha na-adọ Mike ngwa nna nsogbu akwa ya kpọtere gị n'ụra sị gị pụta. Maazị David wait to university was saying something. I don't know if the both of you are co-hosts anyway. Me I will not get hand for this one. Make una sort yourself.
David can come in anytime. My lovely Dr. David, I love you so much. I like to always hear Dr. David. Dr. David is very expressive and he is very, very much on point when he is submitting, and it's wonderful that he is always here and anchoring the Homeland Media Report. And that has always done a very powerful job in the passing this message. And So Dr. David is always one of the strong man we got in the X. So David was talking about how joyful the children of God can be. Fighting for a good cause is always full of joy. Even if you lose life or you lost anything, the Spirit of the Lord continue to embolden you to continue to fight, because that who dies during this fight has, sacrificed his blood. And that is why I don't listen to any other thing. People have died, people have paid the worst price. These guys are not criminals. This guy died because of you and I. This guy died because they want freedom. 3 million children perished because they want freedom. They didn't die because iron hit them or any bullet touched them. They died asking for freedom, and they were starved to death. They weren't just starved to death by the immediate environment or because we make mistake to decide to defend ourselves, but people connived. Some people of this world, for their own interest, connived to destroy freedom. And in their words, they talk about freedom, they talk about civilization, they talk about democracy. But these guys are hypocritical. That is why Gaddafi tell them that is what they are bringing to this world is hypocrisy.
Sorry,
They offer
sorry,
tempting
University,
prices
for
and, and,
interjecting.
and, and
University, if you go to our PM's page, you will see where he tweeted out all the malnourished children in the north. I don't know if it's not east and west, but this the same thing that they did to us is now coming back to the north. There's no war yet, or there's no war yet, full civil war yet. It's not open yet that it's a civil war, but there's war anyway. But look at the way they are. What they did to 5 million Biafrans, that is what is happening in the north already. And we haven't even started the war yet. After 2nd December, it will come. So, sorry, just
that's correct. Yeah. No, you don't need to say that. That's very correct, because this particular one that the zoo is going now is going to affect everywhere. You know why? Because the government of Biafra have a very powerful interest and mandate and package that is going to really suffocate the enemies of freedom, and the people who has the power to do this are Biafran people. And what is the instruction? What is your job to do? Your job is to listen, follow up, and obey instruction, and the zoo will be bleeding. This is the intelligence of the Biafran Republic government in exile. If our people deserve a better life, if our people really want freedom, they want a good life, and they understand that this cannot be gotten anywhere else than the one we are going to secure by ourselves. Our people have to obey the instruction coming up from the table of our Honorable Prime Minister Simon. Honorable Simon make these statements, and when our people follow, because he is the representative of the government and the mouthpiece of the Biafran people, and he speaks. And when we follow this instruction, the zoo will be brought to their knee, and it's going to affect the looks and cranny. You know why this is important? Because we are here, and people are coming up on space to make all manner of aspersion that are not going to benefit anybody. So when this happens, everybody will bear the cat. That is the simple truth there, because the government have organized this package and is working on it, and many things are going to come. More are going to come. There is so much on the table of the government. Even all the department have one or two things to seriously deal with, and this is going to be a mind-blowing. There are going to be surprises coming up after 2nd of December, and everywhere will be on the run. There will be everywhere will be there's a way that master prophet used to put it. He said everywhere is bagaragara. So that is what is going to be happening, because every single soul will be touched by this. uh In most cases, we don't need to shoot weapon, but our action and the Biafran people being loyal to their future, being loyal to their government, and being loyal to what we have together, This thing that binds us together is what the enemy have put their knife. And we must be very, very honorable to what we are doing so that we are able to achieve our aim. You understand? I have been in government for a very long time, and I have seen especially some new people. Of course, these people are not idiots. They are very clever, brilliant. They have something to offer to the table, and they have presented something before they were able to get to those positions. But you see some disposition they make and some position they take. You see, it's it's a little bit somehow. But because of the system that exists, it has a way of putting everything on the line. So so this is what is going to help us forget about pride or dignity or anything that is selfish. Is not going to help us. If you are selfless, just as many Biafrans have denied themselves of many pleasures just to do this. So when we continue in this spirit, the zoo will be no more after 2nd of December, because it doesn't have the capability. Nobody has the capability to be able to sustain the packages that are being prepared, because every time Biafrans are dropping different articles, document everything, telling government this is, it's a whole lot of things, and all these points are very valid, and it's something that somebody need to, you cross-examine it many times, you realize that this is really, really a serious something. And Prime Minister is a person that is following every single plan that has been designed before now, and we'll continue to encourage Biafrans to, continue to stay focused and be patient with the government, and your hard work, your steadfastness are going to make this government work faster, because that's why this government is our government. It is your government. Your inability to deliver, your inability to play your own path could be a hindrance to things. But we know that Biafran people are very committed and determined. Like my sister said, that this freedom is ours. It is not Nigerians' freedom. It is not America's freedom. It's not British freedom. It's Biafran people's freedom. And who secured the freedom for Biafran people? It's Biafran people. Who gives Biafran people freedom? It is Biafran people that will take their freedom. Nobody is going to give you freedom. If you want something, you go for it. If it is dangerous, you become dangerous in order to conquer the danger. If that is your challenge, everything in this life has a barrier, has a challenge trying to obscure the dream. But if you become obscure too, you know what you are facing, the challenge, you become tougher than the challenge, absorb the challenge and bring it to its solution point, and then everything keep moving fine. That is the truth. So, David, if you want to come in, you can come in. If not, Chuku, is that Chuku Maize? He has changed his picture.
Yes. Can I come in?
Please do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The University of Ndi Biafra, Buruburu Nine. The Vice Chancellor, like our mouthpiece used to say, the Vice Chancellor of our university, I salute you. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Fellow Biafrans and wonderful people, once again, I salute you from my location.
I'm also happy, David. I'm also happy that the Prime Minister has recognized you. He said he hasn't heard about you, but now I'm glad he knows you now. Okay. You remember the day I called you and he said he doesn't know. He doesn't know you. But I'm happy.
Prime Minister mentioned David. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mentioned, I called David that
Beautiful.
I said to him, this is so person and all that, and he said, I don't know him. And after everything, he knows him now.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, the mouthpiece of the gods. Fellow Biafran, like I was saying, you see, there is a joy that we are having. There's a special joy that every genuine Biafran now have at the cost of this our restoration and freedom. Take your mind back when our leader was kidnapped. I tell you, everybody was heartbroken. Heartbroken in the sense that it was only Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that was holding the zoo at the jugular. And immediately our leader was kidnapped, man. Most of us never slept. We were not sleeping. We were saying, oh, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has been kidnapped. This, our freedom, is going to take long again. It's going to take generations for it to come. Because we know that those who were following our leader were not genuine in this restoration. So now we can show the joy that we have, bearing in mind that, yes, we know where we are heading to. Bearing in mind that the work our leader was doing, and he was kidnapped for it, somebody else have taken it to a next level, whereby we now feel that, yes, Biafra is going to be restored in no distant time. Let me tell you, each and every one of you that is on space now, as a genuine Biafran, as a full-blooded Biafran, somebody's pain, every other person's pain, you feel it as a genuine Biafran. Then I want to ask you, why are you not feeling the pains of the Nigerian military? Because they are in pains now. They are feeling the heat. You as a Biafran, you no longer feel the pain for the Nigerian military, irrespective of the fact that they are humans like you. Why? I tell you the reason. The reason being that you have been put in pain by this same Nigerian military. The Nigerian military put you and your families in pain. Take your mind back to 2017, 2015 and thereabout. When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we were hailing him on Hamadike 1 when our leader was touring Biafra land. You saw how the Nigerian state rolled out their military on our brothers and sisters who were fighting for our freedom. You and I were in our various countries that we were, and we were so heartbroken that the Nigerian military will roll out military against civilians who are unarmed, who were carrying only flags. It pains us when you see that a Biafran was shot dead when he was asking for the freedom of his people. We were being killed indiscriminately, anyhow they like, and they come to the media and brag about it. And our people who are the political leaders never had anything to say, not to condemn it, not to even speak against the injustices against our people. We were left at the mercy of, oh, it was only Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that was speaking for us. It was only Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that was cautioning the government. It was only Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that was telling the government, these people that you are killing, they have siblings, they have brothers, they have sisters, they have parents. They even have children. Their children may wake up tomorrow to pick arms against the state because you killed them. And while you killed them, you never compensated the family for that. You did it proudly, arrogantly. And today, fellow Biafrans, when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, a lot of us were heartbroken because we felt that the voice that was speaking for us will no longer be there. We were contemplating, how long are we going to have another Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? A lot of people died, had heart attack. But today, why we don't feel the pain of the military, why we cannot even say sorry to them, is because they have put us in a situation whereby we buried our loved ones, we buried the breadwinners. They made us to drink water from the mud. They poured acid on our brothers and sisters. They went to the farm, they kill people, and bury them in shallow graves. For your koro eye, they came to our leader's house and killed more than 100 people, but 28 fell in Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's compound. They had no confrontation. Military had no confrontation with anybody. They rolled out the tanks and killed our brothers and sisters because they were asking for freedom. But today, the story is changing. We are changing the narrative. The good guy have come to change the narrative and to fulfill that prophecy that said the time will come. These children, if you don't treat them well, that you killed their parents and you did not treat them well, they are going to rise up and face you. And behold, it is going to be very deadly when we rise up. Remember what our leader told them. Today, it is coming to pass. That is why when I come on space, I feel happy in my heart to see my fellow brothers and sisters expressing their joy that they have, that our restoration, our freedom is coming. I'm making sure that these people that have been able to stand against our freedom, when they are taken out, there is joy in heaven over a terrorist that is killed. There is joy, because they are going to meet the virgins that they wanted to meet. They are going to get the 72 virgins they are longing to meet. So the virgins in heaven will be joyful when any terrorist is being taken out in Biafra land. So we have a special joy when we are here on this space. And that joy was made possible because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened our eyes, and because Mazi Simon Ekpa is taking us to our destination, which is everlasting joy. That is the only joy Biafra can bring to the world. And for every African person, every black race under this earth, and you don't support the Biafran freedom, you are holding yourself as well, because what Biafra means is freedom to the whole African race and black race. Very, very important. Our people understand that. And for those of you who are being paid as an agent to come to our spaces and try to create a false narrative and try to make a submission that is contrary to our belief, your days are numbered. We are not even after you. We are after those who are trying to derail our restoration. You, as an individual, by the time we wake up for you, you are gone. It is better you fight for your freedom. Don't look at those who are not part and parcel of that indigenous population, those who are giving you money in order to come here and create a false narrative, in order to come here and start to demean what the people of God are doing. The wrath of God will be for you. And what most people don't know is that whatever Chukwu Okike Abiama has destined to happen will happen, and nobody is going to derail it. Look at the point. Remember when our leader said that every other nationality that joined hands to make God's people suffer between 1967 to 1970, that a payback time is coming. That those things our people passed through, our ancestors passed through, between those days, those years, these people are going to witness it, even in a worse state. Today, what is happening in Benue State? This is as a result of their contribution, helping the terrorist Nigerian state in trying to annihilate our people. Britain are facing theirs. Every indigenous population that had a hand in what happened to those children who were crying for food, but they received the death, who were crying for medication, but they died, and vultures were feeding on their carcasses. Why would calamity not befall any one of them? Why? And anybody that is at this juncture have not experienced what Nigeria, the calamity Nigeria meted on the Biafran people. You did not experience it. You have not heard about it. You have not read about it. And you are opening your mouth to condemn the actions and activities of the Biafran Liberation Army or our Prime Minister of this movement in a quest for us to get our freedom, and you are condemning it, trying to belittle the effort of the Biafran people. The calamity that will befall you will be incomprehensible. So you better desist. This is our year. This is our time. And just like Prime Minister said, we are going to dictate the way to destroy Nigeria. As a matter of fact, if you look at the Jumbotron, or if you go to our Prime Minister's wall, he has already released the date by which the hell we are going to test the resolve of the terrorist Nigerian state against our people. 28th of August, 1 month lockdown of the terrorist institutions that they have used to kill our people. These institutions of government have been used against the Biafran people. We are going to make sure they are locked down for complete 1 month. No movement. And it's going to be enforced, like our Prime Minister said. Because these people have done the greatest injustice to us. People who have, we found ourselves in that contraption. We brought out all that we have. We relaxed, brought out our intellectual capabilities. We used our resources to develop every nook and cranny of Nigeria to make it habitable for people. We come to communities that are alien to us. We invest on it. We develop it. We employ people. We bring to the economy. Every nook and cranny in that contraction called Nigeria. I'm just using that contraction as a case study, as an example. We develop it. Our presence are being felt all over Nigeria on the positive way. But yet, despite all these contributions that Biafrans have made in that contraption, what do Nigeria pay us back with? They pay us back with evil. They kill us. They subjugate us. They intimidate us. They did not even allow us to take part in the governance of that contraption. That is not enough for them. After siphoning and taking over the natural resources that come from our land, they share the oil wells within themselves. It's not enough for them. They now call machineries from all over African countries to come and take over our ancestral land. They intimidate our women. They kill our fathers. They pursue us, drive us away from our ancestral land to foreign land to go and seek for greener pastures, while they rape us, rape our land bare of the natural resources that come from it. This is what Nigeria has paid us back with. And now they want to kill us and take over our land. And you don't see that. You don't see nothing wrong in that. You did not see that this is, they want to destroy us and take us over. You did not see anything wrong in it. You are coming to tell us that the way we are fighting for our freedom, that is not the best way. Because you prefer us being killed. You prefer us living in exile for the rest of our life. You prefer us renaming our communities the name of Fulani or Hausa or Yoruba. You prefer our inheritance being taken over by aliens. People who are not indigenous to us. You prefer them taking over our land. You are not concerned about what they have done to us. What you are concerned about is the way we are fighting our freedom. What you are concerned about is the way our Prime Minister is taking the template to its normal conclusion. That is what your problem is, and not what the government have done to us. Then you are part and parcel of our subjugators. You are part and parcel of those who we have to take out for our freedom to come. We are so fanatic about our freedom. And this is not the time for us to look at faces. If you stand on our way to freedom, we are going to crush you. It doesn't matter what you are. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter whether you are our fathers, you are our brothers, you are our sisters. What matters to us is our destiny, our restoration, and our freedom. And what we care about now is not about our generation, it's our generation, even yet unborn. Our children can never be handed over this suffering that we are suffering under this contraption called Nigeria. And that is why we must fight with everything we've got to make sure that Biafra is restored. And that is why we must do everything within our power to support Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko, to support the government. Very, very important. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mazi David. You really made a very, very huge lot of points. And I wouldn't like to waste much of our own brethren here, Mazi Chukwuleze. Please just go ahead and continue for where our own Mazi David is just stopped. Thank you very much. Go ahead with your submission, sir. You're welcome.
Yeah, man. Thank you, host. Mazi David, I've already finished eating lunch while you was talking. I was using my toothpick when you rounded up. Anyway, thank you, man. We know we need to give you a lot of time because you have so much to tell Biafrans. Yeah, man. Like I say, we are in a war mode. War is everywhere. War for the liberation of Biafra. And all this war is me and you that will fight it too. Nobody's left out. So everybody has a quota to play. As you can see, I have changed my profile picture. Because me, I want to call Equins to come and help us and fight. Let us destroy this zoo once and for all. Because this zoo is something else, man. So many things is just going on. Every day you wake up to killings. And we are tired of this. It's time for us to get our freedom. So anyone you know how to do, be doing, no. Anyone you know how to pray, be praying. Anyone you know how to contribute, please contribute. Because for real, man, we need to get this zoo out of our way. I greet you, my sister, Sister Mary. Thank you so much. You're another person. I will start cooking dinner. So when you're talking, I will eat the dinner because you have so much to tell us. Thank you so much. I just want to greet all Biafrans, those who come out every day here to do this amazing job. We come here to preach the gospel. Trust me, this media has done so much damage to Nigeria because one thing they used in holding us down back in between 67 and 70 was that media. But you can see today, we have taken over the media. We already started it. Remember our leader said, a time will come whereby we will not beg anybody to report us. We will not pay anybody to report us. They will do that themselves. Today, all the Yoruba media is talking about Biafra. The newspaper, Prime Minister say this, Prime Minister say that. Is because what we are doing is hitting them so badly, so badly. And Nigeria cannot stand. The foundation is broken. Nigeria is just standing on a stick of broom, just one stick of broom. The only thing just left was December 2nd to come and we just push it and everything just crumble. And I can assure you, after we go, Nigeria will not remain the same. Because the engine room, the parasite is Nigeria, and where they feed from is Biafra. So this time around, it's going to be no mercy. Ask yourself a question. Why is that every time they keep telling you, don't go, don't go, don't go? Oh, the likes of Obasanjo, all of them started surfacing. Even IBB now is giving interview about the coup, about Biafra, or about it. It's because they know that they have not seen this type of Biafra. We are even more brutal than our fathers in 1967 to 1970. Because our own style is just, there's a way to it. We are laughing, we are friendly, but at the end of the day, we are very, very dangerous. Look at all the waves we are making. Look at what we are doing. Everyone come here, speak, you speak, you speak. Your voice alone is a lot of contribution. And now is a very critical time. And I just want to say, we should be careful at this point we find ourselves because It is when the journey is coming to an end, it gets tougher. That's when a lot of challenges begin to hit you. By the end of the day, we put our eyes on the rising sun to make sure that we get this freedom. Nobody will give you freedom. Only yourself. Only you can give yourself freedom. And when you get that freedom, that's when they will talk about you. My PM said, I don't care about what you call me now. I don't care what you call me tomorrow, but I care what you call me in 10 years' time. Because in 10 years' time, remember our leader say, Biafra in 10 years will be the fastest growing economy in Africa, even in the world, because we have what it takes. We have it. Our resources is just going to be for the main time to just get us going after Biafra is restored. But the real Biafra wonder will come from the Biafran brain, the brain of Biafra. We will be the first country to go to the moon. We will be the first country to create vaccine for Africa. We will be the first country to show them what a proper system of democracy is. All this thing that is going on in the world is not proper democracy. Our own will be grassroots. Even you, the common man, will feel like your voice is being heard from the government because Ochichige ruler. You can see the structure of the government. This one says you can even slap the president. Nobody will kill you, nobody will jail you. But don't go and slap our president in Biafra. Just calm down. I'm just saying. So that's the kind of freedom you're going to have.
No go slap our prime minister. I think you people will go fight you too many.
We go draw the person follow ground there before he go even near.
Yeah, yeah, but you can slap zoo president. Look at, they are seizing all their aircraft, seizing everything. Very soon, Tinubu will be entering first class, maybe Air Peace or Virgin Atlantic, or because they're not gonna have no private jet anymore. They will seize everything. They will seize
The
everything.
recent jet was not presidency jet. This one was private jet too.
You see, that's to tell you that the country is gone. You are here shouting better Nigeria, but Tinubu's son and that what's the name of that man, that Lebanon man that claimed to be in Nigeria? Shandori, is it Shandori or whatever they call him? Him and Tinubu's son have an offshore oil business, milking Nigeria, milking Biafra oil. Nigeria is not rocket science. You cannot fix it. It is dead. It is gone.
Have
So
we
those
also
people,
saw the new contract that I think that they are signing with one pipeline to cross to, was it which African country was that? I'm going to make my research and get back. I think
I
it
think
was.
I think it's Niger.
So I don't know what is the, we never touched that side, sha, but no wahala. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So over time, everything they have done is just to hold us down. Because we are the ones that have the sense and we will give other people sense. So Biafra, even after Biafra come, a lot is in our hands to do. We have so much to do. We are going to make sure we secure the four corners of Biafra. We will make sure that Biafra, everything will be Biafra first. The people will be put first. Biafra will be the first visa-free country. Your passport will be the first passport with visa-free to all countries around the world. You don't even have to go and be worrying about doing visa application fee and all those nonsense. You will just take your visa, your passport, enter plane. We have Biafra Air. You enter Biafra Air. You can go to Jamaica. You can go to Caribbean. Anywhere in the Caribbean island you can go to. You'll be enjoying life like a chief, like a king and queens you are. That's what we'll bring because we'll have people that have sense. Nigeria, the way Nigeria is, I think they have proper leaders. Nigeria is supposed to be a visa-free to every other country. But because you have stupid fools as leaders, when leaders go to negotiate with other countries, you see what does this other people have.
Maazi Chukuma, sorry to interject you. How would they allow you to have visa free, even if there's a proposal for that? How would that allow you to have it? Do you want to know what they know? Do they want you to? Are they giving you lights, talk less of visa free, to go and see
No.
where they have 24 hours light? So they are all criminals. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm just, when we talk on this space tomorrow, now you will hear Nigeria visa free to Europe because they copy everything we do. That's how they want to create liaison office in Biafra land. But let me tell you something. I don't think they have smart leaders. This is how leaders go. You go into negotiation, putting the interest of your people first. But you have fools parading your this thing. Instead, I was just watching Al Jazeera. Do you know that they say Nigeria is one of the countries that donates highest in terms of charity? And I say this idiot are donating charity to other countries, whereas they are the poverty capital of the world. Do you know where those money is going to? All this money is going to Hamas. They are giving all this Islamic country. Remember when the so-called dead Buhari gave Afghanistan $1 million? When your people are suffering, they can barely eat. These are the kind of people ruling you. People that are criminals by nature, they have criminal records. That's why the new colonial master will always support them, because when they do them, they will bring their case file and say, if you don't do this, we will expose you. A country that no sector of the economy is working, nothing is functioning. A country that removed history from school so that their people will not know who they are. Because they know that once you know that history, even Nigeria, you will be so angry at Nigeria. But who's this one? Oh my God. But you see all these people, you have people like Biafrans that is trying to show you roads, to give you the footprint of how to get your freedom. Instead, you turn against us. You know, one thing I know is one day the
I go
rejectors.
I hope you are. Hope you
No,
are.
no, no, no,
All
no.
right, all
No,
right.
no. Yes. So the thing is, they call us rejected stone. Don't worry, we will become the cornerstone. And I want us to know something. Eh? You see, this freedom that we're fighting is a freedom that once we get this freedom, and once the world sees our zeal and determination, there will be a shift immediately. You know why? Because they know that Africa now has a country that is a no nonsense country, a country that will say what they want to do and they will do it. And automatically, they know it's going to spread. Because whether you like it or not, we are like the good virus, the virus that spread all over. The military juntas that you see taking over in Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, it is because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu teaching. They listened, they heard, and they rose up. But you see that Nigeria, there's one thing about that Nigeria. Nigeria, the name Nigeria came with a dark spell that cloud the mind of the people. That's why they can never ever get emancipation in their mind. Only Biafrans will do it for them. So it's very important we continue to support our government, support our PM, because this PM, trust me, the man is trying. The man is doing a lot. He is doing a lot. I'm no more. We fine like that. Come young. I got a chop life. But this man is not chopping life. He's fighting for Biafra.
What do you mean when you say chop life?
What do you mean I got a chop life now? I'm gonna buy a bank na tanko be na tie shield. We understand. Now I got vacation, all those things. But this man has put all those things aside. He put all those things aside, sacrificed his soul, his body, his spirit for Biafra. Well, no wonder Chuko Kikabiyama gave him that position. So he's doing what he's doing for Biafra. If not me, I'm not sure say I fit do am because no time to waste. At least come touch audio eri I will tell before I start fighting.
You know good.
A man start fighting, but this man said, no, my people come first. So that's the more reason why we need to give them their flower. We need to respect them, support them, follow them, so that we can get this freedom. Freedom is everything, whether you like it or not. Freedom is the ultimate. Without freedom, you cannot live your potential. Freedom means a lot. And so far, you can see how far and what he's doing. Every day, this man has to work looking at his back to make sure that he has to keep himself safe so that Biafran can be safe. Because right now, he's the shield standing between us and the enemy. The zoo keep on trying. They try to kidnap, send suicide bomber, everything. But this man has always stood firm for us. I respect him, and I know by the time we get this freedom, we'll honor him in Biafra land. And also to our great leader, Onyenduma Nnamdi Okukanu. That man is, let me tell you something. This is another EA Chua you are seeing here. This is another miracle that you are seeing here. He's your brother, you and I. He's here. Another Moses and another Jesus Christ is here with us. This is how they came. He's here. He's here. It's not no. This is them. This is them. Look at them there. Joshua, all of them. Look at they are here with us. Trust me, in 300 years to come, they will be reverenced like those who came before them. Because the last miracle on the earth is to liberate the brain of a black man. The brain of a black man. For them to understand that it's not stomach infrastructure, but instead to fight for your freedom. Our freedom is very important and very sacrosanct because we are the equator, and that's where the first man was placed upon the face of this earth. And that's where the freedom has to come from, because when it comes from the center, it's going to spread wild. Our freedom will be the freedom of the black man, will be the emancipation of the black man, the beginning of civilization in Africa, the shift in the world order, the change to the status quo, the upliftment and the respect for the melaninated skin people. Biafra is coming to change everything. The word Biafra is not, it's not by mistake. You come and see the rising sun. Oh no, Biafra, come and see the rising sun. That's where we are. And just like the three wise men came to Owerri to come and look for Iye Chua, it's the same way. Unamara na Iye Chua is from Owerri. Unamara na Jesus Christ is from Owerri. Iye Chua wonye Owerri. Owerri man. That's where it's from. That's why when our leader comes, say the God of Eri, Owerri, Orairi, that God of the old, the most high God. Iye Chua it's my brother, it's your brother. It's the same way the world will come to the east to look for that sun. Because we are children of the sun, children of the light, the children of the rising sun. Like I say, the spirit says I should stop for now. Let me stop, because if I say the next bomb, it can scatter everywhere, but the spirit says I should stop. So I will come back. I just thank Chuko Kikabiama for everything. Thank Chuko Kikabiama for our leader, the man taking every bullet for us, Mazinamdi Okukanu. I thank Chuko Kikabiama for the continuous DNA of our leader who informed. His name is Obatobie, the Prime Minister. And I reverence the spirit of all our ancestors that have risen up to help us fight this journey and make sure that we get to the end. And I proclaim that Chuko Kikabiama will use that spirit of Udo Ekwensu to possess our warriors defending our land so that we can decimate these people. Be it the Zoo Army, be it the British mercenaries, MI6, the new colonial mercenary, ebe ọbụla anọ, ọ nọ n'elu, ọ nọ n'ala, ọ nọ na mmiri, ha niile ga-anwụ. They will die and they will become manure to our soil. Those on the water will die and they will become feeds to our seafood. Biafra is here. Ụmụ Chineke, let us let's support this government so that we can go home. So, name, let me hit my mark. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was a very, very wonderful one from Chukwumaize. Chukwumaize Nkanyi. Chukwumaize, thank you so much. I mean, I don't need to begin to analyze what you said because Biafrans, they are not deaf, they are listening. So let us quickly go to Jack Obiora Nkanyi. Jack Iwenanyi. Jack, your hand is
Okay,
up.
thank you very much, my brother.
Mazi Jack, Ibiakwara again.
Nah, we cannot cast the demons. All the demons that are holding us captive. Cannot cast and bind them.
Chukuma have
Yes,
woken
so
up the spirits.
I greet.
na Iba Abuja apụtago.
I just man news no now where Mazi David Nana. In his submission, he talked about the Prime Minister giving a date for the lockdown, and I was like, I quickly rushed and checked in the Prime Minister platform, and I confirmed it. Yeah, that's a very, very good development. I'm going to speak on that and analyze why that is very, very significant and why it's important for this particular step that our Prime Minister have taken. Why it's very, very vital for the 2nd of December declaration. You see, now this Prime Minister, the guy, the wisdom overshadow the worry, the wisdom. This terrorist government can never ever meet this guy. As he said, there's 1 million times ahead of these guys. They can never measure up to his strategies and the way he's doing things. They can never ever measure up to it. The last speaker, is it Chukwumaize, said something about Biafra and rebuilding Biafra. I know I was talking with arguing with some Afronters that always mock me that I'm talking about Biafra. So they were like, you people just keep talking. Every time you talk, you say this thing. You say you build Biafra and this thing, that under 5 years you will build Biafra. And I told him, why not? That is possible under us. You know why? Apart from the fact that Biafrans, we have these natural resources. We are naturally endowed in terms of human resources. We have been gifted naturally. That Biafrans, we are the encyclopedia of the world. There is nowhere you will not find a Biafran in the world. In fact, Biafrans are in every institution, every parastatal, every profession across this world. There is nothing we don't know. We've understood how the world works. So if we come to Biafra land, when we talk of a construction of anything, we will have people who have known the good and bad of things, because experience is just about knowing the bad and good aspect of something. Biafrans have the experience. We have people who have had this experience where countries made it wrong in terms of politics, in terms of economics, in terms of engineering, name it, every aspect of this thing. So we are coming with that knowledge. We are not coming to come and make mistakes. We are bringing the experience to perfect what they did not perfect. That is what we are bringing. That is why when you see us say within 5 years, we are not exaggerating. We know what we are made of. We know what we are carrying.
Why are they scared? Why are they scared about what we can?
I don't know.
Nigeria is not built with vision. That Nigeria has no vision. So this is a country that has a vision. Biafra is a country that has objective and has the physical manpower to achieve this even in
with,
less than
with
5 years.
experience across all corners of the world. Why we won't do it within 3 years? If we have to work morning and night, we will do that. So I want to sing a song for this Prime Minister's release first. I will sing 2 songs. Ajani Megido, Majoha Megido, Mo Biafra Tigbo, this in Ogahadirani Namajani Megido, Majoha Megido, Mo Biafra Tigbo, this in Ogahadirani Namamo. Nzabu Zabu Eyimba, Nzabu Eyimba, Zabu Zabu Eyimba, Nzabu Eyimba.
Eyimba, eyin.
All set to go kwa.
All set to go. Kwa o. Another update.
Woto. You see, I want to first of all thank. I want to first of all give my praises to the Biafra Liberation Army. All the personnel, Biafrans that are carrying gun, defending our land, denying themselves of pressure, denying themselves of youth shelter, denying themselves of all comforts of life. I want to praise you, gallant men in the bushes, in our forests, fighting for us, liberating us, taking this liberation to the finish line. I want to say, Juko Kikabiama will continue to protect and guide you guys. We are here hailing you guys and we're giving you all the support. You see, the significance of this declaration by the Prime Minister of 28th August as a 1-month lockdown is very, very important. Because this is where the digital, I don't know how to pronounce this word. I get confused. The legitimization and legitimization comes in. Because you see, Prime Minister is very smart. We are now holding them in 2 cages. Because anyhow they do it, it's a win-win. If they come out to fight, we win. If they don't come out to fight, we win. If they come out to fight, if they don't come out to fight, this is what will happen. That 28th, when we begin to lock down all the institutions, if they don't come out to fight, we are gradually, it means that they've accepted the legitimization of Biafra Republic government taking hold of Biafra land, even before the declaration. If they don't come out to fight, it means we are creating, the government is now creating a massive campaign of people.
You are not using
Please help me with the right word.
If they don't come out, if they don't respond.
Okay, if they don't respond, sorry. If they don't respond, that's the right word. Yeah,
according to the law, it means they have accepted the legitimization protocol. They
accepted the legitimization protocol, and they have by themselves legitimized the government that they are in charge. And secondly, if they don't come out, they've created a very massive campaign to Biafran people. Those that are still sitting on the fence, and those that are still saying, hey, what if the samples that are lying around, the message will go to them and say, hey, nah, not be so, not be as we say. So this guy don't shut down everywhere. Nigeria no fit do anything, no. Nothing they happen, no. Oh boy, I not go stay like this. I go join the movie train. No. So it will go to a large extent to create that massive awareness without advertisement. You know, we are talking about radio, spreading radio across Biafra so that people will know about Biafra. This one is going to create a very massive awareness. For those who have decided to, they've not heard of Biafra before, they've not heard of Biafra government in Nigeria before, they've not heard of de facto government, they will begin to hear it. Those that have heard it, they pretend as if they are not hearing anything, they are blocking their ears. Their eyes, that demon that is holding them captive, will begin to open. Say, this is not a joke. This Biafra is real. It is coming. And if they decide to respond, it is a win for us. One, they will bring out all their soft and hardwares, personnel and whatever they have to counter it. Our army will begin to engage them. That process, we are depleting their whatever they have in their stock, which that Fonta said war of attrition. That is where the war of attrition starts. We begin to reduce their stock right from this particular time before 2nd December when they are ready. So in whichever way they come, it is a win-win, because part of what we want to do is to delegitimize their institutions, make them irrelevant, make the sovereignty of Nigeria not meaningful in Biafra land, make every authority that Nigeria possesses not meaningful, disgrace and devalue all those useless political clowns in our territory. Those politicians and governors and whatever you have, so that they too will be convinced within themselves that, look, I'm just sitting here for nothing. The people that own the land are taking over. And when they bring their hardware and software, our Biafra Liberation Army will use guerrilla warfare to make sure that anyone that comes in doesn't go out. The numbers they pull out, we bring them, all of them down, and deplete their warehouse, their stock. So that the more we reduce them, the more we destroy the economy. And not mind you, that lockdown too will also affect the economy. They are going to lose billions. And at the end of the day, the economy is dying. The legitimacy of Nigeria over our territory is dying. The relevance of Nigeria before the international community over Biafra land is depleting. And at the end of everything, when December 2nd comes, it will be a very, very easy tax. We are predicting it will not even get up to 2 years. So before this will chase all these people, everything will go normal. I'm so very excited with this move, because we have to do this and continue to do it before December 2nd, putting different measures so that you see this zoo, as those China people are dealing with them in other places, different wahala will be facing them from all angles. They will not have chance to even reason. You know, they've been attacking us. We have been the one taking the bullets. Now it is their turn to take bullets. Let's see how they will survive. They will be taking the bullet from all corners. From international pressures will be coming, local pressures will be coming. Our Biafra army will be dealing with them. Our prime minister will be dealing with them. Our Biafra public government in Ezra will be dealing with them. Our de facto government will be dealing with them. The Biafrans themselves will be dealing with them. We will be giving them woto. And that will set a state of confusion, where they will be making decisions in a hurry and will begin to destroy them, chop them like a lion that has not eaten for a very long time.
Like Dodo.
I just rest my case here, but I want to say that this anybody that does not see Biafra now, that person don't get brain. If you don't know, say this government, our government, and this thing this government is doing, it is clear. I don't know how we want to tell you that this Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and the BG government are ready, are prepared to get Biafra. That the signals are there. You can see it. It is clear. If you can't see it, go and research. I did analysis this morning and show you what the Biafra Republic government in Ezra have done from time immemorial since they came in to this particular time, and how this thing is going to help this December 2nd declaration. How it's going to destroy Nigeria. How it has been eating Nigeria from within. And this one again now is another form of eating Nigeria more before that December 2nd. My brother, my sister, no regret this, say you no join this, you don't support this movement later, because it is very, very clear. Those celebrities are doing buga, big man, all these things that are in Biafra land, thinking that they will sit on the fence because of their being fear of Nigeria. My brother, my sister, when we clear the ground finish, we don't sow finish. Remember saying our person will sow, I go repo. I rest my case here. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Business.
There were Mazi. Let us quickly go to Professor Ibabuchi. Ibabuchi, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you, our university. a highly recognized university in the land of the rising sun. Thank you for bringing this up. Thank you, all our formidable people, those that have been educating our people, those that their mental toughness has increased to an extent they has become still and standing tall to preach this gospel of truth, this gospel of freedom to the entire humanity. I must have to say, thank all. Thank you, all our government officials. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, our spring leader. Wherever you are, the spirit of our ancestors must surely guide you and bring you out to follow us to die this victorious dance in the land of the rising sun, which our eyes has been setting upon it, and believing with full confidence, with full power of positive thought and thinking, that it must surely be restored, because that is freedom is our birthright, and freedom we must all achieve, because fighting for freedom is fighting for a just cause. And for the fact that we stand with equity and justice, we must surely be victorious. Thank you. Moving forward, I'm speaking as a freedom fighter. I am speaking as one who believes in equity and justice, because I have discovered in order to recover, that it's only freedom that will make us equal to humanity. It's only freedom that will make us to stand among the free people all over the world. For the fact we are not free yet was the replica of all what we are seeing today. Please, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and all your government officials that has been working assiduously since inception, I must have to say thank you all. This is my personal opinion. Please and please our government, because you have made us to believe and develop that confidence that is only Biafran Republic government in exile that are speaking on our behalf. And every instruction, every directive coming from that angle, Biafrans are loyal and above 100%. Please, you have to roll out a very strong warning to all these Fulani stooges claiming they are representing in Biafra land. I see no reason why they will brought or allowed. If they are really representing us, they shouldn't allow the so-called British High Commissioner to come and spy on our military gadgets, all those instruments, all those materials. Our gallant men, our gallant heroes and heroines, our leaders used to defend Biafra land. They shouldn't allow the collaborator, those who collaborated in killing our innocent parents, those who collaborated in starving our brothers and sisters to death, they shouldn't allow them to come and spy on all those materials. Please, our Prime Minister, you have to roll out a warning to all those stooges, all those standing among all those so-called British High Commissioner. They are nothing but spy, and they should be regarded as such. Another thing, please, we have to speak the language of freedom, because it's not only Biafrans that are here in this space. Many paid agents are also here. Many international communities, those that have come to listen to what we are saying. For that very fact, please, we must surely always use the language of freedom in everything we are doing. Let the entire humanity know that we are serious. Let them know that we are not joking. Let them know that the only thing that we validate is nothing freedom. And that is why every blessed day, Biafrans are here in space. Not that many of you that are here, not that many of those that are able to host or co-host space, not that they don't have anything meaningful to do, but for the fact they cherish the freedom of their people, is only thing they bear in mind to come and educate us, to speak to the entire world, so that the world should know why we are here and know why we must separate ourselves from evil entity called Islamic terrorist government being created and spearheaded by colonial vandals. We should also realize the international communities, those in government, they have a vested interest, economical interest in that so-called evil entity called Islamic Nigeria, which they created. They are not there for our interests or for our benefit, but rather for their own economic interest. For that reason, we must have to come out en masse. We must have to do all humanly possible to make sure we support our government financially and otherwise. That is only sure way to our freedom. We must not leave any stone unturned, because the time has come. We have got a government that acts, and which you have seen, they have rolled out all the templates that will make our freedom to materialize. So there's no doubt. The only thing that they needed is the material, financial support. The manpower are there. The technical know-how are there for every one of us to see. And for those that believe in freedom and equity and justice, also to see. So the only thing that are expecting from us now is to support this government. Support this government. Let shame be upon those that are standing by, watching. Let's see what will be the outcome. Let's shame them. Let's come out in millions to support our government, no matter how little it is. Every cent count. Every cent count. A little drop of water make a mighty ocean. This is the hour. The time has come. Although they says it takes few to liberate the many, no matter how little it is. That few is very, very important. We must not relent. We must not relent because we have suffered a lot. Nigeria Islamic terrorist government, they impose the economic jihad against our people. They destroy our properties. They destroy our businesses. They destroy every infrastructure in Biafra land. Many of us that are above 50 years here should also realize all the industries we got, our late heroes, our late leaders established in Biafra land, all of them from A to Z. The Islamic evil terrorist Nigeria government has systematically shut all of them down. What are we talking about? None of them are existing again. So that is mere fact. That is an observable truth, which everybody should bear us witness. They are using every means to keep us down, but they can never. Even if they destroy everything that Biafrans owns in that evil contraction called Nigeria. Many of us are outside Nigeria. Our resources, all what we got is far better, far much than what those living in our own land, Biafra land got. We are going to use it to finance our freedom. Others has done it. And all those countries that are enjoying freedom today, they started like the way we started. And at the end, they are all enjoying and living happily. That is rule of engagement. That is rule of law. If they fold their arms, I believe, or whatever they are enjoying today will not come. So for that reason, we have to follow the cart. We have to study every means that will make freedom possible, which we are already in and no going back. Our heart desires are freedom. And we believe freedom supersedes whatever they call economy. Where we are there, ever before we start, what happened to their economy? Those that generate billions every day, those big billions they are generating before we came in, what have they used it for? Is there any sign of all those money? Is there any sign of all those economy they said they have been generating? No. Even up to today, there's darkness everywhere. No atom of infrastructure, no good roads, no hospitals, no potable water, nothing. The only country that exports crude oil and imports the finished product. What does that prove to you? The only country that denied its people their identity. What does that show to us? The only country that sponsors terrorism to destroy farm crops, destroy and killed the farmers. Any organization, any entity, any nation that are supporting evil Islamic Nigerian terrorists, that person, that nation, that organization are equals to enemy of humanity. For that reason, Biafrans, we must wake up. Please, our information minister, the time has come for us to keep on circulating. There's many Biafrans living in rural communities, in rural areas that does not have access to internet or access to social media. We must have to find means to educate them as well. We must have to find means to let what the Biafran government in Israel are doing to get to reach them. we must have to please. This is my opinion. I know you people have been doing marvelously good, but we must have to educate our people. Our people need information. We need to carry our people along for them to stand solidly, no matter how they frustrate them, no matter whatever the carrot they are bringing to them. Let them be aware on time, because evil entity called Nigeria, they are full of deceit. They have been deceiving our people through their traditional rulers, through their religious rulers, through their Fulani politicians, all their stooges, all the appointed stooges in Biafra land. They have been deceiving our people. It's our responsibility to let our people to be aware, so that at the appointed time, they will stand like a steel. They will stand solidly to defend and inform our government at the appropriate time. All those picking condemn iron and condemn rubber and whatever, they should also realize those people are terrorists being sent by Islamic Nigerian terrorist government to spy on our land, to spy on our people. All those Biafrans using all those get men and whatever they call themselves, they should also know that those people are spies. They must be vigilant and pass information at the appropriate time, so that the government will act when needed. Thank you, Biafrans. I've been waiting patiently. My time was running over. But no matter whatever it takes, freedom, our freedom matters a lot. I don't mind when I went back to work, if they like, they didn't send me back home because I've overstayed. But that is none of my lookout. What I value most is my freedom. Freedom of my people. Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I say, may our days be longer. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Of course, Biafran people, we are in this together. We have always been in this together, and we've been doing this, and we'll continue to do it. Thank you so very much, Agojegbe, Professor Agojegbe. Thank you so very, very much for that wonderful submission. And we have a lot of great people in our midst today. We have Asigbunam. It has been a very long time. And of course, Diokbara Wombumi and Charles Orji. And of course, Honor Onwara and Adams a song. So we take Asigbunam. And
We
then
take Diokbara first, I think. Yes, you will not be quickly.
okay.
Our Diokbara in here. Yeah, even
Our
Mazi
father.
Charles was even here too before I see Buna. So
Okay. Yeah.
accordingly.
Mr. G, sorry.
All right. Yeah.
So
As you Buna,
we
we are
take our
together.
brother.
Because oh, you look
Yes.
No,
Yes.
no
Yes.
problem, my brothers. We're all one.
Yes. There was sir. Yeah. So Diokpara is our veteran. He has defended the land before, and he is here with us. It's a privilege to always have a man like that to talk to Biafran, admonish Biafran, especially pointing out this issue with sit at home, the propaganda and the pressure that the government of Nigeria, the terrorist government of Nigeria, may try to initiate and engage our people with. Um, they have to understand that they are not alone. They are not alone. The Biafran Liberation Army and all the Biafran Defense Forces love our people so much, and that is why they have put their life on the line. And Diokbara Wumbumi understand these things very, very well. So Diokbara, welcome to microphone, sir. Diokbara Wumbumi, are you there, please? Jokpara Wumbumi, are you there? Veteran Jokpara Wumbumi from Bokatanga in the eastern part of Ghana. Are you there, sir? Of course, Jokpara is not responding. I don't know. David, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So let's just move straightly to maybe when he's ready, he will definitely have the privilege to have the mic.
Definitely.
So let's go to the next speaker. We have others. Mazi Adams is here. Mazi Charles is here. So I think Mazi Charles should go. Then
before I say bonus.
Yes.
Jokpara Charles, please, you have the mic, sir. We are having a sit at home, and this very sit at home is a very special one. It's 1 month sit at home, and Biafrans are getting ready. They've been getting ready for this sit at home, and I think Prime Minister have issued a schedule, a date, and Biafrans are trying to get prepared for what is to come. What do you think that is going to happen? How do you think that the zoo government is going to take the situation, Mr. Charles Oji? Please, you have the mic. Mr. Charles Oji, can you hear me, please? The issue with this particular sit at home is very, very important for not just for Biafran people, also for the government of Biafra, considering the situation and what Biafrans resolved before the protest took place.
Let us as we are calling them, those that are ready to speak, we speak. Those that are not ready, we give the mic to those that are ready to speak, so that people will not come up here
sometimes
and
people are far away from their phone. You
yes,
just
yes.
want to
Mazi
share
Charles is here,
you.
I think so.
Yeah. So, Mazi Charles, we are going to be enjoying sit at home. So, we would like you to give some talk on this very particular subject. So, please go ahead.
Hello, my people. Good evening from here.
Good evening from my location, sir. Hello, Mazi Oji.
Worry.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead. How are you doing?
I'm in worry. So I'll be busy since that's why I've not spoken. And this is my first time of speaking anyway. But I'm always at home.
Are you from the old Delta State?
No, but I'm based in Worry. I'm from Enugu, the new Enugu State. So I'm in Delta State, and I'll be enjoying all the good work you will be doing. And homeland here will be also doing our own work. The way God has given us grace. Somebody just registered now, just registered somebody about 20 minutes ago. So, and we are looking forward to how we'll be able to partake in fully in whatever that is going on. So this is my first time of talking, and I'll be enjoying everything you're doing. I just want to assure you that we are getting there. God will help us to really get to where we are going. So I want to thank everybody that have been making themselves available to get awareness on what they should do. And in our own little way here, we'll make sure we create the right awareness for people to know what is going on. So it's just that some people, they are not ready to listen to you because of the spirit of one Nigeria in them. Even when they don't know anything, you want to educate them. They'll be claiming as if they know more than you. But God has been helping us to convince them. And many of them are really seeing reason to, partake in what we are doing. So thank you very much. Come that 1 month sit at home. We are going to do it fully to see that people both home and abroad will know that something is happening in Biafra land. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi Oji. That's a very wonderful one from you.
Yeah.
And yes, I want to appreciate you especially. I know that you have been with us for a very long time.
Yeah.
And since last year, if I'm not mistaken, you
Yes,
have always been listening to us. And for the fact that you make this
February last year.
Yeah.
I lost the first account. I did my new account. This one started from I think May this year.
Mm. Because I know that you've been always with us,
Yeah,
come rain, come shine, and this thing you just did gladdens my heart so much. And may God bless you, all of you in the homeland. We love you guys so much. You guys
yeah,
don't know how much we love. The
yeah.
Biafran government would die, will go any length to ensure that we have a better life in our own father's land.
Thank
So
you.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Asiegun, yes,
Yeah, yeah,
Asiegun.
yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Good morning.
Asiegun, welcome back, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone, my brothers and sisters. Most especially the host, the co-host, University, my brother, long time. David, our Mwadiana Akiwumi, and each and every one of us. I greet everyone, and also my respect to our leader, the prophet of our time, the only true prophet that we know that exists. And
What you
also,
want buy next?
just please, you're interrupted. I don't know if you're
Asiegun,
hearing me.
your children many for door.
No, it's Charles. Charles is his this thing is on. It's not from me. So
Okay, just mute, sir. Thank you.
yeah. So I also my respect to our smart prime minister, the young man that is doing what I cannot even do. You know, it's one thing to see someone doing something, and another thing to support the person and praise the person, because if not for Chukwuokikabiam, all these things will not be possible. Like all these things is not surprising me. Why is that? Like I always say, we are the first, and time has come that this generation we are taking the step, and no one is going to stop us, no matter what happens. The only thing I will say is that I greet you all, my brothers and sisters, those who are keeping the fire burning, those who has been here morning and night, doing everything that we are doing, getting us together, making us to know that we are one, making us to understand that to togetherness, the enemy cannot penetrate us, making us to understand that we have been slaves enough in the whole world, equipping other countries, building other countries' economy. They are trying to make us to be their slaves, but now we have understand that it's time we have to go home. It's time we have to go and fix our place. It's time we have to go and take our position on earth, because we are the first. And that first we are going to be. It doesn't matter whatever the enemy does. It doesn't matter those politicians that are doing whatever they're doing, because the time has come. And that prophecy that our leader said, that Biafra is going to be the last miracle on earth, is happening. It doesn't matter what the enemy does, it's going to come to accomplish. And the starting of it is just what we are saying here. This 1 month lockdown. When I saw it in our minister's X, I saw that. Believe me, I'm the happiest man on earth, because that time don't reach where we say I got do the canon for real. Then they will separate men from boys. So I will not say much. The only thing I will say is that let all of us keep doing whatever we are doing, whichever way we are doing, knowing that the goal, the target is that we are trying, we are doing whatever we are doing to take our place back, to take our pride, because these criminals have messed our pride. We no longer have pride, but our prime minister, our leader, they have come up, and right now we are taking our place. As an Igbo man, as a Biafran, you can be proud to talk anywhere, any place, anytime. They are now afraid of us. It doesn't matter their propaganda or whatever. They are now afraid of us. And that is why they are doing whatever they are doing to see the way they can stop us. But unfortunately for them, we have what it takes to overcome whatever they are doing. So I will not take much time of anybody. I will just say I'm the happiest man on earth to see this day and to see that we are going home and nothing is going to stop it. And our women, our mothers are going to have their pride back as our mothers, as our wives, as our women, and our children. I thank everyone. This is what I can say for now. Thank you. And thank you, University, my brother.
Thank you so much. David, you want to say something? Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother Asigunam. Let us go to Adams. Adams, are you close to your mic, please? Adams? Adams, are you still on mic? Are you still there? Please mute yourself. Okay, Adams is not there to unmute himself. We continue to Ben Chooks. Ben Chooks. Winemaru.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, Ben Chooks. Are you eating?
Yeah. Alles klar, no problem.
That's good.
Yeah. Thank you so much for this wonderful evening, and to let our people also to know what is going on within our vicinity. You see, dear friends, I think God has given us a gold, life gold, in the name of our PM, Simon Ekpa. Now, there are many secrets.
University, please. Someone's mic is on and it's echoing.
Is there what?
Yeah, can you check there's someone who didn't
Okay, let me help.
Meet everyone.
This is Oji's first time to speak, so okay. Now, thank you, Oji, for muting. Go ahead, then.
Okay, thank you. You know, there are many uncovered story, uncovered secrets, and our people didn't know about. And this has caged millions and millions of people in that very contraption called Nigeria. If you see, go to our Prime Minister's tweet today, you can see one on secret uncovered story. He posted today. The interview, one British journalist was asking Afonja. You know, many Fulani has been using so much great tools like the British people. The only stooge Fulani always does is to use Afonja. And they use them in order to get what they want from us. Then Afonja will try to find someone again, a stooge they will use from Biafra land in order to treat us and get what they want. Like what Afonja Obasanjo was saying, that he used Igbo in order to fight for unity of Igbo. Become so pride in talking evil, in saying evil, and people are clapping for him. It's really took me very. Oh, sorry, not everyone will understand my language. It really pains me a lot to see Obasanjo being so proud and pride that he used Igbos to get the Igbos. For example, number one, the Obidiots.
He said that he used Igbos to get the Igbos.
Yes, in getting Nigeria together, in getting the unity of Nigeria, in fighting
Then
for unity.
what has he achieved now since that time? What is it that he's proud
My
of?
brother,
What
I
is the
don't know.
achievement? What has he achieved?
My brother, I don't know. And people, and an idiot, and in that vote, very forum, clapping.
Bullet need to enter his stomach.
Idiots are in that forum clapping for him. Is it
goes to traumatize Igbo people now, to make them feel more angry.
Yes.
To make the pain to be there.
Why
you know that none of us have been able to really open mind, do big thing, do something very dangerous, like go to Yoruba land, open a very large kilometers of explosive, so that Yoruba family can understand how the language that the Igbos are feeling. So that way they will start getting sense. Then after it happened, the person that did it will be coming on camera to say how he has done it, and how they demonstrate how the families are crying, how they were devastated. I think very soon Biafrans will begin to develop this kind of mind, so that everybody go hear word this time. I swear, everybody go hear word.
Exactly. Like you and I
Everybody,
know how
everybody. If it happens, so don't meet everybody, and I see day. If I go make sure say it go reach everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't keep my family and your own will stay alive. No, it no go work this time. Before, we never really get sense. We need to wake up.
My brother,
They will be coming out to explain how they
you know, our leader Martin African was saying, when only him is speaking, people will think it's mad. But now all of us are now speaking in one voice. You know, and they are now running like they are all running headless scatter. Imagine them threatening to shut down Finland embassy in the zoo. Who do these people think they are? Because they are run out of because they are running mad now. The zoo is running mad. As I'm talking to you now, they are running mad. All of them are not having high BP. Believe me. They don't know what to do again. They don't know which country to run to now, because the only country, the only people they are hoping on the European Union. The European Union they are gradually turning their back on them now, because they are not seeing what is happening. They are not seeing the game that is being played on ground. But Finland has proven to be the most pure people in truth, that stands for the truth, and I will die for the truth. That is Finland for you. And they have seen that. So they are all running mad right now as I'm talking to you. The zoo is burning. It is not a matter of we are just talking trash on the space. But what I'm telling you now is that the zoo, they are running mad. Don't be surprised. Beauty will start killing some of them.
So
sorry for interrupting you.
No problem. So, like as I was saying, you know what gives him so pride? Because he used P2B in killing our people. P2B killed his own people. Those people that they pushed into the river, and become proud that he's using a Fulani man as the best person he can be able to find in Biafra land to guide him. You know, like one of our brothers said, I think it's Babuchi, made mention of British people visiting our museum, our war museum. We should be very careful. I want to pick something from there. Anytime you see British coming to praise you, the water has reached on the neck on them. They know actually what we are doing. And they know that there is no chance for Fulani anymore. But there is no other way for them to come boldly to say, we are in support of you, go ahead. They are British is being known as people who always abide with evil. They don't come plain.
Maybe their satellite have captured our recent updates,
Absolutely.
our
Absolutely.
remodeled
Absolutely.
material. So they want to look the old one.
Yes.
You know, they are preparing to come.
That,
And
there
they
is
have
no
seen the
way.
way that the zoo military have been decimated.
Yes.
So they want to really see
The information,
let us see what these guys made
the
before
information
to
has
see what
reached
they can
them.
do now.
The information has reached
We've
them.
got better. The British Law Commissioners, if you want to examine the capabilities of Biafrans and what we can produce and what we can do, we've gotten better than the 1960s. We've gotten far better.
Yes.
We are not the way you think that we are. We don't want anything from you, and you don't need anything from us. Stay in your space, and we stay in our space.
You see,
Of course, if you come to us, Chukwu Kikabiama will help us to use this our Ogbonigwe to decimate you. Anything that enters Biafra land will be swallowed. That is the cost that the land have progressed upon any enemies of our people. Go ahead, sir.
thank you. You see, those people they keep in Enugu calling them their consulates. They are not consulate at all. Any person they are sending to Nigeria, Arab countries, they are completely MI6 agents. None of them is a
The
career.
high commissioners are heads of MI6 now. In any of their place, they claim to be their empire.
That's what they do. You see, that consulate they keep in Enugu is just to get more impact in trying to get more information from us in order to feed their
Yeah, they will be feeding it with Nigeria. Even everything they will have learned now from that visit to that museum, they will coach it to Nigeria. They will try to learn. They will try to, you know how they do.
exactly. So everything remains on us. Our freedom is in our hand. My brothers and sisters, as our PM is taking this movement in all angle, from every angle, left, right, front, back, from everywhere, we have to make up our mind to follow this man, because this man is not top. He can't get this stuff. He doesn't have duplicates. He never have duplicates at all. And that is why he's confused. That is all this evil in the name of freedom fighters in IPOB Nigeria. They are completely confused because he has everything, all tax, everything. Come to politics, come to military, in every aspect. He knows a way to beat you. That's why they cannot get him. He's completely a bone in the throat for Nigeria. Nigeria is burning now, completely burning, but they don't know how to quench it. They don't know how to apply a kind of a measure to quench that fire. Number one, they don't have machineries to quench that fire. They don't have human resources to quench that fire. Even the fire machine, fire engine they have, all of them is gone because our men has neutralized many. That is, let me say, half of them has been neutralized. Nigeria is just like a shaft in the wind. It can blow, but many people doesn't know. We need a little bit push up to get it done. So I thank the people in hinterland so much. The way they are doing everything, irrespective of the kind of a bullet they are receiving every day. So I wonder why, how anybody in diaspora cannot be able, still having double mind in joining this movement. Oh, I don't know how we're gonna take this thing after restoration. I don't know how we are going to do it. For the people sitting on the fence, watching, how is it gonna be? While everything, your freedom is in your palm, just to take it, grab it. People are still keeping quiet. Na ndị Igbo na-atụlisi na onye shiri agbụ ha na ụdara ọ zụtara n'ukwu. To pick another one will be very difficult. And we can never meet this very Otara like PM. Never. Even the way he thinks that I'm for my own vision, I don't think we will fight this after 2nd December. I don't think it will be too long. He just exaggerating, giving us more hope, making us in order to raise our tempo. But I don't see Nigeria going far with us because they have seen the strength in us. It's so stupidly and cowardly that our people doesn't know who they are. To be honest, it's very cowardly that our people doesn't know who they are. Biafra didn't know that they are precious people. They don't know. Go any part of the world, anywhere you just visit, and you didn't see any Biafra. Just pack your load and start living. But my wish is I will be the first person to advocate what Israel did in 1948. The policy they use for those sitting on the fence in order to claim what belongs to them. I will be the first to advocate for it. I know our PM is a kind man who always like to ask to embrace his even his enemy, but for me not. That person that made me to weep, I will not. I can't just leave him alone. I can't just forget it. One Reverend Father just said to me, he said, it's easy to forgive, but it's not easy to forget. 1967, how many years ago? But the scar is there. It's very hard to clean it. When you look at that scar on your body, you remember what happened. We can forgive, but we cannot forget. We must bring the past to be present. You use your past to correct your present. We will not leave Nigeria. No stone will be left unturned. The time is at hand for we to claim our glory. I yield my mic here.
There were Dogun. Thank you so much for that wonderful one. Of course, my co-host has fallen off. No, so can you take care of David? So let us go to. Let us see if Adam's song. Are you still there? Adams, about you. Adams.
Mazi, let us go by those who their hands are up, so that
Okay.
yeah.
Thank
you.
Drake, go on before we go to Ego Biafra.
Wanyoma is here. Wanyoma is here. I don't know if you can see him. Mazi University. Her hand is up.
Where's
Wanyoma hand is up. Wanyoma, you can unmute yourself.
Okay.
Okay, when your man no vessel, I didn't see your hand. I didn't see
No,
you. I mean,
no
I didn't
problem, my
notice.
brother.
Sorry.
University.
Uh,
Ah,
and today make you talk loud. You know, say your voice. It today sexy.
ah, this breaking news, eh? Oh my God. There is fire on the mountain. There is fire on the mountain in Nigeria. And they are on the run now. They are running kitty kitty. They are running kata kata. Finland is the purest nation on this surface of earth. Finland is the purest nation on this surface of earth. Nigeria could not bend them. Nigeria could not do anything. They are as pure as the heaven. Instead of them to soil their hands, instead of them to go against the laws of their land, instead of them to talk from both sides of their mouths, they were ready to quit the zoo. How many embassies are they going to close? How many embassies will Nigeria close? When the rain will start to fall, how many embassies will Nigeria state, how many of them will they close? They are thinking that they will bribe them. Finland is not UK. Finland is not UK. Finland is never Britain. Finland, they are not parasites. Finland are not hungry. They are not greedy. Finland are not Britain. They are not. So we have to give thanks to God, because by this move they have taken, it is now glaringly clear that the rain has started falling on them. Their seat is now very hot for them. They are on fire. They are running kitty kitty. They are running kata kata. And no help will be coming. There is no help that will be coming. Even their Britain will not come for them this time around, because when the show comes to push, the Britain will pitch their tents with the people they will gain from. There is nothing they're going to gain from that country again. Nigeria is gone. I want to plead with our people. Let us obey anything, every order from the Prime Minister. He knows the way. He knows the road. Let us come out and support him with our money, with our time, with our voices. Because as the things are going now, as things are unfolding since last month, Nigeria is running kitty kitty. They are running kata kata. And there's nothing. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said there is nothing anybody can do to salvage Nigeria, that God has mapped it out for destruction. And our Prime Minister said God will use him to destroy Nigeria. And it is happening in our own very eyes. Nigeria is cheating on their pants now. And there is nobody they can complain to. They don't have nothing no more. No money. They are tired of bribing. They are tired of bribing people,
They have
bribing
bribed. They
countries.
have bribed everybody. Now they are corrupting the world. They have helping the world people to betray their own law, and they are corrupting the entire world. And that's why Nigeria.
Yeah, that is the only thing Nigeria can export to the whole world. There is nothing Nigeria can export. Their crude oil is dying down. The only thing they will export to any nation is their corruption. Which even here that I am, any child you ask about Nigeria, the first thing he will tell you is that Nigeria is a corrupt country. They know nothing again about it. So they could not do it. The only thing that they will do is to close a whole embassy. Eh? The people that are making that decision, did they have senses at all? You are creating enemies by yourself, for yourself. There is nothing Finland will gain, and there is nothing they will lose. As our PM said, the only thing they will lose is they are relieved of all the fake passports, fake documents, fake everything that Nigerians are known for. Even their president forged his own papers. When a president can do that, what do you expect from them? They saved them the stress. Nigeria saved Finland embassy the stress of going through forged papers. Nigeria is gone and gone forever. And there is nothing under this earth that will bring Nigeria to life. See how they are everywhere, disgrace, a whole nation's private jet, a company in China is seizing it. What a shame. Oh my God. And people will come out tomorrow and tell me I'm a proudly Nigerian. It is gone. Thank you very much, my brother, University.
You know, the shameful habit of these people has become it has become a kind of, it's a way of life now to be corrupt, to be a bad person, and Nigeria is doing anything it can to ensure that this world become corrupted so that it can favor them. You know, they are corrupt liars, and there's a propagandic their Islamic move. They rely on these people so much because they know that these people are liars and they are corrupt people. They kill people, they kill children, you know. They kill, that's why Nigeria kill children. Nigeria starve, connive with the world. They corrupted the world into starving millions of children whose parent was asking only freedom. Leave us in our land alone. Yes, you have your land. We don't want to be in Nigeria. We don't want our system to be part of you. But because these colonials believe that they can impose anything on anybody, they have to kill millions of children. And that is why the country can never prosper. You will never kill my people and prosper. You won't prosper, including your counterparts. And the world are beginning to learn lessons, but those who will not learn will be infiltrated. Those who will not learn will be influenced to betray their own law, just as many world people are now being corrupted. They are now being corrupted even up from that United Nations international law down to their local laws. Even some countries will deprive people from Africa. They will deprive them access to asylum because they are Africans, or because a country wants you to bring back a particular person, and they will betray their internet. They will betray the international and betray their own local law as to giving you this asylum. What they do, they copy the part that denies you that part and begin to put and declare your application inadmissible. These are the hard work of the corrupt Nigerian state. And if this evil is not stopped, it is going to ravage this world. It is going to be a very bad thing to allow Nigeria to continue to thrive in corruption and in killings and in disappearance of human beings. Because this is not a world that you and I, for a fact, would not want to live for anybody. The type of world and the type of illusion that Nigeria creates. We need to terminate it. These people are very shameless. These people are going about borrowing money to buy SUV cars for themselves. And you wonder, are these people our people? Are these people actually Africans? For example, if 504 Audi 80 is not enough for you to drive, Audi 80, buy a new one. Even if you buy it Belgian, it's going to serve you for years. But these people will buy cars that they cannot, cars worth millions of dollars, cars worth thousands of dollars. These people will go and buy it. Why? People are hungry. There is no industry, there is no company, there is no hospital. The people are not secure, there's no security. The people are not insured, there is no insurance. The people do not have home. The people don't have, this government does not invest in housing. They want their people to live a very poor and wretched life so that they will continue to be dependent on them. So, Baba, Tuale, Chief, now you Biko, now you will they go. Everybody will be worshiping them and they will, turn their agbada and they will open hands. They will almost be like God. Like those things that the British used to do those days. That is what they do. They are not focused. They are not paying attention. They don't have a plan. They don't have a goal. They don't have where they are going. Nigeria, where is Nigeria taking you? What is Nigeria? Where is it heading? Where is this Nigeria actually heading? Only God knows that. I don't know. I don't see Nigeria is heading to destruction. So it's not heading to the future. It's not heading anywhere. Anybody who is prepared for the future, who is prepared for tomorrow, wants to look after his children, protect his children, and give them a good life, and give them a better future, equip them, so that when you are gone out of this earth, they will be able to stand and fend for themselves and for their family and their young ones to come. They will not want to harm a kid or even buck people, even if complicate people, even disturb people, force people to disappear, or even harvest people's organ, or even fund kidnapping, fund terrorism against the state that you are ruling, the people. I mean, we were told in our young age, our parents told us that people are resources. You have to respect people. You have to learn from people. You have to assist people as much as you can. You have to always support in providing a better world for everyone. But I don't know the family that raised these individuals. These people's parents were cursed even before they born them. Like Obasanjo's mother was a cursed person before he was born. Because if not, he would not go on rampage, killing children, killing fellow Africans. This guy is a black man, for crying out loud, but he killed millions of Africans in protection of a white man's interest. Have the Afonjas written it in their archives? Have they written it in their journals? Have they written it as a biography for Obasanjo that he came from a criminal family and he was used by a fellow man who is looking to build their own empire? Obasanjo took side with them, killed millions of fellow Africans, and make Africa to be poor, and make Africa to be completely impoverished. Obasanjo, and he's about to die today. Ask Obasanjo, what life did you leave behind aside shame? You have left shame. You have destroyed Africa. Afonjas, they destroyed Africa. Biafrans were fighting for freedom in order to secure a better tomorrow for us. They killed them. Anyways, let us continue. Sorry, Ego Biafra. Ego Biafra, you have the mic now. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, my brothers and sisters. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, depending on where you are staying. Okay, my first greetings goes to the host, Chukunonso, the co-host, University, Dr. David, all the previous speakers and the listeners, all protocols observed. Okay, I just saw the headline, and also I went through the Twitter, and I saw what our Prime Minister posted about the Nigerian government closing the Finnish embassy in Abuja. And I want us to remember that about a few days ago, our PM made a post that after the Chinese government seizing the 3 aircraft belonging to the zoo, and the Prime Minister made the whole world to understand that in a few days from that day, there's going to be more sanction to Nigerian corrupt leadership. And that also happens today or yesterday. Another aircraft was seized, and the Nigerians' house in the United Kingdom was also going to be auctioned. And all these things are happening because the world have seen that Nigeria is going to disappear very soon. It happens when maybe because the people that are coming up now, or the countries that are coming up to take what they can take before it happens, are those ones that has entered an agreement with Nigerians. Because if Biafra is being declared, so if you are a country or individual and Nigeria is owing you, those things are null and void because there is no more Nigeria. So they're looking for a way to grab what they can grab before the unforeseen happen. And again, Nigeria is a corrupt country, okay? And the people who are on the helm of the affair of this country are also corrupt. And they are also good in using our resources to bribe people against us. They did that before the Biafran Civil War. After Ojukwu went to Aburi and agreed with Gowon on how the citizens are going to coexist. Then at the end of that agreement, when Ojukwu went out to implement the Aburi's Accord agreement, that was when the Nigerian corrupt leadership discovered that what they actually signed was total regionalism. And they tried to stop Ojukwu. They promised Ojukwu so many things. They went to bribe Ojukwu, but Ojukwu refused. And that was why Gowon declared war on Biafra. Then after Ojukwu, when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took over the battle, they tried so many ways to kill him. They could not succeed. They tried to bribe him. They promised him heaven and earth. Still, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. They now went and they planned with the Kenyan government to rendition him. Look at the Kenya. Kenya, a country in Africa. When the Kenya was trying to get independent from the British, the then president actually came to Biafran land for a succor, and Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe secured him and assisted him until he got independent from the British. I'm talking about Jomo Kenyatta. But now the same Kenya, they turn against the people of Biafra because Nigeria has given them millions of USD dollars, and they turn against us. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, and even before then, Wazirike came up. They tried to kill the Wazirike. They later imprisoned him, and along the line, Wazirike lost the mother, and he was released to go and bury his mother as the first son. But what happened? What happened that after he buried his mother, he never went back to prison because they actually bribed him with a lot of USD dollars, and that was end of Masob. That was end of Masob. Now, when our prime minister came up after Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, they also tried to bribe him. They promised him heaven and earth. They called him asking him, what do you want us to do for you? He refused all that bribing and whatsoever. Now they tried to use the Finnish government to rendition him. They promised Finnish government heaven and earth, but Finnish government refused their bribing and their promises. And now they have closed the embassy in Abuja. What else can Nigeria do? Closing the embassy in Abuja is a sign that Biafra is already here. And we must continue. We must continue because, like our Prime Minister says, that he is going to end Nigeria. And Nigeria is ending very soon. So I just want each and every one of us to know that we are already getting very close to the promised land. And nothing can stop it because Chukwu Okike Abiama, Nna Puri Mehenine, has ordained it that is going to happen. And those people that killed us during the war, they did all manner of things against us. Some of them are still alive, like Obasanjo and the Gowon. And I pray that they will be alive to see Biafra. And they're going to regret what they did to the people of God. They're going to regret every step they took against us. Because Biafra, we are light. And then we are light, and the darkness and the light cannot associate together. So I thank each and every one of us, and I thank the host again, Chukunonso, and the co-host, and all the speakers. Thank you so much for giving me the mic. We must continue. I will yield my mic now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Ego Biafra, for your wonderful submission. Nobody is going to stop the light from shining. The Biafran people are the light, and we are the future. We are our own future, and we are not going to let anything to derail our dream. We are not going to let anything to continue to waste our time. We are not going to let any being to make us to be redundant. We are not going to let any individual or government institution to try to make us turn our race to refugees all over the world. We are going to stop them. We need to make a U-turn, take this Biafra, take this freedom with all manner of ruthlessness, with the last blood in our flesh, and ensure that we secure this future so that our race can survive. So that we will not turn refugees without status all over the world. So that your brothers and sisters and your fathers will not live in exile forever. Those who left during that was exiled during the Biafran War, they never returned. And the exiling and forceful disappearance of our people did not stop. As I'm talking to you, I did not witness the war, but I'm in exile. That is to tell you that the war never ended. And we never gathered the buzz or gather the momentum or have the right selfless persons, selfless leaders of Biafra that is going to come and do anything that it takes to bring Nigeria to eat meal. We have waited for so long. We have a nation to build. We have a people to cater for. We have a generation to raise. And we are not going to allow filthy, corrupt, dirty people who wear clothes, who wants to be like their slave master, who are forming slave masters in Africa. We must do everything to stop them. They analyze how they kill us. They demonstrate how they rape our women. They demonstrate how they starve 3 million of our children to death. We will never forgive them. We will continue to hunt these people. You must understand that if you are a Biafran and you live in Biafra land and you are alive today, you are alive because God have made you specially for you to stand tall above all your enemy, for you to team up with the angels of freedom that God have sent to deliver Biafra land and to defend Biafra land and keep it safe and restore peace and progress. You are born for this. This is why you are alive. If you have not recognized the reason why God gave birth to you this very day, I am talking to you directly this moment that you were born to fight for Biafra. You were born to defend your people. You were not born to come and enjoy all the whole life in the world. If it were so, Biafra would have been in existence before you came to this world.
Sorry,
Because Biafra was in existence from time immemorial before it was destroyed by the enemy.
Sorry. Just to chip in something.
Please go
Do
ahead.
you, with the latest development has shown that from drug lord to the whole people that call themselves members of a national assembly, this has shown that all of them this is completely a criminal gang organization called themselves government. That's to
Absolutely.
close Finland embassy. That shows that what they wanted, they couldn't get it. They tried every bribe, everything. They couldn't get these
Finland,
people.
Finland knows what they want now. What they want is to kill Simon or to give them access to execute
Can
Simon
you
in a very
imagine?
accident way. They will say, "Oh, he get accident," or to even give Simon to them to go and kill or to go and lock up somewhere so that he will never see the light of day again.
This is
This
a
is the
very big
darkness. This
shame,
is the
shame,
darkness in
shame,
these
shame.
people. Their darkness always manifests. Their darkness continue to manifest whenever the light try to shine. They want to hijack the light. They want to lock the light up. They want to
If you
switch
see
the
how
light
this
off.
is
They want to
vibrating in
kill
my
it.
head
They want to
now,
destroy it. And that is why Chukwokiki.
that country is gone. It's gone completely. Mark my word, mark my word. Many countries now will follow suit to leave them. Many countries will follow suit to leave them. Because
Yeah,
how
these
things is going
countries are
on there
beginning
now,
to understand the corruption of these individuals. You know, pressurizing a country, pressurizing Finland to betray their own law, to fault their own law. That imagine that kind of shame that because of
it's
a corrupt
absolutely
individuals
ridiculous.
who are starving their people, a country that their people are campaigning and protesting that they are hungry, and they bring out weapons, they kill them, they capture the leaders of the protest, they torture them. That is a country that you want to betray your law for. That is a country that is telling you
Absolutely ridiculous.
to give you your own citizen because they want to kill him, because he said, "Let my people go. Leave, give freedom to my people. My people need a savior. They need freedom. My people need to breathe. We need to survive." These corrupt individuals, they are not worth it to a
We
very
cannot
purified
stop by
country like
hitting them.
Finland to betray their own law. These are not all these other European countries that when they just say, because they know that you are a colony, they are very happy that Africa is down on its need and they want Africa to remain down. So if you ask them to provide anybody who is asking for freedom in Africa, who is asking for a better life for his people, they will take you and give you to these individuals, and these people will lock you up for the rest of your life, and they will destroy your dream, they will destroy your future, and they will destroy the future of your people, and they will start going
Absolutely
after
right.
any individuals who is asking for freedom for Biafran people, freedom and progress and security, something that we never enjoy in Nigeria. We have here since I came here. There have never been interruption of electricity. There have always been energy. If I go out there, there is a clean environment that I'm living in, the fresh air and everything. I go to the matured grocery store, a very big store. I will go there. They will not say, "No, you are a poor person. You will not enter there." I will go there, order as much as I can order. Order something up to 200 euro is by I'm going to enjoy it. I'm living my life and I have to make this. When they see somebody bringing this life to Africa, trying to create this, organizing his people, educating them on how to live in this 21st century, these people will gather you, they will kill you, and make sure that that dream never come to prevail. Why they will come in a
This
little
has shown that we have taken our freedom.
throughout the internally generated revenue, they will start going and use it to build Lagos, build Kano, build Sokoto, and leave my people to die in poverty. They partner with all these countries who are offering Biafrans to them to be killed. They have polluted Biafra land. Look at the gas flaring. They have channeled two giant pipe. I think one now is passing through Spain to Europe for gas and all that. Why the Biafra that owns the gas are in asylum in Europe and are scattered everywhere, and our people are dying as a result of their oil spillages in our land, and nobody talks about it. This is what people do not care, but I care for my people, and I'm not going to. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond repair. That is the cause. You cannot avert
Beyond
it.
human
Try
recognition.
to avert it, you will be disgraced. You will do everything, and within this period you are doing this, your land, your progress, your life, your future, and that of your children will stand still for as long as you continue to try to keep Biafran people in the hostage of Nigeria. You will never ever move forward, and you will be destroyed at the end. And the most important of all is that Biafra will be restored no matter what happens. Because we have trained our children, we have educated our family that there is nothing like freedom. Freedom is the best thing that you can ever provide any society in this 21st century. When you have this, you will be able to secure your nation, secure your society, and be strong and build. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Ben.
Yes, we have come. We have come to fight what we believe in. And they will know that we are the children of the sacrifice. And we are not going to give up until we take what belongs to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
This space
Go
before.
ahead, Omar.
I have some few things to ask. I hope I will not be misquoted or anything. First of all, thank you everybody. Thank you for your suggestion and every other thing. My question is, I've seen the Biafra liberation forces. I've seen them. I see their displays and every other thing. Sorry to say, all those guys, the weapons they are having, few RMPGs and RPGs and all that. If sorry to say that Nigerian military moved down to eastern region, do Biafra Liberation Forces or Simon Ekpa have enough arms to sustain this war? Because war, Georgia, it's all about what's it called? There will be so much collateral damages. You see,
My
please, my
brother,
people.
wait.
Wait.
It's like you are not getting it. What we have decided, we are conducting Biafran self-referendum. I hope you understand what it means. And after this Biafra referendum,
Yeah, I'm listening.
University, are you there? Because we can't hear you if you are still on the mic.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Martin,
Mazi Benchus, do you have an answer to that question? Because he's still listening. So University
I'm
wanted
here.
to answer him. But please,
Let me.
I want us to take it easy and so that we'll be able to make our point. So please, my brother, I would like you to, Omar, just mute your mic, you ask your question, we will give you the time to make your submission as well, so that you can get an equal answer to what you just asked. So thank you very much. Yeah, please, we should take it easy. The answer should be, civil. Thank you.
Mazi Omar, where actually do you come from? Farmer asks.
Good. You see, I'm from Ogoni partially and Enugu State, also Matana, Enugu. So, my brother,
From
okay.
No. Omar, hold on.
Answer what
Okay, yeah, okay.
Hold on. Can you hold on? Oh, you from just say you are from Enugu State, isn't it? Are you there?
Yeah, you said?
You
Okay.
are from Enugu State, eh?
Maazi Ben, he said he's from Enugu. Let's take it from him. Just go ahead, please, because we don't think we have much time to. Yeah.
Mazi Omar, Mazi Oma, something that is happening in Enugu today, do you like it?
I like it, but there is something
Do
called
you like what military and police is doing in Enugu? As yes or no, do you like it?
I don't like it, but I'm trying to
You don't like it.
ask question. Do you have enough granite
You don't
to
need,
defend
you don't need
this
to ask.
this
You
Even
know
then,
get
you
right
don't
to
like
ask that
it.
question. You know get right to ask that.
I know it will get to this extent. University, I will bring you up. I will bring you back, sir. I will bring you immediately.
I will not make it
I will be Oma,
everyone
please.
person answer me. It's a very
Yes,
straightforward
Oma, don't worry, you
question.
will
No,
get
it's
your
not
answer
hard.
now. Okay, Mazuruni, you are there. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oma,
Go ahead, Mazuruni.
Yes, Mazioma, can you hear me?
Oma, can you hear me?
Can you? Isn't
Please, I want to Mazuruni, hold on.
I can hear you.
Yeah, Mazuruni, hold on. University, please, everybody should just hold on a minute. University was giving Mazuruni, please, you have a direct answer to that question. Go ahead, please. Let us hear you, please, in a jiffy, because I think every other people have something to answer. But let us take it 1 minute so that we'll be able to and let's go straight to the answer. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
yes, Oma, when you are talking of do we have enough ammunition to do the war? There is ongoing war already. And maybe you have not been paying attention. Those terrorists in uniform are being decimated daily in hundreds, in thousands. You are not hearing it on their media. On a daily basis, they are loading. Are you aware that they are loading trucks and coming there? Where are those people? The war we are fighting is not, we are not going to fight a conventional war. If you have been listening to our prime minister, we would have known the level we are in now. We have gone that level of coming out to fight conventional war. We are on guerrilla warfare already. Their military are being deployed. We know how they do things. They are already there. All right? So nobody's going to go out for any conventional war with them. So what you are asking, the question is out of place. The question is, what are you, Oma? What are you going to do to protect your people who Nigerian terrorist government have even marked out for destruction? If not the Biafra Liberation Army that you are seeing, who have been pushing back. They have been war since 2022 to now, and you are just asking. My brother, you need to make up your mind to join so that you know what is going on. Yes, the answer is yes. We are not going to fight any conventional war with them. We are already fighting guerrilla warfare with them, and they are the one on the losing ground. And you can see that breaking news where they are now asking Finland, threatening Finland to close up embassy. What does that tell you? We are not only fighting Nigeria, we are fighting Britain. Are you aware? And believe me, this time around, Ara Akaraka Adi Eriwangoro. I stop here.
Your own point of so my question is thank you for answering me. My second question is, you know that as this thing is going on right now, it may lead to full-blown war in the sense like Nigerian military, both in the north and in the west, they are going to move down to east. That one would definitely happen for sure. If it happens like that, what will be the conventional measures? Because
let me
the
stop you right
damages
there.
is going to cause
Let me
will
stop
be
you right
brutal.
there. Are you
Let
listening?
this Oma go and sit
Hello,
down, please.
let me ask
Are
Let
you
him
let me
go
ask
listening
and
him
to
sit
me?
down.
question,
Let me
We
please.
stop
have
you
passed
right
that
there. Hold
area.
on,
We
hold
have
on,
passed that
please. Let me
question,
answer
please.
him.
Let me
We
ask him
have
No,
passed
question.
let
it.
me answer him. No, calm down. Let me answer
Please,
him.
I want to
let me just
clarify.
Hold on.
I did not
let me
see
just, because
anything that
this man that has come
is
to ask
posted.
this question,
I didn't
he
see
just want
anything
to
he's
know
posting
whether we
there.
prepare or
Let
not.
him go and sit the fuck down.
Ah,
Don't worry. Relax. It's a simple question with answer. Let me answer him. See, my brother, right now as we speak, The North you are asking about, Nigeria cannot afford to fight any war now, all right? Because there's Boko Haram in the North already fighting them. Even in the West you are talking about, West don't have that where to do to go any war with anybody. Once this war, which the Nigerian government has been asking come, everybody will be defending their place. Nobody will join and fight for any region
Maziruni,
anymore.
I'm
This is
sorry
the
to
reason why they
interject
are
you,
clamoring
Maziruni.
for.
Maziruni, sorry. I want to ask the person that asked this question. As it stands today, I haven't seen. If you haven't seen everything that is happening, is Nigeria a country? That was another question we should have asked Omar, so that at least maybe if he's still among those who is still seeing the zoo, you know when we are telling you that Nigeria is a zoo, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that Nigeria is a zoo. We make our findings, we make our research, and we find out that Nigeria is a zoo. Is it the same zoo that cannot even that they are seizing their assets everywhere? Their so-called ill-gotten wealth, like their private jets, their houses. Is it this kind of people that you think that at this point that we will be scared of whatever they are going to bring in our land? Is it the same nomadic people that cannot even operate the fighter jet or that cannot even produce even a single bullet? Do you know that we Biafrans are blessed with human resources? What are we talking about? Are we talking about you are just here, you just came up here. I don't know where you got those information. I don't know where you saw the Biafran Liberation Army. The Biafran Liberation Army, it is, don't worry, Omar. This, you see, few days from now, you will see the Biafran Liberation Army. You understand? Few days from now, you will see the Biafran Liberation Army. So there's no need for you to be bothered or worried. Go ahead, sir, please, because let's just... okay, yeah, go ahead, sir.
One thing I want to ask Omar, since he come from Enugu State or OGOJA, I don't know where he said actually he come from. Since he came from there, has he gotten any share of palliative they are sharing in Nigeria? I heard that they are sharing palliative in other part of Nigeria, Yoruba, Hausa land.
We are not going to deliberate much on this
topic. Have you gotten anyone?
Don't be angry. We will not deliberate much on this. You know, action speaks louder than voice. In few days' time, we know who controls that territory. You know, some of our people are just thinking that maybe these men, when we say Biafran Liberation Army, they are thinking that it's just touts like all these area boys. You just gather them, all those they are vigilante and all those nonsense. When we are unveiling the Biafran Liberation Army, showing you the kind of calibers of men that the one that you are just this time around, he got Fuze Han on streets. That is what our prime. You will see them on the streets.
So please, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Oh, Mercy. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, everybody. Good evening from my end. I don't know why you guys spending a lot of energy responding this Nikompu. He just came to ask if we will have that, to know if Biafra Liberation Army have the strength to fight Nigerian army. Meanwhile, the same Nigerian army has been falling for the past two or 3 years now. And the idiot, sorry to my words, because he said he's from Enugu, that's why I came in. The idiot that called himself that he's from Enugu, I am from Enugu, my Fulani herdsmen is taking you away from your land, and you're here asking of you idiot to come here to ask this question. My community from Ezeago, nobody is in that village because of Fulani herdsmen. And the idiot to come here to ask Biafra or Simon Ekpa, are you mad?
Thank you,
my sister. Thank you. Please, I greet. Good evening.
That guy is not from Enugu State.
Good evening. Can I say something?
Yes, so our ladies, you guys have the platform now. I don't know that you guys are here. Go ahead. Please, can
you allow me to say something?
Most of the villages in Enugu, all of them are Fulani has been ravaged. This place from Nasuka, everywhere is wicked. All the young men and youths there, they all run away, being killed by Fulani men. And your problem is Nigeria, my foot.
The Nigeria has the so-called mighty military might and the ordinary BLA. As you call them, few of them, you say you saw few of them with RPG and they're decimating them. And you're not even ashamed of yourself. In a form of government, I'm not sure.
That guy is not from Enugu State.
No,
He joined the X
he is
since
one of the
2020
Nigerian. I
and he
think
has
maybe.
posted only 5 rubbishes.
I think maybe he's one of the
If you go
Nigerian soldier that they are going to send to our land on the 28th. He's trying to know if our men have enough prepared rocket launcher.
if that guy is not from Enugu State, that is
Let
what
him
I
pray.
want
Let
to
him
make
pray.
you
He
know
doesn't need.
now.
He,
He
let
is
him
not
pray. He
from
doesn't
Enugu
need
State,
BLA,
number one.
BLA on the
Number
road
two, he is not
and
posting
talk rubbish.
anything, even about anything. All his posts are rubbish. I have gone to his wall. He just come here now to talk trash. We don't want to waste time on him, please.
I have removed him.
Yeah, he
I
just
have
come
sent
here.
him to the listening
Remove him.
session.
He just
Let him go and
yeah, he
learn.
just come here to distract us.
I have sent
Please,
him.
just
I
remove
have
the
sent
idiot.
him to the listening session.
Last week was it last week? Falcon Enugu was in a mess by kidnapping. He didn't go there to represent his people. If any of them that want to talk rubbish, they will say they are from Enugu or from Amimo State. Ndara.
People, we should not be
Martin
biased.
also.
If we watch
Martin
everywhere,
also.
you will see that they will not come with their name. They will not come with their picture.
My, my brother, can you allow me to talk something, please?
Yeah, go ahead, please. Yeah,
Please, can I say something?
yes, go ahead. Oh, daughters, go ahead,
Okay.
ma. You're welcome, ma.
Okay. You know, that guy, I wanted to talk to that guy. When you go to, you see, when you go to, see, when Yoruba and Benin, they start to, they talk rubbish to Igbo people. Many of them, they debate for TikTok. Igbo people don't have anything to fight Nigeria soldier. Igbo people doesn't have anything to fight. That is why I come to ask this question. I wish you not allow me to talk to her. Because that voice, many of it, people that go say they come from Anambra, they come from Owerri, they still join, they don't believe in the freedom of Biafra, many of them. When you go to TikTok, you see the way they talk there, you will know that, people get eye. They know they use and sing, waiting they happen. At times I say people still dead darkness like this. The way when Nigeria be, the way when the government they take them to and the senator and the president. Now this kind of people still dead. That's no wonder na really zone. That country na really zone. Now God will bless Inna the Kano, that name when he give them, they be totally zoo. My people, when you see them, you will not say that country is already caught. Now darkness, now total darkness, now be that country. Thank you, my people.
Zoo, 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 zoo. Go ahead, Maziruni.
Hello?
Go ahead, Maziruni. We can
Hello,
hear
now,
you.
so
We can
can
hear
you?
you, sir. Yeah, can.
I think the two of them have been up for some time now. I don't know.
Are you talking to me, Maziruni? I can't hear you. Your mic is muted. Mazi Jagombia, I can see you, Mazi Jaja. Ekelekwemge.
We can
Mazi
hear you.
Jaja,
We
go
can hear
some.
you.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mazi Jaja.
Martin also. I don't know whether you see it's me again. I think his hands is raising his hand for a long time.
Bikono, because this time around, some people just go ask questions, which just make me they laugh since. I beg, it is me again. Go ahead. Maziruni, Biko, I get to you. It is me. I'll meet yourself.
Yes, sir. Thank everybody. I like the energy in the room. Sometimes knowledge. That is why we consider people like us consider Mazi Nnamdi Kanu infallible. Because when you won't come meet her, sometimes he force you to admit what you don't want to. Because when you come to him with questions, he will just put one or two questions to you, and he will answer you. You will answer yourself. Let us not get aggravated. Let us not get aggravated by their belligerent move. There is a war strategy that this government has put in place. They call it attrition warfare. Nigeria has been worn out to the extent that their only option is to send Finnish embassy packing. And you ask yourself, what are these Finnish embassy gaining in Nigeria? Rather than to be
Does
sending
the
their
land belongs to them?
apart from sending criminals, sorting documents. Do you know how much Finnish embassy spend to verify a single person's document? In fact, the Finnish embassy doesn't trust Nigeria to verify documents. They have their own lawyer in Nigeria to help a citizen get his documents. Finnish embassy pay more for every single person that comes to Finland with Nigerian passports because they go for verification. And if you look their charges, it is about the smallest. What about the so-called colonial master, the Britain? You pay from how many £1,000 unrefundable before you apply for visa. No due diligence. If the man is happy, he will approve you. And nowadays, if Britain approve you, they will go and keep you in concentration camp. From concentration camp, they will send you back to Rwanda. Do we know that Britain and Rwanda have a pact to be repatriating African migrants? Although you apply to stay or work in Britain, they will bring you to Rwanda. Do we know that in this house? And you ask yourself, as a Nigerian, are you okay for you to even think that you're a human being? Once you call yourself a Nigerian, you have willingly separate yourself from human. You are subhuman. You are no longer a human. The word Nigeria is nigger area. A nigger area that if you call somebody nigger in London, that's in Britain. If you call somebody nigger in London, you will serve more than 6 months in prison. But this same Britain is calling you nigger people. Well, sometimes we need to educate these people. Because once they come with their level of arrogancy and myopicness, you sit them down and reset their brain. Because you ask them, this thing that you are seeing in all over Biafra, how long has it been going on? The guy will tell you 2 or 3 years. And who has been sustaining this battle for 2 and 3 years? It has dawned on everybody. Nigeria does not have hope. If you go to Tinkan Wharf now, Apapa Tinkan Wharf, Lagos, there is no container. No ship is batting. People are no longer importing. Are you hearing me? The people on ground has gotten the message more than you people shouting online. Nigeria, I tell you, if Samonepa declare Biafra today, no, there will be no resistance, no motivation. Look at what the soldiers are eating in the forest. Whereas they bring people from Guinea, they bring people from Burundi, Djibouti to fight for Nigeria. They will give them $1,000 or $3,000 a day. This same $3,000 a day, Nigerian man as a soldier is earning less than 50,000 naira a month. They bring people from Djibouti, from Burundi, from which country again that they are using to fight in Biafra land, and all of them are dying in their numbers. Whereas Nigerians are fine looking for men to recruit. Ukraine are looking for men to recruit. England are looking for men to recruit. In fact, England went to Japan to beg them to help them recruit Nigerian men. They were precise. The people, their precipitation is near. They brought this curse upon themselves. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, by the time, the mistake that this Nigeria will do is to bring their soldier in the east. Because by the time the war will finish, they will no longer have land in the north. Their land will be run over by Fulani bandits. They will never recover from the disaster that is happening, because Nigeria is doomed. It's a cursed country that must fall. It has done on everybody. Like the topic says, we give no damn to the opinion of our haters or to those. Some people are entertaining fear. Like we know, we don't need to carry everybody along. You don't need to carry all of us along. Simon Ekpa gave us history, our PN. He said the people that I voted yes to Finland freedom are not up to 100. When you look at the discrepancy between yes and no. Look at what happened in England yesterday. Their Brexit. If 50 million people, the other day, a journalist, a renowned freelancer in Britain, came to Biafra land, did his own due diligence, carry out first-hand information, and asked the world to put an eye on Biafra. Because we have met all criteria. Referendum is international law. How will you carry it? Nobody know. We have Google, a reputable company, who has opted to certify. In fact, 5% is over 5 million people that have not registered, that was disenfranchised because of maybe small mistake, inconsistency, not because they did it twice. If we have all this in place, who will fault us? We know what happened in Kosovo. We knew what happened in Crimea, Russia. But this one, this is the first time it has happened, and it is internationally accepted. Red Cross that you are hearing today is because of Biafra. If not Biafra, nobody will know humanitarian aid. This Catholic Church movement to help people in distress is because of Biafra. If there was no Biafra war, now we are making another big step, another history. We are setting the precedent for the world to follow. Referendum, whether you like it or not. Every eye should be on Biafra. What we are doing here is to educate people, propagate this gospel as much as possible. Not to entertain foolishness, but if somebody come innocently, like Nonso pointed out, we should civilly allow somebody to engage such person, ask him questions, and he will admit to us. I thank all of us for our effort, coming down every day, putting in our effort. Those of us who have no money, we are making it a point of duty to buy data. It's no easy. Time, resonance, consistency. Honestly, it's no easy. Our name will be written in gold, and somebody will do well to be keeping all these spaces that we are doing, so that it will be part of the record in the very closest, nearest future. On December 2nd is by the corner. See you all in Biafra. Thank you.
We are going home. We are going home. We are going home. Biafra land.
The zoo must burn down. They can never escape the wrath of we. They can never ever escape it. The zoo must burn down for the atrocity that they have committed, and they have refused to apologize to we. The zoo must burn down. Mazi
Exactly.
Rooney, we lost Mazi Rooney. Mazi Rooney, please, you can request for the mic back again. We are not joking. We mean business. The zoo must burn down. 1 month lockdown is loading. Daughter of ancestors, if you have anything to say, go ahead. Yes, so.
May Chukwokika Biama bless our Prime Minister. We are going home. Biafra land.
All right, Mazi Rooney, you are welcome back. Please unmute yourself and make your submission.
Okay, thank you. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Thank you, my brother. And also, Dr. David Benchus Wanyoma, it's me again, Jacobina, daughter of ancestors. Mercy, Mr. Snow, Jaja, Tina, and the rest of my brothers and sisters, great people in the house. I greet you, all the honorable ministers here. I greet you. My special thanks go to our supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Wherever you are protected under the shadow of God's Almighty, and you will come out and together join us to rejoice in this dream nation which you have made a reality.
Say.
I also want to thank our beautiful PM, Obato Obie, the man who loves his people so much and is ready to die for them.
Yes.
We really want to thank you, Obato Obie, for coming such a time as this. You look down on people like us. Where you are enjoying yourself. You don't even need to. But because of the love you have for your people, you are fighting. We are forever grateful to you, we that are in the homeland. We love you so much. Irrespective of what you hear, irrespective of what you know us, how stubborn we are. God really fortifies somebody like you, give you more stubbornness to stop our own stubbornness, to make it bow. And you are doing it. And today, most of us have seen the light and we are walking in that direction. And I want to thank you, all you great Biafrans in diaspora. You are indeed in fact, you are 1 in a million. You are the one making this thing happen. You have a beautiful life there. You can even stay there and you wouldn't bother. And you still remember to come down to save your people. Your names will be written in gold in that book of history. Yes, together, we will witness this Biafra. We will rejoice. We will tell the story to our children and children's children. And this, our great nation, is already here. All these things you see happening is a sign that we are going home. Finland has again proven to zoo country that they are not people that you can push around. Zoo are the one that need them. They don't even need them. So somebody threatening to shut down the embassy, just like telling somebody who don't give a fuck about you that, man, that is it. They have already, you see, there is something these foreigners are seeing that some of these dumb, obedient, and the Afronjas are not seeing. These foreigners have seen Nigeria is gone. Britain is doing everything, hiding under one Nigeria to tell them do all those things they are doing. But most of them, they don't know. Whatever you see happening is the handwriting of Britain. They are the one pushing all those things. They are the one telling them, go and threaten the embassy. Go and do this. Because already they have seen that finally they didn't do a good job by giving this their dream colony to a terrorist to handle. Those terrorists has messed the whole thing up. They have tried everything to make it come back, no way. They are the one proposing regional government. The same regional government they fought Biafrans with and killed millions and millions of Biafrans. Now they want to come back to it. And guess what? The kind of regional government they are proposing, very nonsensical. Regional government that will put most of the so-called the Biafrans, scatter them more. That's the region. And they now come to their own west and north. They put all of them together. When they now come to the eastern region that comprises their south, south, and southeast, they now scatter them, shift this one there, shift this one there. They want to create state, they want to do this thing. And you now can imagine when all these things are happening, you now see these obedient and they want Nigeria who don't know their left from right start supporting nonsense, telling you they need a state. You know why they say they need a state? So that they will continue their criminality, their corruption. You know, all of them that are pushing that state creation, guess what that is in their mind? They want to become governors. They want to become senators. Even some of them are not saying, oh, it will get close to me. I will now go and fulfill my dream. This is why you see them shouting. They will now start using Igbo. We are fighting for Igbo unity as a front, whereas they are fighting for their pocket. This is what is happening. And this 1 month lockdown of the zoo of institute in Biafra land is going to send a strong message. This is the reason why they are threatening Finland. You know what that is going to portend? Do you know what that is going to do? It means that already there is a Biafra, already a government that is functional, who is now quitting. Do you understand? That's the message this month lockdown, we send. It will send message to the world that these people are ready and they can govern themselves. It will send the message that these people, yes, they are in charge of their territory. And this is why they don't want it. And believe me sincerely, we have already won this. We have already won all the arguments. If you go to your Twitter page, you will see that we are trending on a daily. Our PM is trending internationally. I was in a space handled by all these one Nigerians, and the Somalian came. A Somalian came, he wanted to, instead of him talking on the topic, do you know the topic he raised? He started talking about Biafra. They were the ones shutting him up. Say, no, this is about family business for all those things. He was not telling them. He thought that they wanted to discuss how to stop, the Nigeria, whatever. He was trying to think that he can provide solution on what is coming. This is how far we have gone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are already home. All right, it only needs us to keep pushing. It only needs us to continue. Because when something is good is about to happen, there are a lot of riddles, a lot of things that might try to pose in their way. Even the Holy Scripture say, though the giant may be on their way to hinder, but God has surely given us the victory. That is the giants. All these propaganda, these are the giants. All these, things that you see happening, some people now coming up, paying for spaces to be open and start talking down on the people. These are the giants. These are the things that might come up. But at the end of the day, victory belongs to the Biafrans. At least we can see it happening. You don't need to be told that God is really, really, really with us. I don't think any of us here is still in doubt. Because how can you explain it that for 3 good years, these people has been fighting us, hiding it, and we keep winning, and we keep becoming stronger. The same prophecy this Pastor Iginla gave is coming to pass. The same prophecy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave before he brought Meji Buago on board is coming to pass. And somebody, you are still sitting on the fence at this point, then something is wrong with your brain. You are not thinking and seeing right. And you better come now, because you will regret it. If you think that this Biafra is not coming, then you are a big joke. If you think it is not coming, then you are living in a full paradise, because Biafra is here already. I yield. God bless you all.
Thank you, Mazuruni.
Thank you very much, Ronnie.
This one is miracle. I don't know where you are speaking from, but just go ahead. I've been trying to see if I can, but just go ahead. I don't know. I can't see you from my end. Oh my God, are you the gentle fire, or they have kicked you off? Go ahead, please.
I'm here.
Go
I'm
ahead.
here.
Go ahead, please. I can't see you from my end, but just go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think he's no longer on the microphone. Um, I want to first of all thank the daughters of ancestors of the gods of our land for what she's doing in her own land, Igodo is her land, Biafra land. Omar, if you can hear me, you came here and you asked question. You are asking about the capability of Biafran people in handling the scourge of Nigeria and their war preparation about the British. And I try to understand why you are asking that question. I think I can imagine that because I understand that Prime Minister was on space last night, if I'm not mistaken, and you're supposed to ask him this question there, and so he can answer you.
University,
But in the first
university,
place,
can you hear me?
wait, I can hear you, but wait, ma, sorry. Oh, he almost made this escape me. You asked about the capability of Biafra if we have all the equipment needed to do this. I want to also remind you that during the Biafran war in the 60s, the Biafrans were not even completely prepared. Even before Ojukwu announced the mass production of hardware, it was in the middle of a war, and before you know it, Biafran scientists start coming out from left, right, and center. Mechanics, electricians, all kind of electricians, both automobile and all. They came on board and start working, and they engage in the mass production. But this time, we are not fighting like the 60s. Somebody asked this question before, and Prime Minister was going to get angry like this kind of person is an intelligent person. He came to gather materials, and that's why he's trying to ask that question. But he looked at it, said, whether you are intelligent or you are not intelligent, Biafran government have started the engagement of the self-referendum, of which more than 50 million have voted.
University, please,
That is a,
please, I'm sorry, I'm at work.
that,
I
that,
just want to say this
that,
and leave you.
wait, that is a mandate. And that mandate means that the Biafran government have systematically chosen the way to fight this war. And the way to fight this war, the best way is guerrilla war. But already the zoo is engaging our people in guerrilla warfare. You were here when the zoo were sending more than 7 to 10 troops of tanks to the bush, to the forest. You were here. You were here when they bring the aircraft bombing Biafra land. And whenever they go and the Biafran government defeat them, Biafran their defense bring them down, the one that retreat will go to another village and start bombing that village. Why did I say this? This is like another history that have repeated itself many times over. Because during the 60s, when they were dying, in less than a year and 6 months, in less than 18 months, the zoo have lost more than 2,000 something, 2 point something millions soldiers. And the British were very much uncomfortable and blaming, they were blaming, what you call him, the idiot, that he disrespected the agreement that he had signed shamefully because of the interest of another man in England. And if it was this period, this generation we are, that thing would have been in the media, it would have been exposed, and the whole world would have heard it. The Nigerian government haven't lost millions of soldiers, reduced the war, reduced themselves to killing civilians. They were killing civilians in the hospitals. They went to civilian hospital, refugee hospital. That was where they caught pregnant women, her stomach open, and smashed their babies. They killed both and young in this hospital. Is this a country that somebody like you will be supporting, Omar? And you're asking us what is the grade of our equipment? We have many times told you that Biafran government is engaging this system in guerrilla, and nobody is going to dictate how the war is going to look like for Biafran people. We have the land, and we will decide the shape that it will be fought. If Nigerian bring its soldiers in Biafra land and they continue to fall one by one, it doesn't matter how many years it longs. You cannot just come out now and you see battalions of people and just run into them and, and, and open fire. That will be suicidal. We are not running a government that will just come out and just do things without a plan. The plan that this government has is a very, very long-term plan, a very complex plan, and very broad. And this plan is being followed one at a time. So this your systemic gun and bullet and having the same weapon, we have equipment. And you know that you cannot have all the equipment in the world. Even during the war, Nigeria government, they were shipping them something every time from, either it's coming from Egypt, or it's coming from England, or it's coming from neighboring African countries where the British have considered as their empire and built a base there. And they were sending weapons from there to Biafra land, bombing farmland, bombing people in the farm, bombing people who are taking refuge in the farm, people who they have bombed their houses. While Biafran government soldiers are waiting for them to come and engage. So, and these British people that made you to ask this question, because you have seen now that they came to Biafra land, went to Biafra Museum, and studying the Biafran tactical equipment that were used in those days, of which they must have gathered also some certain information, because Harry came from wherever he come from, a prodigal son whose family have rejected. He came and you know, training, doing that game he does for the Nigerian soldiers that were decimated by the Biafran Defense Forces, teaching them how to walk again, if at all they will ever walk again. They must have made some kind of studies there, gathered some information and data and some intelligence. And those pastors, one Nigerian pastors, must have also be sending information. And then you ask this question. I understand that this question you thought it truly before you asked it. But the war is not going to be the way you are expecting it. We are going to dictate how it is going to happen. And Biafrans who are in defense know what to do. They know their areas of job. They know their job description. So it is not in the position of Nigeria or your fear to determine how it will look. All we need is your financial support. We need finance. If we have finance, those your questions, you will see how those questions will be answered in action. So Matt, please go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to say something for a second ago, because I'm at work. You know, we give consideration to people who are at work. You know, we are listening, but you know, once in a while when we come in, we want to say it and then we leave. So 2 minutes, in fact, 1 minute, I would have finished and you continue. But you talk. Now I can't even go back. Now I have to just say it quick, and I run out. You know. So, but please, we have to be
What
doing.
is people at home, they give priority, not people at work.
We do. I co-host. You give priority
Please,
to
Matt,
people who
please make use of your time. Don't worry, Mecha, we will
who want
settle this one when you are free. Come back again.
You don't allow me to kick you now. Anyway, I only wanted to say this because I've been listening now. You know, we don't need to answer these people that way. It's a short answer. The short answer is this. All right, you want to find out, or you saw in the internet what are the RPGs or blah 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 that our Biafra Liberation Army are carrying. Is that what you're going to use it? This guy just came to feel your pulse. You don't even try to tell him or tell him how ready you are. The only thing you need to tell him is, okay, you want to take what you saw on the internet as what we've got. Don't worry. you go see for yourself. You go hear. Simple and short. Don't worry. Just when that time come, you will now know what we've got. All right? Simple and short. And the person will just go and sit down, because what he came here to ask is to find out if you guys have something stored somewhere. That's what he was trying to find out from you. So please don't give that idiot that we don't have time for such. That's what I wanted to say, so that I'll leave you to continue your submission. So please, when any idiot like that comes, just say, all right, you want to know? Don't worry. Seeing is believing. When that time comes, you see it for yourself. That's it. I yield. Thank you so much.
Thank you. On the 28th now, from there, if we say lockdown, then you bring yourself, just volunteer yourself and wear that useless uniform.
Yeah, let the person show body.
Carry that girl and come and dance around, All right, Mazi Chibike, I can see your hand up. Go ahead. Please.
Okay. Good evening from my area side, from my side here. Good morning and good night from your areas. So I want to thank everybody. This space has been.
Mazi John, don't worry, I will get to you, okay? Just raise your hand up if you want to speak so that I will know. Mazi Chibike, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, this place has been bass, energy flowing, boogba. That's to show you the time we are. And I really appreciate everyone here speaking. Everybody, Mr. Snow, the ministers, and university. Nonso himself, you have been hyping your energy as of late nowadays. And our brother David, mouthpiece of the gods, you're always there 24 seconds every time you're on the space. So I appreciate our brother own Rooney. I really appreciate you, my Christian brother. I really appreciate you, pa. So the topic, the 1 month lockdown of the Nigerian Institute. Our Prime Minister have said starting from 28. It's just a test run. Does not mean that you will not see soldiers. So, just like the way our Prime Minister have told us concerning the declaration and what we expect. The lockdown that will be starting 28 does not mean we will not see soldiers in the way or in the street, or does not mean that the military will not open their barrack, but it's a time for us to show some little force, with what will happen within this 1 month will be something that will ring bell with what will start happening from 2nd December after our declaration. So we, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that he would draw the armies of the zoo to our land.
Hold on. Update. On the man. Update. On the man. Let me just go ahead. Oneme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka Chukwu Okike Abịama na-eme. Hip 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 hip. Hooray! Woto is the code. As we just talk now, this one are from Daily Post 18 minutes ago. Another Chinese investors don't seize another Chinese investors from Zhangkongshan don't seize another $57 million, another Nigerian zoo jet in Canada. Hallelujah! Carry on. They play.
Hallelujah. with time, they are going to seize everything.
I have
You
told
know,
you people that this one I just see this one, they don't feel hide this one again. I make on the year. The worst is coming. If you now know waiting our prime minister don't, I say make we take advantage of all these things we will see. Make we deal with this zoo. Make we take
yes,
advantage of what we dey see now. Make we support our government. Make we give them everything so that we go fit tell these people say shut pim. They go keep quiet. These people, he don't reach the time where they say we go take chook our two hands for inside their eye. The enough is
yes,
enough. I'm telling you, Biafrans, we need to take very good use of this all these advantages. They are confused now. Confusion now did their head. Mazina Bekano say now we go knock them for head this time. Rotty one. Now we knock for their head. Go ahead, my brother.
So I'm using this opportunity to call on all Biafrans, those ones listening to us that know a lot of Biafrans or have friends who are freedom fighters, are thinking alike, that want to support. They can come because we need fund. Our prime minister said the recognition of Biafra by other nations will depend on how the woto that will be going on in our land, and this woto need more fund. So it's the time that a lot of people who are sitting in the fence. There are some people here, you know, people that you think they have the fund to come in. You can talk to them. The prime minister have made an available where if you want to meet him, to friends or Biafran that want to talk with him, that want to support, maybe you want to talk with him to know, you can meet him. He's there. So because we have to get this freedom, just like the way the Jewish people, they all come together all over the world and supported their freedom. They bring the money to fund their freedom, and they declare, I think they declared 1948. Then after 1 year, before the recognition begin to come, so we are hoping. My spirit is telling me that after our declaration, it won't take more than 1 year. Everything will settle, depending on how we fund this our government. You know. So all I was saying is Biafran should keep on, whatever you are doing, keep on. You are in the media, keep on. If you are bringing your funds, keep on funding. If you have people you know you think they are well to do, they can fund, talk to them, because whatever you do today, history will take record of you. And these are the things that will go on from generation to generation. Imagine my elder brother's children that will be asking my children in 20 years or 50 years to come, why didn't you support Biafra? Why did Uncle finally support Biafra? Today his name is reigning in Biafra. You know, these are the things that is going on in my head. So admonishing every Biafrans, friends, both the ones listening anonymously, both one Nigeria, the ones you are one Nigeria, but you're Biafra, but you are seeing what is going on, how the zoo is collapsing internationally. Nigeria is going down. You don't even know what is happening itself. Here I am in Ghana. Here the Nigerian passport is invalid. Here the way they treat Nigerians here like criminals. So I make myself different. I'm a Biafran. I'm a Biafran. Even in my area, they know that I'm a Biafran. Even though the government too is having some little hand with Nigerian government, but now they are beginning to see the business.
Hold on. Another breaking news. Oh, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Hold on. Ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Breaking news about 28 minutes ago from our Prime Minister. Samuel Ekpa reacts at rubbing of the AEI call on US to support Biafra liberation. This was posted from them about 25 minutes ago before he posted his tweet. Thank you very much. Go ahead, my brother.
That news is a very strong news. I think it was yesterday where one of the big senior top writer in the US wrote about our freedom, about the referendum and this thing. So our prime minister like acknowledged him, and the Zoom media start carrying it. You know, this is to show that the prophecy Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, said that time will come, you will start reporting without no pay, and that is what is happening. Our prime minister will just write one small thing like this, bam, the whole place have catch fire. So I rest my case here. Let other people continue speaking and let me be listening. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, Biafrans. This freedom is sure already. We should just keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Just left with 3 months. After the declaration, that is when the real fight will start. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you. My co-host, Maazi David, I hope you are still there. Maazi, the university, I can't see you though. I just want to believe that you are there. And thank you very much, Maazi Chibike. And I'm really, really grateful to Chukwukika because I'm alive to witness all this, how the zoo is being collapsing, how the zoo is being crashing daily, every day. I don't know what will come up in the next few hours, but all in the favor of our liberation, Thank you very much, Maazi Chibike. So now we have, though your hand is not up, Maazi John Bright. I don't know if you are ready to speak now. You can unmute yourself. If you are ready to speak, you can unmute yourself. Maazi Okechukwu, are you there? Your mic is unmuted. You're welcome. Maazi Okechukwu, are you there? No? All right. So, who is the next person to speak? Am I being heard? Am I coming out at all? I don't know if I'm coming out even.
Yes, you're coming.
Okay, fine. So, now we have all seen it, how the zoo is crumbling. So, and this is the time for us to take and make very good use of all these advantages against them, because all these things are happening before our eyes for our own favor. Because if you watch, God cannot allow them to be cruising on all these jets. Meanwhile, they are having plans to come to our land, to kill innocent women and children. So the more they are planning to bring a genocide to our doorsteps, the more God will be destroying them internationally, disgracing them internationally, so that at least by now, so many countries will be aware that only the debt. Can you imagine? Can just a private company just seizing all these properties and the so-called giants of the zoo are not even say they are not even concerned. Maazi John, I can see your hands up now. You can go ahead. Though this I don't know what's happening to my gadget. It seems like I can't see everyone who is on the speaker. So, but if you are there, who wants to speak can unmute himself, because I cannot see everyone or those who are raising up their hands to say something. Please.
Mazino,
Yeah. There.
the only thing you know is Nigeria is gone. No one is piloting that ship anymore.
Otilo.
There is nobody that is piloting the ship. You see? So if anything happens, it should not be a surprise. God has already ordained it. So all the people there, you see, all their ministers, everyone is just trying to grab his own, because they are on the final stage.
What are they waiting for? Why can't they just start by closing their embassies all over especially starting from the one in China?
It is because that is evil, and everything has protocol. They can't just close it.
China that is seizing your private jet and everything. You have not closed their embassy in your territory. Now you are going to want to go and close Finnish embassy because you want to commit a kidnapping a crime, because you want to kidnap, and the kidnap is not possible for you. That is why you want. These people are funny, and they
know that the whole world will laugh over them. They say, how did they just give up like that? And Nigeria met like a sugar. Mark my word, Nigeria we met like Afghanistan, Iraq. The way the whole country is melted, that is how Nigeria will melt like a salt. Our PM know the game he's playing. He knows very, very well more than they know him. You know, and they miscalculated. The person they are thinking he is not the person that that man is. You know, that thing he said is really, really, really mathematics that they cannot be able to solve. How can a nation plan to close embassy office for nothing? Do you know that this their neighboring country, was it Denmark? Other Denmark, yes, has already closed their ties with Nigeria for a long time because they are not benefiting anything. Instead, they are losing.
Nigeria does not, even the so-called embassy they even have here in Portugal, it does not even exist. If you want to do anything, you have to go to Madrid.
Because they know that everybody there is only just looting. Nobody is thinking of anything good. Looting.
I think you see, when their embassies will start closing is from when we make a declaration with what we start going on. So from next year, a lot of countries will now have the legality, or should I say, the stand to start closing their embassies, in Nigeria. It's going to it's going to be something that will be in a rush. You know, everybody will be rushing
China is just waiting for us to rush by our prime minister to redeclare Biafra. They will be
immediately we just call that name, call that thing too. The moment we mention that thing, that name immediately, boom. Every other person will follow suit. That's why we need to harmonize everything. Harmonize so that at that right time.
If it is me again before I come here. It is me. That is true, because this thing, I don't understand what they are doing to me now. Me, I cannot see everyone who their hands are up. It is me. If you are there now, please can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. You see, when you go to other spaces and you want to sample their opinion, the fear concerning Biafra exit is ununderstandable. And to an extent, you understand. If you leave me now, waiting I go do, how I go do. But I tell you, and they tag us as bitter and angry. Yes, they say we that are talking on space, we are bitter, that we are angry, we are not coordinated. But no. It is the level of the ectosiasm within us, the eager to see the land of the rising sun. We are not enemy to anybody. We don't wish that we go and every other African country we suffer. No. According to Shina Shebe, he said in Biafra, Africa died. Somebody should ask himself. I'm talking to you that are still gravitating towards one Nigeria, not because you don't want to be free, but because what will I do? Biafra emergence will bring about industrialization. And it is in our interest that Ghana is doing well. It is in our interest that the Arewa, or whatever they choose, the Kwararafa, are doing well. It is in our interest. It will be in our interest that Oduduwa will be doing well, so that we will have people to give our goods and services, so that there will be competition, healthy competition. We have the likes of, let's see what happened in the year 1945. after the First World War, Germany was defeated, and the Second World War, Japan was heavily defeated. What did the West did? They rally round, they built German, and they built Japan, respectively. They built these countries, gave them technology, gave them everything, so that they will become relevant among the elite nations. America gave Japan everything they had and rebuilt Japan, so that there will be an healthy competition, because it is in their interest that Japan will be doing well. That you have the America and London and Germany that you see today. In fact, the Germans have to go and import men from Turkey to impregnate their women, because they lost 2/3 of their men during the war, First, Second War. How does it relate to us? They can say, if it will take you crude oil to do well, I will give you. I know say all of us go, even me, I will contest that one. You know, that one no follow. Yes, but this is how much he is willing that you do well as an African nation. Imagine that Niger State is doing well. How will we be buying pig milk from Holland for more than since the inception of Nigeria? Holland that is not up to Niger State. You have bitumen, you have California, you have gold, you have precious stone. There is a place they call Jalingo. If you are going to Cameroonian border with Zamfara. In fact, Julius Berger wanted to build road there. Julius Berger option was that we will build this road, don't pay us, but anything we see on the ground, we'll mine it. Because of the level of precious stone there. These people are bordering Cameroon from the northern side. Then if you go there, you will see a very wretched man that has become a millionaire overnight. Why? He found a stone on the ground. This is how rich those land are. Whereas Dubai, Saudi Arabia is having the money. They are taking goods and services from America. At a time, there was a program called Oil for Food. Because it is in their interest that these people do well. And how will Biafra affect these people? I'm talking to you, our Yoruba friends, the Oduduwa. What you are doing to Biafra is preventing yourself, because the Yoruba nation is far better off outside Nigeria. During the regional government, Yoruba had television station before Holland or Netherlands, because we have 12 provinces and the whole nation that made up those two names. But let me call them Netherlands. The Yoruba nation had television before them. So what good has this Nigeria done for you? We are not bitter. We are only eager to express our God-given talent. We cannot wait to see me, myself, talking here, produce a pigtail cable to facilitate internet. How can we be importing solar board from China? How can? In 1994, if you go to the market at Idumota, they will show you Japan, Navy, and China. You either buy Japan or you buy Navy. China wasn't an option. They will give you contact sets. They will show you contact sets from Singapore, from Japan or Navy. They will show you bearing from Navy, refurbished. It is very okay. Heavy tractors are using it. But today, such thing doesn't exist. Our ingenuity has been buried in the ground. The thing is crying deep inside of us, yearning to be expressed. That is why if the stupid among us manage travel, go abroad, you go see him, he go explode. Look at Chimamanda. Is she the best of us? She's a savage. When you compare Igbo or Biafran brilliancy, she's nowhere to be compared by any. She's the worst of us. But look at her, she's shining because there is an enabling platform out there for her. Yes. Look at as worse as the Nigerian educational system. See how many doctors are being shipped out of Nigeria. all from the south, either Igbo or Yoruba, who are doctors. We cannot wait to express ourselves. Look at what Cuba did during the COVID-19. Cuba was busy exporting doctors throughout the whole world. Are we not envious of such? Are we not envious of such? Black man, allow your fellow black man to rise. We are doing ourselves great disservice. It is in your own interest that Biafra go, so that you will gain your potential. You will no longer depend on oil. No. Whereas they were inventing respirative machine from Mercedes-Benz air condition parts, the Africans are looking for aid. They have to pour all the whole Fanta produced by Coca-Cola inside water for Ebola to go. Not knowing that it was some two doctor or white doctor spreading that disease. And they were busy pouring Fanta inside water. But you have a people who are willing to maximize their brain, at least to 3, 4, or 4% of their brain. And you are not giving them support. Like I cited Germany and Japan. Why you must allow your fellow black man to rise? Because of, look, Japan. And you look at what is happening in Korea. Any day the Korea join together, you have one superpower. I don't think the world is ready. Any day that Iran have a very good leader, as intelligent and clever as they are, and they team up with their fellow Middle East people called Israel, the world, I don't think the world can contain their power. But look at how they are striving. At a time, just like the Biafrans are seen as problem, that was how Malaysia saw Singapore as problem. They gathered without any representative from Singapore. They announced, they drove Singapore away. Today, they are good neighbors. Singapore is even trying that Malaysia will become good. These people are science guru. These people are consuming guru. Whereas Singapore will produce, Malaysia will consume. If Malaysia is bad, how will Singapore grow? These are one's enemy on paper. But today, they are one of the closest allies in terms of trade, goods and services. My fellow black men, even the Arewa here, it is in your own interest. Instead of us importing tomato paste from abroad, you can do it in the whole Africa. Red Cross will depend on you to supply food to the whole world. Why holding yourself in Nigeria that is not created by you? Why trying to foster something that you don't know the meaning? Why trying to establish what the white man couldn't hold together? They abandon it and run and set up this set of fools you have as leaders. We are trying to talk sense into you. We are not angry. We are only eager to express our God-given talent. It is in me. It is in you. It is in every one of us. We don't care about the oil. We care about what our hand can do. Switzerland is producing Rolex watch. They don't have anything. They have good commerce. They have good banking system. That is why every thief is banking with them. They are the biggest thief, yet they are innocent. Switzerland has planned in the next 40 years for their unborn children. And look at where we are, black man. Allow Biafra to go. We desire to develop you. And I will yield the mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. It's me again. Just to chip in a little bit more of what you have said. You know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we're gonna give them oil free, if at all, is the reason that we are holding us. Why he said that thing is because he said we are going to have a brain-based economy, a brain-based economy. We don't have anything to do with with oil. Oil will be just like an addition. Then he made a mention during the time of Mazi Emayokbara, who was the former governor of the whole Eastern Zone, and he is the person championing everything and has the highest biggest economy among the whole West Africa, even trying to go to the world. But Britain, see how this man is thriving, moving. Do they have oil that time? The answer is no. What do they have? Palm kernel or coal? Or how did he make it? Is it not the brain-based economy? So this is what he wants, and he knew that our people has the brain to do anything, to manufacture anything we want. Believe me, if we live today in Nigeria, you see those nuts we said that they're food. You see everybody, all of them will sit up because everybody's eye is in the oil. This crude is the number one, the number one evil that is keeping everybody under that. That's where I cannot say. I could use myself as an example. I could remember when we were growing up. In those days, we are at home. We have a goat. We have a every house has a domestic animal, goat and other kind of thing, and they will be the chamber for them. We have to go outside and bring a food for this goat to feed them. But do you know what happened? Many times, our dad will come back or our mom in the evening. Nobody will go and bring food for this goat. Why? Everybody is dragging. Who is to go? We have about 3, 4, 5. Who is to go? That is exactly what is happening to every family. But the moment when the school closes, some of my siblings, then some will go to our maternal home as a holiday. Then maybe it will remain one person, and that person during that time, that goat will be feeding very well because that person knows his own assignment to do. Let everybody go. Let Biafra go. Then you see how other people, how they will wake up. They are just waiting for us.
Van Shooks, make no mistake. You see, there is a country that wanted to host election. They want to carry out the election. They have to go to France to borrow $500 million to host election. By so doing, being committed into their slavery in Africa. If we have a big brother like South Africa, why will this African country, who is, by the way, Southern Africa, go to France to borrow 500 million to host their election, and hereby becoming more slave and rooted into their slavery? This is the biggest problem. And when we say we are Pan-Africanists, I don't think Thomas Henry and Kwame Nkrumah, they have the level of idea that the Biafrans are putting on the table. When we want to make our brother keeper, because why, first of all, do you need to go and borrow that money? This is the problem that we are having in Africa. Do you think that if it is today that Nigeria will be able to fight for apartheid South Africa? Can Nigeria fend for themselves? If not today,
For
Nigeria go for to say they want to go and free South Africa with the level of money they are spending. This is the country is clueless. Is clueless because if this country is doing well under military regime, where a single man take decision, how come under professors, the so-called professors and intelligence, how do they call them, and the country cannot do well because it is doomed to fail? So my people, like this our brother that say, I saw gun, did they have RPG? Do you think that this group, this space can tell anything about the Biafran government in exile? Is it not stupidity? That is belligerent. You come to stare us, to make fun of us. During what's his name, Adolf Hitler, German was the world power. Yes, German was world power. There are some dissent among them that is not supporting Adolf Hitler, what he was doing to Israel, according to the history. Many of them did not support. But German is a world power, and you are a German, and you are a world power, whether you like it or not. So when the time comes, because if we say war will come, we will fight. We will fight. We are not ruling that out. Do you think they will say you are the one that spoke on space that day that denigrate your people, so therefore you go? You are the one that has been saying Biafrans are stupid. Go. No. They will kill you because you don't know you are at war. They will kill you before they even see person like me. Because I will be ready. I know my position. I know where to position myself. But you will think, I spoke that day on space, denigrating my people. You are a Biafran. Even if you like, you don't go OGOJA. I'm not more Biafra than you. So my people, the earlier you embrace the situation, Bob Marley say, check out the real situation. The earlier you embrace the real situation, what is happening now, that this nation is fighting against this nation. Amnesty International reported the disappearance of Biafrans. Disappearance. Whereas you think your child has gone to the neighboring village and is not coming back. This guy is too wayward. No, he has disappeared. Look at 3 boys that are moving aimlessly. Army, the terrorists in uniform, they gunned them down. Look at the report coming from Zoo that they went for cow rustling and they stole cows. Army, these are the terrorists in you. These are the real terrorists. Anywhere you see army, just take cover. He is a terrorist. And you are here. Some of us cannot even express this affair who is killing you. You come out on space, on international space, think you are doing me. You want to denigrate Biafra. Whereas somebody is killing you, raping your sister, desecrating the land, killing our young lady on our land is an abomination in Biafra land. These are people who are responsible. No young girl goes alone. The whole of local government. Because the soldiers, if they are 200, they will come down from their armored car and rape that girl. Oh, and somebody is here asking question. You don't know what is happening, but you will be caught unaware. Because you will think that your stupidity will save you. You will think that it is still time of stupidity, and you'll be jumping from one place to the other. That is why when we speak like this, some of you think we are bitter. We are not bitter. It's just that we are not perturbed by the position of our enemy. But we are mad about the silence of our friends, about the silence of our own. When you come and you say you are Biafran, you cannot give the chronicle of what is happening on your ground. Are you a human being? How old is Shina Achebe when he started writing? And he was giving details. Go and look, read things fall apart. You ask, is this person a human? He was giving details, the chronicle, the arrangement of an event according to the way it happened. As old as we are, you have phone, you have information, Your brain is not developed enough to know that this person is killing me. You think you can remedy it? I feel sorry for you. And to our people there who think that our emergence is devastating. No. Our emergence will precipitate goodwill for all of us. We will be good neighbors. In fact, Biafra will be another state in West Africa. And it will even help Oduduwa to chart their course towards freedom or emancipation. You will live the way your fathers live. If you don't care about your brothers in Volta region, because Oduduwa spam to Volta region in Ghana. This is how far you are big. If you don't care about them, fine. Contain yourself with what you have now. You will do better. Because it has happened before. You did well. God bless you.
You have did wonderful, Mazi. It's me. Really, what Fulani cow has done in Biafra land is beyond imagination. Most of our people has demoralized in the sense that before, I can remember every Fulani man sees a Biafra man as a lion heart, as a man who has the lion heart. But due to the cow meat they are eating, the evil cow meat that they are eating, you see a Biafran demoralizing himself, bringing himself at the bottom, at the down, full of Fulani who knows nothing. You ask yourself, is this a real Biafran? Is this that the people we are talking about? Oh no. I don't know if anyone wants to talk. Can you raise your hand? Because I cannot see anyone hand that is raising up who wants to talk. We will not stop by decimating Nigeria. We will. We'll keep on. We will not stop by decimating them. We are in injury time. Injury time to decimate Nigeria. That is our job. That is what we are fighting for. So no one should give up. We dare not to give up. We are fighting what belongs to us. And this is the right time. If you are sitting on the fence thinking, oh, is it gonna be? Do you think these people they are doing the right thing or not? How are they gonna do this? Then you are a useless imagination. Then you don't know where you come from. Anyone still by this time sitting on the fence thinking, what are we gonna do? How is it gonna be? I think that person I could remember when my father was alive, he said, when somebody misbehaves, he said, that person need to be bring out and spray a sword and put that person before the goats so that they will be kissing him or her because he doesn't know the right thing to do. Anyone sitting on the fence by this time need to be sprayed salt on his or her body. All we know, we are living that contraction, that evil entity called Nigeria. I'm really sorry for the Afonjas. They are some of them are laughing over us. Biafra that, Biafra that. But the English people say, he who laughs last, laughs best. We know that we are suffering. and we are born to it. In no longer time, our suffering will be a joy to everyone. As everyone in this platform propagating the freedom of that nation, you have building the lifestyle of your unborn generation. You don't have money. You don't have anything. But your voice can go away. Your voice, the people are hearing and making a change. That's what we need. Is there anyone who wants to make his or her own contribution? Mouthpiece, I can see you there. Are you there?
Please, Mazi Ben, hold on. I don't know. This place has been active for you. Our second co-host, I beg, University, if you are there, I cannot see you. You are even requesting, I cannot see him. Oh, please, Mazi, Wanyoma, go ahead, please. Even Mazi Benchus cannot see you. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Wanyoma, I can see you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let me try to bring in the university. 5-5 Diction, I welcome you, sir, our minister. You're welcome, sir. Mazi David, what is going on, Mazi David? Why the thumbs down? I will take the co-host from you and bring you back. Okay, that is what I'm going to do. I think so. Why the thumbs down, Mazi David? Oh, he cannot hear us. I think so. Go ahead, Wanyoma, no problem. I understand.
I just want to add something. Even at what is happening, somebody just called me. Somebody called me some minutes ago and was asking me, why are you people happy with what? He said that thing Simon tweeted that it is a lie. How we think that a whole country will forfeit what they are getting from Nigeria because of one person? That I was like, if
It's a laughing
Finland,
stock.
then he said, how are you people thinking, self? How are you people thinking? You people are dumb. I said, if integrity is a name of a country, that is Finland for you there. I said, because they refused Nigeria to give them any bribe, to corrupt them, or to make them work against their own laws over there. That is integrity, for God's sake. So upon that thing, people are still doubting that what he posted was a lie. I don't even, in fact, I'm tired. I'm tired. That is why I don't explain no more. I don't explain shit to nobody no more. Anything you say, yes. So that is it.
What you know is many people are being drowned. They are drowned in a river. Many people, you know, but they don't know that they are drowning.
He said, I think, how are you people thinking that a whole country will, because of one person, and lose everything they are getting from Nigeria? I said, they don't get shit from Nigeria. They're not getting anything. So people are still in doubt up till now, and they are core Igbos. They are still in doubt.
My sister, Wanyama, sorry for interjecting. You see these people that are just gallivanting around thinking Nigeria is their friend, that things are all right, that we are not at war. They will be the victims when all these things starts. Because in their mind, they don't believe what we are doing. And they don't know that we're already at danger and we're already at war. And when those terrorists come to our land, they don't want to know whether you are supporting Biafra or not. They won't even give you chance to ask, are you for Biafra or you are for Nigeria? One Nigerian is no. They just go ahead to kill who they want to kill. Those boys we saw their body leaked out on the land of Imo State. If you ask them questions, most of them may not even be supporting Biafra at all. There might be those people that are in this category of the Doubting Thomases who don't believe in whether Biafra will come or not. And they are the ones falling victims. Even the people that that useless governor of Enugu State said they killed 27 youths just like that. They are still victims of one Nigerianist. Because those who believe in what we are doing knows the situation on ground. They can feel it. They can feel the tension. They can feel the war. They know there is war. They know that these people, they are, when you see a terrorist in uniform, they know that this man is ready to kill at any time. So they are very careful of how they do things with them. Or they don't even want to see them aside. So they know the situation. They get information from the government. They follow the government. They know what we are doing. But most of all this is full up, and that you talk something they don't believe, they come to argue. One useless one come now and was asking how many weapons. The weapon they've seen, a few weapons that they've seen the Biafra-IBIBIO army carrying up. And I wanted to ask him, did you go to the stock of the Biafra-IBIBIO army to know that they are carrying few weapons around? That you are coming here to conclude with that kind of stupid submission you are making? These are useless bunch of people who will always follow the devil to the grave. They don't want to learn. No matter the messages we have been preaching, they don't want to listen. But at the end of the day, when these terrorists come, by the time we put this lockdown, and when these terrorists come, they will fall victims because they are not ready to listen. They don't want to follow others. They don't want to know the reality on ground. They don't want to know that there's a rain falling. They have to hold their umbrella. No, they believe that what we are doing, what the government is doing, what Simon Ekpa is doing is rubbish. It's not their business. They believe that they are one Nigeria in their mind. Whereas in the mind of the terrorists and the terrorist government, they are Biafrans. And they are being targeted for extermination. That is just the point, and they don't want to get about it. But if they don't want to get about it, they only end up in the other side of the world. And it's not anybody's fault, because we have been doing our best to preach to these people, to tell them what is on ground, to tell them the danger, to bring the situation to their doorstep, that the government you are seeing is not a government for you. It's a terrorist government. And they've come out to kill, to destroy, and to inherit what is not theirs. That is their objective. Anybody that doesn't want to hear about that, well, whatever happens to he or she, well, it's not our business. We've done our best. Thank you very much, my sister. Sorry for the interruption.
Thank you so much, Mazi Jack. You know, some of them there have been agents sent to come and distract what we are doing, but they all are failure. They have no way. They don't know what we are doing. Our PM said, what they don't know is bigger than them, but they think it is a play. Mazi 55 Vision, can you mute your mic and make your submission?
Yes, my big brothers, lovers of freedom, I greet you all. Nana, Mouthpiece, I greet you. Nonso, I greet everybody that is here, my big brothers. Really, I just pack myself enjoying the broadcast here, enjoying enjoying everything that is going on here. You know, we will keep the fire burning 24 hours. Today, the news today is a very nice news that Finland demonstrated to Nigeria that they cannot bow down for money. And when I read this news, I have to go and bring out my Disco Duro to go and search where Chinas Anworu said. Do you think that Finland will use because of one person and they fulfill all they are getting from Nigeria? Today, Finland government have proven to the whole world that they cannot bow down for money. Rather, they will bow down for their dignity. Finland is one of the most respected countries all over the world, and they have proven it to the whole world at large, telling you that they will stand for justice.
They told Nigerian government this is not government to government. This is what they call justice. You have to follow justice, judicial system. Nigerian government are thinking that Finland will bow for money. How much did they have? Is Nigeria okay when Nigerian people are selling their land, selling everything they have, looking for visa to go to Finland to work if Nigeria is okay? China Sanworu says, do you think that Finland will lose everything they are getting from Nigeria? And today it has come to pass. I heard a lot of our people that are saying Nigeria. Let me tell you, Mazen Nandekano says that we have come to repeat history, or history is repeating itself. With the joy in my heart today, let me make it clear here that when you bring Babylon from the Bible, you know, Babylon is a place that has existed. Today, there is no place called Babylon, but there is a territory. When you go inside historical research, they will hear that this place was the place called Babylon those years, long time ago. And Mazen Nandekano used Babylon to give example to what will happen to Nigeria. He said that Nigeria, that he has only two jobs in this life. One is to restore Biafra. Two is to make sure that that name, Nigeria, ceases to exist. Meaning, if you want to understand it deep, then you use the image of Babylon to understand what is happening in Nigeria today. Nigeria economy has crumbled. Norway removed their own embassy out of Nigeria. Nigeria now is letting people, all the embassies in Nigeria are moving and they're relocating to Biafra. They are relocating to Biafra. Let me elaborate a little. PM says, with the power of government in exile, they say, after the declaration of Biafra 2nd December 2024, a recognition movement will start. The countries that will recognize Biafra, all of them are in chain waiting. And America made it open now that Anthony Blinken that went to Nigeria to remove Nigeria out of terrorist index, that he made a mistake. Because they know that Trump is coming. Biafra is not a number one list in Trump campaign. Kamala Harris, or Democrat, doesn't have any choice than to support Biafra. Seizing of Nigerian assets all over the world now is one of the prophecies Mazen Nandekano predicted. And this is how Nigeria is diminishing. Call any country in this world today now and you ask them you need Nigerian passport in the embassy of Nigeria. This is when you will understand that nothing again is left. Nothing is left again. Before they will give you a Nigerian passport, it will take like 3 months while you keep on vomiting every money you have worked for. And the PM says, immediately Biafra is declared 2nd December, that Biafran passport will be issued. The diplomatic people you found in the government, Biafran government, will begin to travel with a Biafran diplomatic passport. Those people, the countries know that they are not coming to their countries to seek asylum. Because every country that is coming to sign ally with the Biafra is signing ally that Biafran passport can enter to their country free of visa. This is the quality of Biafra, and that is why when you want to register the Biafran ID card, you will pass a lot of registration. Even your picture, before you post your picture you will use on your profile, it has to pass through email. To understand what is really going on, because the whole world is seeing the light. That light that is shining from that area, we are the son of the light. That light, the whole world is seeing the light, and also seeing the diminution of Nigeria. This is exactly what is happening. And anybody who has that message also, where Chinasa Nworu says, do you think that Finland we use because of one person to lose all they are getting from Nigeria? People should make it circulate once more, because we are registering history. All this thing that is happening today is made to happen. Mazen Nandekane says, no country, we are not going to look upon any country to come and give us Biafra. We will get Biafra on our own. No president has the power to stand and speak for Biafra, because it has been like that. If you listen to PM message yesterday, he made it clear to the whole world also. He said African Union, that even he don't like them, that we don't like them. OAU, we don't like them, because they are the people that corrupt the system. We are not waiting for them to give us Biafra. We are waiting for them to see that we have taken Biafra on our own, through our power, by the power of Chukwukikabian. That is everything that is happening. Mazen Namkani says, only Chukwukikabian will give us Biafra. Not because of United Nations want it, not because they don't want it, but mighty history has registered on this planet Earth that Finland has used because of one person, and they left Nigeria only to stand on that justice. My brothers and sisters, that is why I raise my hand to contribute to this awareness we are making, but use the ideology of this Babylon to see what will happen to Nigeria after 2nd December 2024. Thank you, lovers of freedom.
Thank you so much, Mazi 55 Vision. The Babylon is really falling, without no doubt. The Babylon is really falling to the eye of everyone. But still, the idiots are still gallivanting in one Nigeria, and we will see where they will end up. We will see where they will end up.
Nigeria is going nowhere.
We have come.
Nigeria is gone, completely gone.
They have gone completely.
Gone.
Completely gone. Yeah. It's only the foolish people are still gallivanting. But there is a proverb that says, a word that said, Nkitasina, he's just watching someone who eat who take purge. If he vomit, he's gonna, it belongs to him. If he shits, so Biafra has finished them completely. They are on the verge of collapsing. Nothing will save them this time around, because Akaha Ejugo Nobara. Akaha Ejugo Nobara. The blood has shed too much. They have shed too much blood for that evil entity that cannot hold. You know, they used to say this: if you build a house in a false foundation, it's gonna that house will not stand. It's not gonna stand. There is no house that is built from false foundation that will stand. This is a great mistake people are just making. You can't bring three. You say, oh, 1, 2, 3, you are together. While you just only take one. It was agreement between you and one person. Then later, he concorded, he said, saying 3 of them, you are together. How is it gonna work? It's not gonna work. It's because we have a foolish elites, people who call themselves elites or intellectuals. Like as Mazin Namdi used to say it, intellectuals. Now they have nothing, but they will vomit what they have eaten. Please, can you raise your hand so that I will know?
The problem is that I don't even know if you can see Mazi University from your own side, because they are requesting for mic, and I'm not seeing them from my end.
Really?
Yes.
I'm not seeing them at all.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not seeing him at all.
He said he has been requesting, but I didn't see him to even accept him. And
if I see him,
and he went away with my co-host. I was just waiting to see him. Let me just take the co-host from him first.
Yeah, I pick it up. I pick it again. Yeah, Sister Marcus. You have something to add?
Marcus is just laughing. She's still at work. Are you?
Not now. I'm at work. I'm at work.
So I think our brother Mazi Papa Eviction, you know, he made a very, very valid point. You know, that really, you know, when he made a statement, a point that about the tweet that and I don't want to mention those names of those idiots. You know, when he mentioned that tweet, I remember that tweet as well too. I also remember it. So, you know, it's very, very good that at least by this time you remind them. No, is it not so foolish? It's not. No, I don't know what to say anymore, because this so-called, you know, this Nigeria, it is very, very clear that it is very, very clear to me that God has really hardened their hearts. And, you know, to my greatest surprise is that just brothers, Biafrans, we are not, look, if Nigeria, this so-called Nigeria, can have even now, after kidnapping our leader, our women, she don't know how to tie two wrapper, we go tie them, because this thing that don't pass, not shall not be the way we will take the same. Because me, I want to analyze them, I'm not speak broken. I want to analyze them from my own parts now. Wait to. So Nigeria now, after we don't go kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we kidnap him. I can't feel say maybe we don't get anything, maybe nobody will fit talk again. Nobody, because I don't buy both the wife, buy both the so-called Carol White, I buy everything, both the one where they call, they say, where they always they call, if you come at it, they say, hi, Ezekume, that one. I buy, I don't buy all those people finish. I can't feel say maybe, okay, nothing will feel happen again. Okay, now, when I don't see say all those things when I do, it no work. Now somebody don't come out as our prime minister, where they speak the mind of the people, where they do the same thing, where we say, I take go kidnap. You know, do anything different from waiting I take go kidnap. Now the truth they talk. When I take go kidnap our leader, when I don't kidnap that one finish, now I want to see try to see kidnap our prime minister for his own country, for his own house. So tell na come move. Or say they seize on a jet for everywhere. Both one wanna borrow, one another pay. On a just move. On a not get any other problem again. The private jet and the guest house and everything they seize. No, you know bother on that. The people when they die for north are hungry, both the Kwashoko children, what would they see now, recently now, where they are belly done, they big, that one not be on a problem. Okay, now you see us now very, very stupid, very arrogant and very stinking things. My Biafra say, if we not fit stand up this time, you see this 1 month lockdown, if we not fit stand up, deal with these people decisively, if we not fit deal with this Nigeria, decisively, this 1 month lockdown, in short, we no go talk too much. What make me at the talk, we say we could just go they do our donation, because it be like say maybe if now 10 packets of granite now will be reserved for these people. Be like say we go double out to 100 packets. Even if say we know, even if say we the throw say, even if say we enter there, say maybe the all of the don't fall. We go see the throw we go see the throw. We go make sure say we finish them to pieces.
Mazino, so.
What to be all this one? A whole we will be Biafra now these people want they mad.
Do you know why Nigerian ideas is run out of them? Because their chief coordinator has already died. It's no more there. Their chief coordinator that is coordinating everything for them, that stand like a messenger between them, between Nigerian government and all the evil, has died. This is fine, Yoba. You know that many people doesn't know what God has done for us. Mazin the kind of say, all of you will just wait and see how EFIK-IBIBIO will do this thing, so that you will believe that he is the creator. He is the foundation of this very kingdom called Biafra. The moment that guy dies, the moment the news, that day their plan started scattering, because he is the #1 negotiator. Even he is the person who is telling Nigeria, oh, let us go and do Finland this, let us go and do blah blah. Because what he's doing underground could not be able to stand. He couldn't stand for it. Then he come out in the public and said it. God said, shut up. Shut up. Your time is over. Because his evil is too much. They don't know. They don't know what is waiting for them.
That's why Biafra is the last miracle. And they know it. And they know it's coming. All right. So I'll just be chipping in if I have a little time. Thank you.
Thank you, Martins. At this point, there is no need for us to tell a blind man that rain is falling. At this point, at this point, there's no need to tell a blind man. The only thing that I'm just pondering on is this. I have me, even with inside of me, on my own, from my own little perspective, everybody has their own view. Can say, we put more fire. Oh, but we add more fire. We add more fire. But we choke fire. No, we add more fire. Even if say all those people who they cry, they shout, you see, in a few months now remain. As the one who will they do,
that they are not. They can't stand for the fire. DLA and Biafran Defense. Let us
take them on our way. I want to see our Prime Minister begin to showcase our fighter jets, to let them know that, oh God, we have been showing them machine, and some idiots are still asking a stupid question. Foolish people that I don't know where they come from. I don't know whether they I don't. I sure say that is why Mouthpiece just gave the person that answer. Because me, I don't have time for this. It's true.
These are agents sent
Yeah,
to
it's
come
one
and
of
distract us.
look at a fool. He want to get information. He's here that he will come and fool himself. You don't know that we are more
No,
intelligent than they. Zoo
no,
terrorists.
so
You want to
no, so
bring yourself on the 28th to Biafra territory and go and guide one of the governor's office that our prime minister said that they should not go and put yourself there, and you will see the kind of weapon that you've never seen in your life. A thunder fire you. Go ahead, mouthpiece.
no,
That's
so
to chip in.
yeah, he wants you to tell him that the fighter jet is ready. You know, that's what he wants you to. You know, he wants us to tell him that everything we are keeping, you know, ready for
So that
them.
he will know how to prepare.
Yes, yes,
You are
yes,
going
yes.
nowhere. Just come back again. If they kick you out, you go nowhere. Come back and request for the mic. I see you. So that he will know, so that come out of the shikwado na, go that kind of thing. Kama more, us now that propeller, prepare, us now few propeller. Poor body, but you know that a few propeller.
He doesn't know that we've seen him from afar. That was why I said, university, you're just explaining too much. Don't talk too much. Just give them that answer. Then, in fact, when they come, you tell the person, oh, don't worry. Seeing is believing, okay? We don't
I'm
talk too
even
much
surprised
anymore.
that this kind of useless people will still come up. I did not see the kind of stick that our prime minister used to call it stick. The kind of stick that all those the useless army or whatever terrorists are carrying. Can't you see what the Biafran, that one you used to use two hands. You must use two hands to, and you sound like you know you talk too much. You know they talk too much. Come on, buddy. Nobody may you see fire. Come Biafra land on the 28th of this month. May you can't know so that you go take your mat, tell your other colleagues. Maybe when you don't reach the heaven with your 72 virgins, you go take your mat, tell them what you see for Biafra land. Go ask the rest people will come now. They don't go back, go tell the story. Now make you they come they ask now because they know if you come back, won't give you information. You they come they ask stupid question for you. The ones will come, they don't go back. I beg, Joe. We don't get time for all these things.
No, so I think there are some people are requesting. Are you seeing them? I don't know.
Cannot see them. If you see them, bring them in. No.
I saw one request, but I can't see anybody again. Just
even now,
disappear.
it's 3 requests. I saw Mazi Sipre. He requested before, but I cannot even see him again at all, even on the listening section.
If you can make me co-host, I can be bringing them in, but I may not talk well sometimes. You know,
Can you see them? I'm sending you. Yeah,
I can't see
I can bring in Cyprian now. I just sent you the co-host mouthpiece if you can see.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've taken it. Yeah.
I send the Mr. Snow. Maybe he's busy.
They are all requesting for the mic, but I don't know well, I even thank God that the space is still on till this hour. So I've even gone out and come back severally to see if I'll be able to see those people who are requesting for the mic, but still yet no. So, but
can you do a general mute everybody because I can't mute myself again. Can you mute everybody?
I mute everybody. There's something on mute again by itself. Okay. I'll muted everybody now. All right. So, Cyprian, I better go on before they kick you off. We are winning.
Wow, today not to do. Greetings to you, all my people, my people, my people. In fact, each time I see you like this, now happiness they kill us for here.
I beg, make I quickly send one message, Cyprian, no verse. You see, university in Kende Biafra, when Dodo, Monique use that your second account, Dodo, you use that your second account, Thank you very much for releasing my co-host. I don't take my co-host from you back. I don't know how I take to him. Whether now you just give me back, I don't know. But use another account, say come here, I don't see you. Mazi David from Homeland, I dey miss you. I not see you again. Since when they take kick you come up, me I know say you they try to enter. If you get any other accounts, may you use that take on me. Thank you. Go ahead, Mazi Cyprian.
Yeah, I greet you also. In fact, the kind blessing where God bless you for this voice, as when they talk, it be like say when the thing just they flow like water, they like water, the thing just they flow. I greet you now. I greet you now. Vision 555, I greet you. It's me again, I greet you. Mazi Christopher, then choose, I greet you. Wanyoma, I greet you. The mouthpiece of the gods, I like this your name, I greet you. Mazi Kodenamba, Mr. Snow, Chai, everybody, I greet you now, I greet you now. I greet you now. Look at Simon Ekpa, Odogu Biafra. Now you know. Ebelebe ga-egbu ha ga-ekweta na ọ na-eme Simon Ekpa Odogwu Biafra.
Now you know.
The zoo ga-ekweta na ọ na-eme ha ga-eweta
na we na-elekwe the pattern ijiri bịa Cyprian.
My brother, this one, double wahala for that body this time around. Now they go see, now they go jam. Serious double wahala for that body. I agree to that. You get waiting they pay me when I come across for social media. They pay me. This Anum Pama, the British High Commissioner. What did he find the gold? Who allow make you enter the Umwahia go to see what we keep for that place? In the grace, in the mad. These people never know. When you
go see break that one, come out. You can go when Biafra eyes not they touch you. Which time that where you pass? We get international airport for my God. I may forget to imagine that because they custody. What you come to for? You want to see what you go blind the eye?
I wonder.
Confusion. People still do all these people head.
Yeah. The can't fear where they catch the wear the day so now. The can't fear where they catch the wear the day so now. Now I come now. You want come? It takes time. Time.
You want come know that thing where to make Mazin now the can never give up.
Oh, my brother, another one again. Where called the sweet me pass? Then they plan how to close a Finland embassy for here. They tell they say Finland embassy. They beg them make they stay for here. Country where light to no day. Even the Finland where they for here. No be generator they take the power the office. Light no day, nothing day for here. Then, in fact, the good thing self they do Finland. May they close the office self. In fact, all the embassies were there for Nigeria. May they close all of them. Make you know say they don't go. They don't go. Now instead of them to just summon the courage, bring someone common shame, just come and admit, admit and release our own admit and say, my honorable Prime Minister, oh yeah. Come for Shame will come for the negotiation. Make we negotiate. Shame just they catch all of them. See how then they embarrass themselves. Then they embarrass themselves for here. Today they catch seize one plane from here. Tomorrow they seize one house from here. Next tomorrow, in fact, now so they go, our PM don't tell us now. So they will continue to the seize. They never start seizing, though. They never start seizing. Very small, very soon now they go seize even the Aso Rock. In fact, I'm sure China don't buy that Aso Rock. China don't buy that Aso Rock. And I make Tifnubu they travel up and down because Aso Rock.
That's why we want to relocate CBN to Lagos.
You want to relocate now? On Monday go Malabu. Today go France. Now so you go because they know say Aso Rock no be then get them. Maybe China go soon come.
Independence Day, because they do like person when breeze they blow. He's still strong.
These people, they don't shame themselves tired. They don't shame themselves tired. Agree to that, beg. Thank you. God bless you, everyone. Airborne.
I felt airborne, my brother. Airborne to Biafra liberation. I felt the pattern where you take come, you simply your mouth no good though.
Now well done, no.
Well done, my brother. Just go ahead because now laugh, we just laugh for yeses. I better make sure say your contribution follow. If not,
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead.
my contribution not too much. Oh. Now I just want to ask a question. I'm a Yoruba man, but not even but, and me, I have no problem with the lockdown. If this na lockdown, na fit do am for the whole 36 states. Wow. One own question now. You see, in the Biafra land, I don't know their government workers and their government institutions. But at the same time, they are coppers. The reason I'm saying this is because my own first time of entering of going to the east was when I was still a copper that year. You understand? So now brings back this.
Go ahead, please. A mistake. Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, can you hear me, please? James Philip. It's a mistake. Please, can you go ahead with your submission? Am I coming out?
Okay.
Yes, you are coming.
Okay.
Okay.
Is he there? Let him
Yeah,
go
I'm here.
ahead.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, please. Thank you.
I know they regard coppers as government property. Now, I don't know. Me, I have, like I said, I have absolutely no problem with any agitation from anywhere in this country. Not just from Biafra, from anywhere in this country. Personally, as a person, I have an agitation. My own now is these people, they are children now, people's children. They are there. Some of them, they are at least 5-6 states away from their hometown where their parents stay. And you know the government, like an example is the WAEC issue that happened. You know, when there was supposed to be a sit at home and then they insisted that everybody must write WAEC no matter what. You know that's the exact same thing that will happen. So my own simple and gentle question is, what will happen to these ones, these coppers that are in the eastern part of the country? That's my question. Thank you.
Now, what do you mean? What question? Which people you are asking for?
He is saying that we are engaging in a 1 month lockdown. And his question is this. He has a concern about those serving in the East. Majority of them who are youth corpers are not Biafrans. Some of them are 6-7 states away from the Eastern region. What will be their fate? That is his question. Gen Z, Peter, if I heard you correctly, is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Exactly.
that's my question.
It is me. You go ahead.
Okay, if I can take a shot at that, brother, this shutdown is not targeted at everybody. It is specifically at government institute. And if you have been following Biafra, the Biafran government in exile is running the show in the East. This Biafra government doesn't recognize anything in Nigeria. And for the purpose of first releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and demilitarizing the Eastern region, that is the purpose. So if the offices are not open, where will a copper go and mark register? For instance, a copper that is first of all serving in a local government, because that's where they report, or serving in schools. Once there is lockdown, there is 100% compliance from the citizen without prejudice or durex from any force. So our advice is to listen to Biafran, and I thank God that you are hearing it, that we have a 1 month lockdown. Everybody should listen, because if you decide to go otherwise, there are a lot of angel of death waiting for you. You have the DSS, you have the Nigerian terrorist army. These people are terrorists. You heard the story that came out from the north today, what they are doing. You know how many Boko Haram has been recruited into the army without going to school, Whereas your brother we go to primary school, secondary school, university, go to NDA before being admitted to army. These people does not hear English. So you cannot explain to them. They will come, they are what we call the state actors. They will kill you, hoping that the Biafran government will be labeled as the killer. It has happened more than 2,000 times. In an instant, with the police were chasing somebody and shot the person. The person happened to be a DSS personnel or Max. At the time, they went with Biafran flag to rob a bank. You can imagine that some robbers, Biafran army, want to go and rob a bank with Biafran flag, flying the flag and robbing the bank. It doesn't make sense to anybody. That is why nobody take them serious. So please, if you have anybody in the East, since you have raised that concern, tell them that those seeking to kill them and to use them as an headline on the yellow pages are not Biafran soldiers. We don't care about them. They surmount to nothing when it comes to Biafran struggle. Youth copper. They are our children. I have children there serving somewhere in the East too. They are our children. We don't care about them. But no office will open. So why would they grease any occasion? No office will open, especially government office. Tell them to sit at home. And failure to do so, you might not be lucky. Thank you.
Diggins.
Thank you very much.
I just want to ask you one question.
You have something to say before I even lose my line of thought.
Yeah, I just want to ask you one question. In the whole of the Western region, is there any state you see an army was being militarized? Is there any place in Western region at the moment?
Mazi Benchu, sorry to interrupt you. Even there's no need for you to ask him this long question because they already know the truth. His concern has been raised, and it's me again has been able to, address him. If you go ahead and ask him, he might look somehow maybe, but he raised the point anyway. So we just have to let him know because he's not, though they know already, but maybe they still want to hear from us. We have already made it very clear that anything serving or working under the Nigeria Institute is not welcome in our land. You understand? So that is why, I will not blame you because we are not, those people are not a target, but at least we know that during this lockdown, definitely, just like it is me again have said, that those institutes will not be open unless maybe they will now come and pass in your back and bribe you and tell you wear that uniform and go and to the office and go and walk around the street. But anyway, we are not after those innocent civilians, but the terrorists themselves, those that are carrying arms. Go and listen to our Prime Minister very well. You will know that even on this 1 month lockdown, that businesses will be on, So if Mazi Benchus or Mazi Samuel's hand is up, go ahead if you have anything to say. But me, I will not even deliberate much on that issue. But anyway, it is me again has already, answered him very, very straight and correctly, I guess. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Martin. Although he has already given up, he can't talk anymore again. Mazi Simon, do you have anything to give? Simon, your hand is up.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you. So you people, you've been trying since morning, though I haven't gotten the time to speak, but I'm still surprised you're still on this space. Thank you very much. Thank you for keeping it on. And everyone in this space, I salute everyone. Well, I don't really have much to say. I came back on this space and I started laughing when I think it was Cyprian that was speaking. The guy was very funny, and he was just saying the truth, no matter we were laughing over it. That is just the plain truth, So they will feel it. According to one comedian, he said it's a Tinubu that he can swear with his life that it's Tinubu that wrote that music for the video. So they have been feeling it all this while, and many running around. If Tinubu let him take Central Bank to Lagos, one day the Central Bank
they will confiscate it. Because after all, everything, even the one he's sending to Lagos is Chinese contract. It might be because they don't have good contractors. They can't do anything. So one day that one, they will confiscate it also, you know. It's gradual. So they are feeling it. Bridge, Simon Ekpa is dealing with them, you know. That guy that the fed is just a small boy. Now they understood he's a man. They are crying. And no excuse for them. No excuse for them.
Sorry to cut you short. When I remember, say for Kano or Sokoto, China get their police station for there. For Sokoto, they get their police station for there. So I'm very soon now they go start to they go start to arrest Nigerians for there.
And it's true, eh? It's true. They've gotten a police station here in Kano, in the northern part. But the zoo is finished, and they know it's finished. So they are just, you know, struggling the struggle of someone that is about almost giving up. That is what they are just doing. Most of those senators now, Ojus Okalu, for a long time, he hasn't been back to Nigeria now. He's in the US. Most of them, they are running away gradually. If not that, if Ifeanyi died, who will know that he's been trying to relocate to London? So that is it. They're finished. There's nothing remaining there. Thank you, Nonso, and thank you, everyone. This 1 month lockdown, they will hear it very well. Woto, airborne.
Absolutely, they will hear it.
Woto, promise. They will hear it. You know, it is fear. Even that man, if he has gone to view that museum for real in this lifetime, if he has gone for real, if it's not a Photoshop, you will know that he knew that this is the last time, the last opportunity. So let them go and view what is giving that, like Nonso said, what is making Nnamdi Kanu strong not to have denied Biafra, or the thing that is giving our PM strength that is even growing stronger every day. Maybe that's what they went to check.
Yes, it is not hearsay. He went to Umahia today to check out our war equipment, the runes that are remaining. But we are better equipped today. That is what they don't know.
Hey, they will hear it.
That is true. I think I just said something like that just now. That I think they went there to see the reason why is it what is giving our prime. There's nothing that we will not see. So
no, you see, so the thing that we are Africans. We will take our new equipment and put it in our museum.
No, Mazi Benchus, let us settle down and analyze this. You know, I never even thought of CPRE, God bless you. Wait, no, are they surprised of the way the Biafra Liberation Army are dismantling their terrorists? But
yes, the hits are to reach them. So they said, let us go and see what their fathers have done. You know, maybe they can see any replica from there. Maybe from there they are trying to copy thing. You know,
and the Nnamdi Kanu is still behind the bar. And oh God, these people, this is Biafrans. If we allow these people to go scot-free, even if God come down from heaven and say, "My children, forgive these people." Me. If you take my life, I will sacrifice these people will never go scot-free. They are very evil. They are very, very wicked. Nnamdi Kanu is still behind.
I tell you, there will be no forgiveness in our book.
And
you see this liberation, there will be no forgiveness in our book.
And you see, my brothers, you know why the UK is running up and down now? You know, it is Chinese that is taking over the Zugeria now in their own part, economically now, because they are not being able to pay up their debts, you know, now for donkey years. And now they see that Biafra is powering up to leave. And if Biafra goes, they did not lend money to Biafra. The United States of Biafra did not loan money from them. We did not buy any goods from them. So they don't have any way to come and drag their money with us, you know. So now, if China takes over this Bulgaria, there won't be anything like UK. UK will leave. There will be nobody in Bulgaria again. You understand? Internationally, UK and China, they are not in good terms, you know. So they are running up and down. It's affecting them left, right, front, back, above and underneath, everywhere. They hot. Then go feel it more and more. They go here and to promise. We move.
We move.
Thank you so much. I think Mazi Rage and
Yeah,
Fury.
yes. Mazi Rage, go ahead.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, my great. Hope I'm coming out.
Yes, you are coming out, but your mic is a little bit breaking. Go ahead, sir. Look, don't allow Jizu to.
Okay, all right. Maybe because of the net. All right, thank you very much.
For us, okay, there you go. Hey.
So first, my people, you understand, my Biafra family, you understand. So special greetings to my Prime Minister, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa. As a matter of fact, we know see thank that man enough as a matter of fact, because he has done so much for us and is still doing. Greetings to our leader, Mazi Mandikano, the man we love so much.
Reg, your speaker is echoing. Can you lower it?
Okay, let me remove my earpiece. Is it okay now? Is it okay?
Yes, it's okay now.
Oh, okay, all right. Thank you very much. So I was greeting my leaders and best army in the world, the Biafra Defense Force, which comprises the Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, and every arm-bearing group that is defending the children and the women of Biafra and defending the territory of Biafra from the south to the southeast as they divided us to the lower Benue. I say greetings to you, our army, our pride, our delight, in fact, as a matter of, there are no words to really describe you, to qualify you. You are doing very well, and we are so pleased with your work. God bless you. God keep all of you. And this freedom that we are all speaking for, you are fighting for, you are defending. At the end of the day, God is going to reward us with the freedom in Jesus' name. And I want to say to my people, in regards to the topic that is here, breaking the 1-month lockdown of all Nigeria Institute in Biafra land of August. Please, I want to appeal to our people, especially in the hinterland where the heat is very much at the moment. Please, I need you people to stay safe. This life is only one, you understand? A time for war is not a time that you want to go and watch action movie. Please stay safe. The designated areas that will be affected by this lockdown, I will advise our people, please don't go near those areas. Just kindly keep off from that area. And our people that work in such places, please, I need you to take this time off, you understand, because this is the fight for freedom. One thing I need all of us to understand is that many people have died for this freedom. Many are still dying for this freedom. Someone just dies for this freedom right now as we speak, and some will still die. So please be very careful. I know a lot of people will die for this freedom, for this freedom to come. They don't die foolishly. Don't just give yourself out to death foolishly. Please, that is all I'm appealing to our people, our Biafrans, no matter the language you speak. Like the Chief of Defense Staff said, Christopher Musa, you know, like he rightly said that this is an asymmetric war. So please, you must understand the meaning of asymmetric war. It means they don't know who the enemy is. So anybody can be an enemy. This is one of the reasons why you should keep off from all the designated places that the Biafra government will list, you understand? So as to ensure your safety. Because when it happens now, from the Nigeria side, they will not know whether you are part of the army that is fighting against them or not. You understand? So our people is very, very important. Keep up from those areas. The Prime Minister said businesses will still be going on. People that are going to other offices can still go to their workplaces. You understand? So please, but I just want us to stay out completely from all those areas that will be listed by the government, so that all of us can be alive to see our freedom. We have been slaves. We have been slaves all our lives. We have been killed all our lives. We have been subjugated all our lives. We have been marginalized, impoverished. We have been, all manner of degrading treatment has been given to us all our life. Now we can see that freedom is just a true stone ahead of us. We must be alive to see this freedom. This is why we must be very careful, because sometimes our people, they really baffle me with the way they behave. Wherever this exchange of gunshots is happening and you want to go there to watch, you want to go there to visit, you are not a journalist. Even in wartime, there are special journalists that cover war scene, you understand? So if you don't have that training, you have no business in that place. Kindly stay off, keep off, and stay safe, so that we can all be alive to witness our freedom that is coming. And before I yield, I will just sing a song in my language. Keve maregogote, rema bugo, rewe Biafra onyovo. Keve maregogote, rema bugo, rewogene. Akeve maregogote, rema bugo, rewe Biafra imonime. Keve maregogote, rema bugo, rewogene. Keve maregogote, rema bugo, rawe Biafra omonime. Keve maregogote, rema bugo, rewogene. Ugene Biafra, ugo, ugo, ugo. Ugo, ugo, ugene Biafra, ugo, ugo. Wora, wogene, ugo, ugo. Ugene Biafra, ugo, ugo. So that is it. At the end of the day, when we get our freedom, this is one of the songs we are going to raise and we will celebrate. You understand? So let us all be alive. It's going to be a glorious time together. Then, all of us that are on space here, I will have the opportunity to meet my brother Nonso. I will have the opportunity to meet my sister Mad Peace. I will have the opportunity to meet my brother Benchus. I will have the opportunity to meet my brother. It's me again, and all of us, our sister Wanyoma. You know, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a joyful day. This is why we need to stay alive to witness our freedom. So please, don't give yourself to the enemies. Don't give yourself to be sacrificed. You understand? So this is all I'm saying. Thank you very much, my great people, my great Biafrans, my great Biafra family, for the opportunity you've given to me, and to us that come from Isoko and Urubu, from the coastal part of Biafra. Please don't allow anybody to deceive you, okay? We are all Biafrans. Our traditions are the same. It's not a mistake that our parents, they dress the same way. The way Urobo woman, Isoko woman, Igbo woman, Calabar woman, Shekiri woman, Ijo woman, Igodo woman, Igala woman, the lower Benue woman, the way they dress, they are the same. You understand? It's not a mistake. Like I've always said, they took away our history, but God in His wisdom preserved our culture. God in His wisdom preserve our way of life. And when I see my brother, because of we have everything in common. I know my brother. When I see my sister, because we have everything in common, I know my sister. Like I've always said, I live in the Southwest. If I go to Delta, to Biafra land today, when I go there with Amala and Ewedu, my mother will not be able to eat it. My auntie will not be able to eat it. My uncles, my brothers will not be able to eat it. You understand? Because they are not used to it. They have not seen it before. But any of the food that is eaten in the Igbo speaking side of Biafra, if you bring it to Delta today, if you bring it in Sokorubu, we eat it with all joy. You understand? We don't have issue with it. Let us try to understand. All these are fungi. They are trying to divide us because they know that when Nigeria has collapsed, when Nigeria disintegrates today, I would think they will be the more to even suffer the most because I live with them. Most of them are very lazy. I must tell you, very lazy. Even Hausa self, Hausa have upper hand because Hausa people, they can work very hard. They can do all manner of hard work to survive. You understand? These Afghans, a lot of them, what did they know about this Faji? They don't want to work. You see, they are young guys, young boys, walking all over the streets, begging. You understand? So I think this is why they are trying to put confusion to divide us. That we from Coastal region, we are not brothers. We with our brothers from Interland. You understand? We don't allow these people to deceive you. This is how I always sing the song that Asawa wanitena afonjate viewe Asawo nyowitena afonjate viewe uwu konye wonye yona ne Nigeria re Asawa wanitena afonjate viewe Asawo nyowitena afonjate viewe uwu konye wonye wana ne Nigeria is rich, as you dey intelligent rich, as you find rich, if a funja deceive you, that die you won't die be that. Come out of Nigeria. That is the meaning of the song I just sang. You understand? Make all of us be wise. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak, my great people. My name is Regent Theory. I am an Isoko speaking Biafra. Isoko land is Biafra land. Urobo land is Biafra land. And I am proud of my nation. I am proud of my prime minister, the youngest, the most intelligent, the most beautiful prime minister, the smartest prime. In fact, the pride of Biafrans, the delight of our leader MNK. I am proud of him. I am proud of our military, the Biafra Liberation Army Resistance Fighter, Navy. Name them, the Biafra Defense Force. I am proud of them. I am proud of my people. I am proud of my Biafran people. I am proud of our culture. I am proud of our way of life. I am proud of our religions. I am proud of those values that we hold in common. I am a proud Biafran.
Thank you very much, Mazuzik. Thank you very much for that wonderful, well composed, special number for the zoo and for their funjas. They know themselves. And one thing I still pick out there is that they said you can force the horse to the river, but you cannot force the horse to drink from it. So that is just it. So we Biafrans, we have already decided, we have given our mandates, and we are following our templates, and we have make our decision. It doesn't really matter whatever they try to do, or so just that the more they do, it's going to be for our own advantage. So that is just the fact. So these are 1 month lockdown is something that after all, our Biafran Liberation Army will be there to protect our people. And the first time in history in the Biafran Liberation, where our Biafran Liberation Army will be on the streets of, defending our land, on a test run on the so-called Nigeria, the delegitimization of the so-called Nigerian terrorist state within Biafran territory. So, and is something that they should. It's not a threat, but it has been there, and just that this is the first time we're going to enforce it, so that at least I'm not just seeing it as 1 month lockdown, though I'm seeing it as it's going to be permanent, because after this 1 month lockdown, any of those Janjaweed terrorists be found anywhere in the Biafran territory should know that, should consider him or herself a terrorist, and definitely they know that we do not have Gary, we do not have prison. So that one is another thing that at least they should take very good note of. So at least we do not have Gary, we do not have prison. So and the Biafran Liberation Army will be there to, you know, defend our land from those who are trying to come to invade our land or trying to come and kill us. So we'll make sure we defend our land until December 2nd, where we officially, you know, redeclare our sovereign nation, Biafra. So, and please, Biafrans, no matter what we have been doing here, we have said it all, and we all know exactly where we stand. And thank God today, on the 28th of this month, will be, you know, the starting of the beginning of the delegitimization of the so-called Zoo terrorists within Biafran territory. Within Biafran territory, in all institutions within Biafran territory. So on the 28th of this month will be the D-Day. So those of you that are asking this and that, or this is that, as if you are concerned of what is happening. Why are you not concerned of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that the Zoo terrorist states have kidnapped? Why are you not concerned about him? Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is what about our brothers and sisters that with those checkpoints that they have been kidnapping all this while, and majority of them that they have already even sold their parts? So when we are telling you 1 month lockdown, when we tell you that we don't need anything in Nigerian institution, you should also know that even the anything under Nigeria is bound, is hereby bound. So, but we are not going to enforce everything at a time, because the most important thing is that our Prime Minister has made it very clear that there are some certain areas, some certain offices that will be, you know, locked down within this 1 month lockdown that will be focused on. And we are still waiting for him to come up, you know, maybe one of these days to address us on how on which of those offices, like he has already mentioned, we already know, but at least I believe that our Prime Minister, he will definitely come up maybe before now, definitely anytime, to address with the Biafrans concerning the upgoing you know, situation. So, and we have to take very good note of that, our funding is very, very, very important at this moment. We must fund our Biafran Liberation Army, we must fund our Biafran Liberation Task, we must fund to support the Biafran government in exile, to make sure that our men, the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Navy, will be able to, you know, have everything in measure and in place to defend our land in these coming days. Remember that it is not just only 1 month. So remember that whatever we are doing now, we are going to be expecting, you know, we are going to do it till on the 2nd of December and up front. So please, whatever we are bringing to the table, please, we really want your support. We really need your support in this time. We need your finance, we need your support, your money, anything that you can do to support this Biafran government is all we need, so that we will not just come here and just start talking, you know. You know, they said action speaks louder than voice. So whatever you have, and you know, you are a freedom fighter, especially those of our brothers living in the United States of America. We in Europe, we are also doing our best, we're doing our part. So please, let us all come together. And this is not the time for us to be asking too many questions, that the evidences are there in open. We can see how the zoo is falling every day. In fact, not every day, it's falling every hour. Every hour, maybe before now till the next 30 minutes now, if we say let us go back and check, you will still see another update of the zoo being falling. So for those reasons, these are the more reason why we must take these advantages and make very good use of it, so that since they are already falling, let us help them to fall finally, and while we restore our nation very soon. So I want to thank you, everyone that has been here on the mic. I thank you, my host, Mike, I thank you, my co-host, Mazi Benchus, Cypre, Mouthpiece of the Gods, Mazi Ridge and Fury. Thank you for your last submission. Mazi Simon, Eba, Wanyoma, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It's me again. Christopher, Mr. Snow, Auchiko, Sister Tina, Simon, IZ, Freedom, the ancestors, daughter of the ancestor, I greet you. Thank you very much. Simon, Nkiruka, Ifeanyi, Simon Ekba. Our own sister will be Chicago. I greet you, madam. Welcome. Biafra News Republic. Also welcome. Thank you for being there. Chima, Maazi Onyeka, you are also there on the listening section. Greetings, EKID K1. Greetings, Mimi SV, Executive Chuku Emeka BLA. Greetings from here. Thank you for being on the listening section. So when
something so that we can see to write something.
Let me just go straight to Mazi Daniel Uzoma. Greetings from here. Sorry, I don't want to, Mazi Tobechuku. Greetings, Amechi, Emmanuel, Frank. We are many of us. We are here. Mazi Ochuku, I think. Okay, Oluchuku, Solomon. You are welcome. Mazi Johnson, Chinonso, my namesake. You are also here. Chinonso Paul. Yeah, welcome, sir. Thank you for being there. So, and at this point, I think I'm going to, while we wait for those who are ready to request for the mic, because this space, I'm even ready to run this space from now to the next morning. So what we are talking up here, we have a topic up there which says, 1 month lockdown. So it's very, very interesting. 1 month lockdown of all Nigeria institutions or institutes within Biafran territory. It's on the 28th of August, this 2024. So, when our Prime Minister made the announcement, it seems like maybe it was a joke. The zoo, there's never a time that they will ever take anything serious. So that is why you see they are seizing. That's why you see that they are seizing their so-called jets everywhere. That one is just the beginning. Very soon they will begin to seize their. Let them. I want to see them seizing their presidential lodge, or it's not presidential lodge, their houses and all those, so that at least they will not be able to visit any of all those places, because what is about to happen now in the zoo. In fact, I'm waiting to hear that the America and the so-called world powers, they should sanction Nigeria so that this president and all these criminals, they will not be able to go anywhere. Let we sit back and face whatever they have caused. I am telling you, they know how to bring terrorists into Biafra land. So we also let them know that we also know how to neutralize. That is what we are able to specialize on. We know the Biafran Liberation Army knows very, very well how to neutralize these terrorists whenever they come. So that is not an issue. So as they are doing all these things, the next progress and the next action I'm waiting to see is that at least whenever maybe Shetima or Tinubu or any of all these politicians, all these criminals just mistakenly jet out, you catch them in any of all those corners, just like the way you are seizing their this thing now. I don't know why you are just seizing all those. Seize them. Seize the people when they step their foot in France. Since you have the power to seize a whole presidential private jet, seize Tinubu. Every time he's in France to come and receive treatment, seize him, or you seize any of all the
Mr. Mazinos.
Go ahead, Mazi Ben.
Mazinos.
Yes, sir.
Mazinos, so I mean, this is having problem seeing the space. He said you should bring her back. Mouthpiece, maybe you bring her down and bring her up again.
Oh, okay, I will do that. Okay, thank you. I will do that, no problem. Okay. Yeah, Mazi Ben, just go ahead now. You will co-host. You're not supposed to raise your hand up.
Mazi Ben, are you there? Please unmute yourself, sir. You're my co-host. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, sorry. You see, Nigeria is full of lies and propaganda. So every Biafran should be very, very careful from this time around. From now goes on, a lot of propaganda is going to come out. You see the one our PM debunked today from the one banshee from Enugu State, saying that he killed 27 Biafrans, innocent Biafrans. So Biafrans, we should be very, very careful and watchful what is going to come out. In this 1 month, it's not gonna be easy. It's government lockdown, but it's not gonna be easy. I appeal to everyone living closer to all secretariats. Be aware of your movement over there. You might think that nothing will be happening, but that very one you will be there. That will be the day our BLA will visit them there. Then they know the difference between 5 and 6. This time around, we are not playing. This is a country. This is a country that come to the world, to the public, and told the world, no victory, no vanquish. We have settled. We resolve issues. But see tomorrow, then the people it said no victory, no vanquish. You are killing them, shedding blood with pride every day. Removing history from the schools so that the children born tomorrow will not know what is happening. Thinking is going to work. We are the children of the sacrifice. We're not going to give up. Never. Not today, not tomorrow. Never. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, even if we remain only one person, even if that one person must raise that flag, we have crossed the Rubicon. Time of no returns anymore. Whatever Nigeria needs, we are going to give it to them 10 times. Before British and Egypt and part of Russia helped them to suppress our fathers, our people. But now they are paying the prices. Do you know that one of the pilots that is bombarding Biafra in those days is from Ukraine? What is Ukraine is facing today? Is what they did to some of them did to us. They didn't believe, or in a time know that what they are facing today, they will see it. Fulani thought that yes, we have gained them, we have won them, we have done everything, and we will not allow them to do anything until we command. But today, we have stand on our feet and claiming what belongs to us. And we are not going to give up. If anyone said that we are going to give up, that person is just deceiving himself. We are the legion. When they ask one man, who are, he said, we are the legion. Only one man there, but we are the legion. Which means we are millions, thousands. They suppress our father, give them 20 pounds. The people they give 20 pounds now has born the people who produce billions and billions. So if you are still standing on the fence, ask yourself a question. You should rethink back. Think twice. Ask your parents questions if they are still alive. Are they among of those that gave 20 pounds? Those who has money in the banks. Those who doesn't have the money in the bank, what did they give them? Nothing. Nothing. I could remember in those days we were eating locusts all in the bush. Tell me anyone in this very forum now has eaten lizard. You know what is called lizard? We kill the lizard, we eat. In those, we are small, we are so smallish. That's the only meat we can be able to get easily. That's why I use the word, we are the children of the sacrifice. Are you going to keep quiet? Do you think anyone who hurt your father, your parents, will love you? No, never. Whoever hurt your parents, hurt your father, will not like you. No amount of favor, no amount of good, nothing you can do in this world. So far, your father is his worst enemy. He can never, never, never like you. So all these things our politicians are playing, all these games they are playing in Abuja, I'm very sorry for them. They will pay the price when the time reaches. We are counting down. We are just counting down every day. How many days remains? Imagine yourself.
I'm here.
A word is enough for a wise.
Yes, so. It's all right.
We need to wake some of our people that are still sleeping in slumber. They think that we are joking, we are playing, or we are in a sports arena. That's what many of them thinking. But we are no more in that very mood anymore. Onye were sị na egwu ọbago na egwu nchakacha anya. The mood of the music has changed. If you watch the last broadcast of our Prime Minister, if you can read his face very well, if anyone can read his face in that very broadcast, he can write many things. The way he faced, so staunch face will tell you that that broadcast didn't come. He didn't just come and did that broadcast for just a play.
Mazi Benchus. Always yoku. Always yoku. Una sikiku. Always yoku. Ima sometimes Prime Minister na-ekwu okwu na-ele anya n'ihu. Ọ na ndị mmadụ anya. Ha ga-amata na the haircut ya, hairstyle o change go. Haircut ya change go, ihu ya change go, anya ya change go, but you cannot see. Mazi, Mr. Snow is here. And Sister Mercy, not quite here. Marakwa, go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay. Mazi Snow, let me drop my mic. Can you please make your input?
So one not. Don't lose your line of thought because Okadia, Minister Snow, go to Sister Mercy, no. You're welcome. Go ahead, Mazi, Mr. Snow.
Yes, London, good evening. Ben Chooks, Simon, everybody here. Wanyama, it's me again. Ochiko. Everybody's here. Now we are not here, so all Biafrans who are here, I greet you all. And those who would listen to us later. I know this has been a long broadcast going. It's been going for hours now, and hours and hours. And in that hours that it has gone, there has been so many breaking news that we've gotten, even in this hour of conversation. And that is because of the effects of what you're doing, what the Prime Minister is doing, and what all the sincere Biafrans who have stayed consistent with this government has been doing. It is because of all of that. So I say thank you, Biafrans. From the bottom of my heart, I really want to thank you all for always standing strong. When the need arises, Biafrans has always been there. Be it in the enemy space, Biafrans have always been there to make sure that they correct the wrong narratives that are being shared out there. All of that is important. Engaging people in, with accurate information, which is the reason why the Prime Minister came up in the last broadcast. If you remember, he said he wants to educate us so that when you are engaging these people, you will have the right artilleries to engage them with. And Biafrans have been doing great doing this. In some of these spaces, when you just sneak in there and you hear them, you hear Biafrans, challenging and rebooting everything that they're saying, you'll be very proud of the comrades that you're working with, knowing that you have real men with you at war in this present time, in this present media era. So I want to thank you all for standing strong. For every day coming up here, it's not easy. No matter what I'm doing, I just like to have this ongoing. No matter anything I'm doing, I just have it. As long as the Biafran space is on, I just want to have it going. Because you guys and ladies, men, Biafrans, you guys are... No, can you just give me a minute? Let me take this call, please, real quick.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much. You will have the mic as soon as you are back. Sister Mercy, without wasting much of your time, I think you have something quickly to chip in. You can unmute your mic now and go ahead, please. Thank you. Before you lose your line of thoughts. Yeah, thanks.
No, it's just a question. Sorry, thank you, Mr. Mazinoso. It's just a question I wanted to ask. It is me. Concerning about what Wayoma said about somebody calling him, telling him about PM, that Finland cannot forget what they are gaining from Nigeria because of one man. So I want to ask, it is me. So does it mean that it's not possible? Is that what the man was trying to say, or what?
It's not possible for that kind of a thing for a country to save their dignity just because they want to please others.
Yes.
Yes. Please off your mic. Whose mic is on, please? Do you think I oppose what he said while you were directing this question to me, or you just want me? You just want my opinion?
Yeah, I want your
Please, let's
yeah, I
be
want
clear.
your opinion. I want you to clarify more. That's why I ask you. I know you said the message is coming from Wayoma, but I wanted you to clarify more.
Okay, you are asking that is it possible for Finland to jettison Nigeria because of Simon Ekpa? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, something like that. For the question coming from our sister Wayoma, yeah.
Yeah. They did not jettison, or should I say reject Nigeria or lose ties with Nigeria because of Simon Ekpa. Let's get this thing straight. Simon Ekpa, when it comes to Finland government and policy, it did not create anything new. Did not come in between Finnish government and Nigeria. No. Finland has a standard. And for you to meet that standard, there are prerequisites. Like every other nation, they have decided not to cut costs. Just imagine. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to Malaysia, went to Singapore, went to Japan. He visited Germany in person, US, even London. Nobody arrested him. Even the pressure on Finland is far 10 times heavier than the pressure to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's make no mistake, but Finland has a standard. They have their law that they will not bend because of anybody. And for them to change that law, they must go to their parliament, visit all their system of government, because in Finnish election, there is no loser. Everybody is a winner. This is how far they shaped their democracy. In fact, that country is practicing the best progressive democracy in the whole world. There is no loser in their election, if you people may agree. So they did not change anything because of our PM. No, they are maintaining their status quo, their own laid down rules. Having been a victim to Moscow for so many years, if you go to Finland, every of their highway is mined, dynamite, bomb they under. Finland has more than 2,000 bunker.
I was there. I saw
Waiting for.
I was there last year. I saw it myself. I saw it just if you there, you think you're in Russia.
Thank you. So these are people that they understand. They have shaped their law, waiting for a time like this, not because of Simon Ekpa. They have shaped their law years before Simon Ekpa emergence. So when something like that happens, they visit their law and say, no, we cannot do something like this. How much are we getting? What is our relation? No matter what Finland is getting, their dignity, their suffering, their pains, their blood that was shed for their sovereignty, it never allowed them to derail. This is what we call consistency and discipline. It is not black man. So when you say they change their law,
It's me again. Can I add something? Just hold your thoughts.
Go ahead, please.
Why is me again raise this issue is when China Samoshi Onyosha all these criminal DOS thinking that Finland will take bribe as they have taken to sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is his own imagination. He thinks that Finland will take money from Nigeria government and sell Simon to them. That is his own what he was thinking in making that his statement. You know, so Finland is completely different. They are not like other African countries like Kenya, who Nigeria can give millions of money, then their brain just scatter. You know, so Finland. Nigeria have given them money. They are eating their money, thinking that Finland will do the same. But now Finland has stand on their feet, tell themselves, fuck off. Sorry for me to use that F word. Go and die with your money. We don't need you. We don't care. You see,
So is that why
just
they
to
now
show
say they
them
will now?
who they
You see, them cutting they said they want to cut their tie and remove this. Is that a threat from Nigeria to Finland?
Yes, and let's make no mistake. Let us not over jubilate over this because Finnish embassy has not responded. We all wish they respond in action very swiftly, but they have not responded. So let us not do like Nigerian people that goes about sharing that Simon Ekpa is in court. Simon Ekpa has been blocked from from Twitter. Simon Ekpa has been extradited. No. This Nigeria said one of their measures, the only option they have is to send Finland packing. And where is it coming from? From is it Minister of Foreign Affairs? It has no say. It has no say. It has no power to decide that. Maybe it's a suggestion. So let us not celebrate and let us hope that Finland will respond decisively, unequivocally, unambiguously. They will just pack their load and go. I just hope that will be the case. So let's put our finger across and keep doing what we are doing. Thank you.
My
Thank you.
brother,
That was my fear.
yes.
That was why I asked that question. So thank you for clarifying. That was my fear.
Sister Mercy, to add to what it is me just said again. You see, haven't seen all these things that has been happening to the so-called terrorist state called Nigeria. We have seen how their anus is being open in the public out there, every hour, not even every day anymore. So who is Nigeria terrorist government to even telling the Finnish government what is it? Is that the problem now? Is that going to solve the problem? No. That is not going to solve the problem. Even now, look at them now, the people that they are seizing their presidential jets outside in France and in Canada and in different places in the UK. You are instead of you to be busy tackling all those things. You see, the zoo is finished. The zoo is finished. So making this kind of utterances and making this kind, even whether the Finnish embassy or the Finnish foreign affairs minister responds or whether they didn't even respond, that one is not my own. But the more they are exposed, they are saying all these things, the more they are exposing themselves, the more they are doing it for the advantage of, because the world now will begin to see these things and begin to ask questions. You understand me? So I don't see that as a point to them. So even if at all they have issued such statement, and I don't think that is even necessary for the world should begin to look into Nigeria, just like as the news broke out earlier. The next administration should have to put an eye in the so-called zoo. So, but we, the Biafra, are going to end the so-called zoo, and I don't think that this zoo that they are saying today will survive till the so-called till the next administration of the United States of America. I'm telling you, that is how it's going to go now, because how do I put it now? We cannot allow these people to dictate for us how we are going to live our own life. Just because we are fighting for our freedom, just because you want to kidnap somebody that is fighting for it, that has not done anything wrong. Now this is the extent and this is the length that you have gone. No, let them go ahead and do it. So at least maybe the so-called America and the British government, they will be forced to ask questions and put mouth, and maybe other countries, that are around the world will be forced to ask, what is going on? So if you remove the Finnish embassy from the zoo, then you know that your so-called Zugeria embassy will be uprooted also from Finland. So then we will see who will suffer the most. Then let the sanctions begin. What do you have? What do you control? What do you produce?
What do you have to compare in the first place? Biafra has gone and you are not even ashamed. Do you think that you still have access to those things that you have before? What are the things that you have that you used to sign treaties or you used to sign any ties with the Finnish government? Go to hell, the fucking Nigeria government. We don't give a fuck. Look, we are going to deal with you decisively. We don't care anything that you want to say. Say. The Finnish government have already known you as a terrorist state. They already known you as a kidnapper. They already known you as a criminal. They already knows you all as a drug lord. They don't know you all for crimes and all that. Every kind of bad names that they, and even now your evil is now being exposed in the public, and now the whole world is cannot see. Tell me which any same country we even want to associate with a country with a terrorist state called Nigeria. Which country? I'm even ashamed to mention the word Nigeria here. If I mention this word now too much, now maybe my neighbors now they'll start getting scared, because everybody knows what that name stands for. At this point, I will yield my mic here and allow Rage and Fury. You are here. Have the mic. You can go ahead. Thank you. Sister Mercy, I hope you are okay. Yeah, that's just the point. We should not panic.
Yeah,
we
I'm
should
okay.
not be scared.
Thank you.
Yes, yeah, thank you. Oh, don't worry. Nigeria is not a country. It's not a state.
I know. I
We
don't
don't
want
take them
anything to
serious.
happen to our PM.
No. Don't worry about that. Our PM, just take our PM's word. He has already said it. This Nigeria, they are always good in propaganda and this. You see, the last thing that they will do is, what happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all know what happened. That is the reason. Even when the wife was there, even the brothers and those people, we all thought that were with him. He was being surrounded with so many criminals. That was why, how you can imagine how long it takes them to kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you should know how intelligent and how stressful, they
am I being heard?
Yeah, you are being heard, my brother. Who is that? It is me again. Oh, Mazi Rage. Go ahead, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. Honestly speaking, Nigeria is in one big almighty problem, I must tell you. Because sometimes I do sit down and I begin to think that, okay, when Biafra comes, Biafra has database system, which means if any Biafra commits internet fraudster, the world can easily detect who that Biafran is. Do you think any right-minded country or nation or group of people will choose Nigeria without database system? Nigeria where criminality thrives, Nigeria where internet fraud is the order of the day, where terrorism is the order of the day. Do you think that any right-minded country or nation or group of people will choose Nigeria over Biafra that has database system? And maximum respect to the nation of Finland. Well, in fact, this should be a role model. The country Finland should be a role model to the world. You understand? Because as far as I'm concerned, they are leading when it comes to democracy, and every other nation should copy from them. You understand? Leaving Nigeria, as a matter of fact, as far as I'm concerned, is a blessing to Finland. Because at the end of the day, like the Prime Minister rightly said, it will reduce the burden of solving forged documents from Nigerians every now and then. And it will pave the way for Finland to have a better allies in Biafra. We don't just only have resources, we have brain. We have the brain to develop. We are producers, you understand? So it would be a very great privilege and honor for Finland to have us as their allies. So leaving Nigeria is a blessing, but Nigeria is in one big almighty trouble, because the truth is that the fact that, despite the fact that Britain is corrupt and some of these white people are corrupt, they know what.
Mazirich, I beg no verse. Who still advise Nigeria again? May they still go talk this one. Memo just as you say, they just talk out for talking sick. Who advise them again? So they go talk this one. They just still go shoot themselves again for leg again. No? You don't want to explain and finish already in a short term. You fair no say this. You gonna fair no say the oil one and the collect no be on our own. And the people now don't rise up now. Now the people will be say get owner of the thing when they use the thing they hold tie or did they do anything. Now the owner of the person, the real people will get the something. Now you they fight, they guess they say make you go, and you know say you don't get anything. Instead of you to they beg. When someone don't tell you say now only Finland now you feel do moderate. Mazirich, I beg go ahead first. I'm not gonna let you lose your line.
Thank you, my brother.
Go ahead.
One thing I've come to understand about Nigeria is that they don't have wise advisors. They don't have wise advisors making wrong and bad decisions from time to time. I don't really think they have good advisors and wise advisors. That is one of their undoing, honestly speaking. You understand? This is why some of the state Nigeria is now, as a matter of fact, if they were wise,
that's they talk like say people where they talk to, so they are saying a human being they be, no be animal, the cow they be. That they hear advice. They hear advice. Even if you advise them, they hear advice. People this animals who they talk so, this moron, so this nomadic people, so that they hear advice.
So the truth is that, thank you for that, my brother. The truth is that, like I've always said, every expired product is very hazardous, very dangerous to human beings, to the heads of people. Nigeria as an expired nation, expired country, so to say, which expired in the year
2014.
2014, yes. Being an expired product, and every wise person, every wise human being, every wise nation, every wise country know that every expired product should be trashed. You understand? So Nigeria has expired. This is why you see the terrorism, you see the killing, you see the corruption, you see the unspeakable things that happen in Nigeria, and nobody question them. You understand? It's because it's an expired country. Because if it were to be a sane country, a country that is really running, you understand, most of the things that are running, that are happening in Nigeria, cannot be allowed to happen. Just imagine your own citizens, because they don't have food to eat, they come out to protest, and you unleash the so-called army and police on them to gun them down. Who does that? Which nation does that? You understand? This is why I said that every expired product is very hazardous. It's very dangerous to humans' health. That is the case with Nigeria. You understand? And it is only irredeemably corrupt nations who are benefiting one thing or the other that will still support such expired country to continue. You understand? But no sane country, no country in their right mind, no country in their right mind that will allow an expired country like Nigeria or an expired product to continue to be consumed by people. You see that Nigeria goes down, or Nigeria will kill everybody. You understand? This is why we are speaking for the freedom of Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother. That is all I just want to quickly chip in. And I want to also make it clear again that no sane country will pick a Biafra with database system, a Biafra with dreams and aspiration, a Biafra with a lot of resources, a lot of human capacity. No sane country will drop Biafra and pick Nigeria. You understand? This is why I said that Nigeria is in one big almighty problem. Thank you very much, my brother. Continue.
Thank you very much. You know, the problem there is that, you know, this so-called Nigeria and the British government, they thought that they have already succeeded in using the name or the word Nigeria to overshadow we the Biafrans. But we the Biafrans has already risen, and we are setting a very big difference, and it is really making waves. And now it is time to separate the beans from the shaft from the wheat. So I thank you very much, Mazi Rage and Fury. Without wasting much of our time, I will give the mic to our minister, Mr. Snow. You are there, you have the mic, sir. Thank you.
Yes, please, I stand on all the existing protocol as I was saying before. Thank you guys for all the work that you've been doing, for making sure that Biafran voice is heard 24 hours, whenever the need arises. So I thank you all. Now I want to speak on a few things that has happened in all this time. Finland has shown to the world what respect to a citizen means. That is what Finland has shown to the world. And it's a very big mockery on England, on Britain, who sold their own citizen. Finland has proven that there are people who really have sanity towards their fellow human being. Even though our Prime Minister is a very recognized, is a well-to-do British Finnish citizen. You know, he's not just a citizen. Just the same way with our Onyendu. Finland has proven that they stand in the same truth and way which through they got their own freedom. The part they have taken is the part we are taking. It's almost like everything everybody has done, we're doing it all. But that Israel did. Whatever everybody has done, we're doing it all. And Finland has proven that they will stand in respect to our self-referendum and everything that we're doing. So in so many ways, it is a very great news. Nigeria and all the authorities that need to respond, that need to give us a media voice on it, please do quick, give it to us. Let's feed on it. Let's show the world. Let's show those who do not really get what we're saying all this while, who say, oh, our Prime Minister is in court or all of this. That Finland is not truly what they think. You know, people who exist in that geographical location, their brain, you sometimes when you blame them, sometimes you just don't even blame them because their brain has been structured in a way. The brains of these people is structured in a way that everything has to be corrupt. It's almost like everything around them just has to be corrupt for it to be able to work. They don't really know that there are people who really, even as our soldiers are showing them truly that Biafrans can really give everything for our land, they are not still even seeing it. Because let me not go far, let me not go to what the Finnish government has done. Our soldiers have sacrificed their life. Everything that these people are seeing happening in the north is not happening in our land. So it baffles me when we have to argue with some people sometimes about, oh, what are you doing? Oh, what have you done? Oh, this and that. You are seeing it. Do you think they will ravage the north as they have done and not be able and not do us anything? Is that what you think? That these marauders will ravage the north and not do us anything? It's because we've stood our ground. On several occasions, the Prime Minister has brought videos and pictures of the Liberation Army and the Defense Forces decimating these people. Their media doesn't report it. We've seen videos of them moving their tankers into our land. We've never seen them come out. Abi, the gas doesn't finish. everything they have brought to fight our people, the defense forces of Biafra has proven that they are trained beyond everything to defend our land, even with just whatever they have got. Which all those things they've got is the contributions you and I are doing, and all these faithful Biafrans who know the true worth of freedom have been doing. That's where all these things is coming from. So when people ask those questions, you just can't but sometimes help and explain to them if you're in the right state of mind. If you know that you're not in the right state of mind to educate the person, just ignore that person. You don't have to be in the same level of madness with the animal, because whoever claims to be a Nigerian is an animal. Now, the happenings in our land that you see going on is not going to reduce. The only time it's going to reduce is when Biafra is fully defended after declaration. The only time that it is going to reduce is when our liberation forces, our defense forces, when our defense forces are given the right equipment to decimate these people and drive them out of our land. That is the only time it's going to stop. You don't expect us to come and do a confrontational fight with them in our own city. Our soldiers are well trained. I have said this over and over again. Biafran forces seems to be one of the best trained soldiers, I'm telling you. Hapukwefe na Afuna, America or UK and all these places. Our forces are well trained, especially in that our territory. So when we give them all that they need, they will eradicate these people from our land. They will literally run. After declaration, there's not going to be anybody. What is going to happen in this 1 month lockdown? For those who are asking, for those who are friends, I've told literally everybody I know. I've put it on my WhatsApp status for my friends, and I've told literally everybody that cares to know. If you have a family member that has refused to drop the Nigerian whatever, please advise them to use that month and take their leave. Because if you are seen in our land and you wear any Nigerian force uniform and you are carrying gun, you are a terrorist. And believe you me, Biafrans don't negotiate with terrorists. So if you have your family members or your friends who serve in any government, whatever, still in Biafran territory, advise them to stay at home. That job, they don't even pay them enough. The reason is this: our soldiers are well trained. They're not going to kill. They don't kill civilians. They don't engage civilians at all. So they're not going to kill this person. But with time, we have seen time and time and time again. This thing we're talking about right now has been going on. We've been observing sit at home for years now. But it has been our people who sell in the stores that have been enduring it and doing all of this. At the time, they understood the importance and they sat at home. They don't pay you enough to go there and risk your life. So sit at home. Don't go there. Even the governor is not going to be there.
My brother, how much is even enough to compare with your life? How much is enough to compare with your life? You understand? Sorry for that.
No, Nancy, no, because it's only an Ntepo that does not want freedom. Your freedom is higher than anything. So, but for those who have insisted, no, Nahaga Funatisia, if you're going there, remember that your governors and all those people who are advising you to come out there, they're not going to be there. Rather, what they will do is that they're going to send the people who will kill you. And it's not going to stop what we're doing. It's not going to stop us. It's not going to make us take a pause. All that is going to happen is that you're not going to witness Biafra, and that's not good. My brother Chukwumeze yesterday in a space, he pointed out something, and now I'm going to talk about fund. He pointed out something towards our people who are living in the United States, who have money saved up one way or the other. All these nurses, doctors, cyber guys, all these tech guys, or whatever it is that you do that have this money saved up. Be rest assured that Biafra is going to give you a very good environment where you can run whatever kind of business. Guys, there is going to be a very good network in Biafra, both in terms of the land, the air, the sea, and because of the connections, the way we're going to treat our African brothers, all the people that is around us, we're going to have that power to be able to do whatever kind of business you want to do and flourish. Whatever kind of job you want to do and flourish. So whatever money that you're saving, get yourself in line with the IOU loan. Go and invest even if it is $1,000. As a Biafran, need 10, 5, whatever amount of dollars you can invest in the IOU loan. Now I'm talking to all these tech guys and nurses and all these people. Go and invest your money in the IOU loan. You're going to thank your God that you did it. And for those of us who are here on X, there is something we should always remember. All of our outputs here, we have a database. And just like every nation, your data is well secured. As long as you enter yourself into the database of Biafra, your data is well secured. We should already know this. Advise your family to get in line with the database, even those who are back home, since they don't have to pay. And if you have to pay and you're here, make sure to pay and get your ID. Enter yourself into that database. It is very, very important that Biafra knows you. Or the very, very important, those who are going to be giving us their donations, their $50 every week, those 50,000 young Biafran youths. You know, I know there are people who are going to be giving us 100, 200, and we appreciate it. But you see, there is need that you queue in paying your Biafran liberation tax, whoever you are as a Biafran. Now, the map of Biafra is out. Take your time and go and see where you are. But as a Biafran, you ought to pay your tax. There is a very, very important reason why the churches keep collecting offerings, morning offerings, afternoon offerings, and evening offerings. I have said this here before. Go down in record, go and check how much all these churches make every Sundays from different locations and put it all together. Our people back home have shown that they are really done with this whole thing called Nigeria. They have voted in mass. Over 50 million Biafrans have voted. So what is our job? Our job is to pay our liberation tax. Those of us who are out here, who Okikabiama has placed out here at this very time to do this very job, make our donations. No matter how little it is, also queer borrow $5, $10. But as you're doing it, advise your friends also to do it. Let them advise their friends to do it. That is the importance of crowdfunding. Every war that you see, every war that is going on in this world today is only able to sustain because of fund. When you don't see it, Ukraine once America don't give them billion, you know, in as much as people think that ego and ebunye have physical cash, I don't want to go into digesting it because whatever they convert the money into, whether weapons or whatever, ego, just give us money. Give us money so that we can equip the boys. So that in this 1 month that there will be a litmus test on Nigerian state. Onye na-enwero ntị ga-afụ ya n'anya. Nje onye na-afụrụkwa n'anya na ọ ga-anụ ya na ntị. It is a litmus test of what they are going to be experiencing from 2nd of December. Because from 2nd of December, Obidogo, from 2nd of December is on. So my brothers and my sisters, ndị nọ na United States, ego go coffee. That money you're using to buy coffee every now and then, that's what we're asking you. That money that you're going to use as tape in the store, that's what we're asking you. Their contribution, those that will be consistently giving us their contribution, when it lays in their heart, if they're not already doing it, they will start doing it. But your responsibility as a Biafran is to pay your liberation tax because somebody is protecting your family back home. The government has devised styles, means to fight Nigeria. This is one of the means to do a funding by a people to show clearly that this whole people as a whole, they have agreed to leave this problem because we did it by ourselves. We have to help ourselves. We have to remember that whatever we're doing today is being recorded. Not by pen, Okika Biama, who will reward every one of us, is recording it. Allah Biafra is recording it. Sometimes people don't understand what our land holds. The beauty of our land. Sometimes people don't understand it. But when you come to understand it, when you come to understand what you are about to leave for your children and their children, you will know the importance of all this screaming that we're doing every day. Your liberation tax is a duty. We'll keep saying it. Those who are giving us $50 a week, GCK, keep it coming. Those who are preparing to join us, get ready and join us. Let us fund this government that has proven to be a government of the people. How many of them did the so-called representatives in Nigeria or Nigerian state itself condemn? But each time this government has condemned and even revenged every offense that has been done to our people. They have provided palliative. They have done everything. They have proven to be the government of the people. So we have to do what we have to do as Biafrans. We have the US store coming up on Sunday. If you're doubting what is going on, come to the US store and ask the Prime Minister questions. That is the essence of the that is the essence of the town hall. The essence of the town hall is for you to ask the Prime Minister some questions. If you have a reason why you have not aligned yourself with the IOU loan and you need clarifications, come and ask him those questions and you will be clarified. If you think that none of us who is explaining anything here can get you that information that you need, come and ask the Prime Minister the question. Whichever way you can support this liberation to make sure that our brothers and our sisters are fed and they are provided with the right arms to defend our land, defend our mothers, our brothers, our children. We have to fund them. We have to do everything in our powers, everything we can. Even if it discomforts you, do it and fund this government. Because Biafra is here. It's not a question of ifs and buts. Biafra is here. And that is one thing even the enemy knows. Let us do our part as Biafrans.
Please, my brother, thank you for interrupting. Also, Marty said you should bring her in, that you should send the link of the space to her again. It's like you blocked her, something like that, please.
I did not block her. It's just that I cannot find her here. But
okay, she said you should resend the link to her DM. The link of the space, that send it to her DM.
Okay. I will do that. I will do that. Yes, I will. Okay.
I just forwarded it to Mouthpiece.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Snow. Thank you about that. So go ahead, please. Thank you.
Yes, I know I've taken a long time, but please, the essence of all that we're doing here is to make sure that at the end of the day, so if you're listening to us, if you've been listening to my brothers, I know a lot of people have said all these things that I'm saying right now. But if you've listened to us, do not forget, nobody be today. They fought. It's either they fought or they were fought. Makama no one be na UK, no abundant no Sunday madog. But wherever you're living today, they did one thing or the other for them to be free, for you to be able to enjoy whatever you're enjoying there today. How about your people back home? If you turn on the shower, if you go to the store, and if you do all of these things that you're doing, how do you feel thinking about your family back home? We can all do it. Mano anyị kọma amịrị ọnụ, ọgbala anyị ụfụfụ. Anyị kọma amịrị ọnụ, ọgbala anyị ụfụfụ. Ife anyị na-ekwule ife a bụ ka anyị mee ngwa ngwa, ka anyị meghele ọdachi ndị Biafra. But it's very, very important. Dalun, everybody. I thank you for all you've been doing, for always gathering here. Thank you very much. Dalun, no. Thank you, my brother.
Dalu, Suwadro. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Slow. Fellow Biafrans, you see, this time is not if you sleep on the bicycle, you fall. Anyhow you fall, you take on like that. That is just the fact. So propaganda, there's no room for propaganda anymore. Go by this.
We're making, and you must listen to him, very, very important. All right. So this board declaration. So the Biafra government have constituted a committee called the Declaration Drafting Committee, which are currently working on listening our grievances against Nigeria, the injustices that Nigeria has meted against us, the harms we have suffered under Nigeria, and of course, many of these grievances will be well detailed. And it is going to come like a book, because it is going to be history that everybody will read. Why we are doing what we are doing today. So my fellow Biafra, free state, today Nigeria, and legitimizing the new state, which is going to be Biafra. I want to draw your attention or your memory to the 1776 UN Declaration. The new state is presented as the only remedy. Today, Biafra will present this new state of Biafra as the only remedy to the listed grievances that the Declaration Drafting Committee are going to list in a book. Because like I said, our grievances are endless. So it is going to come in a book form. However, in the process of the solution of a country like USSR and of course the former Yugoslavia, from 1990 onward, a number of federal and sub-federal units abandoned the objective of legitimizing the old state. Like I said, our problem are peculiar. Nigeria is a very complex country, and we have found the solution how to deal and exit from Nigeria. And believe me, if you are not supporting this government, you will regret it. Because we end up dragging you to freedom and then give you condition. Now, state in their declaration for act of independence, difficult to establish which this state did not legitimize the existing one on their declaration. Because some of these states were no longer perceived as a functioning state, which was capable of asserting its legitimacy to rule over the civil terrain. This is apparent from the foundational constitutional charter of the Republic of Slovenia, issued at the same time as the Declaration of Independence, which is preamble note that Slovenia no longer functions as a law-governed state capable of resolving the current problem. My fellow Biafrans, this is exactly the same thing happening between Nigeria and Biafra. Nigeria is no longer capable of resolving its current political and economic crisis. And that is one of the reasons Biafra is exiting, because Nigeria has failed to resolve its insecurity, terrorism, and all manner of political crisis, economic crisis. Nigeria have shown that they are incapacity. They are incapacitated, and they are not capable of resolving this current problem. And Biafra has a solution. Political and economic crisis. In the case of Slovenia, their charter of 1991 preamble actually stated exactly what we are going through today, the inability of the government as a day to resolve their political and economic crisis. Moreover, this federation has been ruled by their respective communist parties. These parties and their leaders were held accountable for harms and injustices committed to the population of city state. And in the Biafra and Nigeria, we will make sure that we held Nigerian people accountable for the injustices and the harms they have committed against Biafrans from the time of 1967 or even beyond that till this present day. We will hold all of them accountable, from the one to Obasanjo to every living Nigerian that has contributed in the genocide against our people. We are going to hold them responsible. It is not happening because there is no representative of Biafrans. There is nobody who summoned courage to represent Biafra people. Speak to Nigeria in a language they will never understand until now. I have taken that responsibility. These parties and their leaders were held accountable for harms and injustices committed to the population of the city state, the state of these Slovenians and all of that. However, by the time of the Declaration of Independence were issued, these parties had been removed from power and were effectively dissolved. In a sense, therefore, grievances against these communist ruled states belong to the past or the present, the recent past. And we're no longer relevant when these states declare their independence. In our own, Nigeria against Biafra, it is going to be different because those evil government officials that committed this crime against us are still at large today. And the government is still in power. Nigerian government is still very active killing our people in Biafra land. So we are going to make sure that we hold them very, very responsible for all the things that are happening in the southeast, east and south to south. In our community, the massacre, all of them, we are going to list all these things and hold them responsible. One could just argue that the whole state that would have been target of the legitimization through a list of grievances had already lost their operational legitimacy. And that's exactly the tactics that the Biafra government is applying today. We are expecting that as we are declaring the restoration of independence of Biafra, we will make sure that we reduce Nigeria to ground zero in Biafra territory through our actions from the Biafra Defense Force. In consequence, the declaration of independence of several federal units and later of some federal units, such as Kosovo, for example, of these two federal states, focused in some cases exclusively on legitimization of the new state, legitimization of their own state, because there is no need for them to legitimize the existing state since they have already failed. This was achieved by announcing or establishing state institutions. My fellow Biafrans,
One moment, Biafrans. This is the reason why we are having 1 month lockdown. Let us listen to our Prime Minister a little bit.
All right, please, now can you confirm that they can hear me? Sonny, can you confirm that they can hear me, please?
Right on, sir. We can hear you, my
All right,
Prime
when did I
Minister.
stop? You just said I'll be right back. And that's what I heard. All right, okay, thank you. Because I think I have some, my battery is down, so just all right, thank you very much. All right, so as I was saying, is the issue of Kosovo, for example, in some cases, was on legitimization of the new state. And this was achieved. Kosovo achieved their own independence during their declaration, by announcing or establishing state institutions that were taking over the state functions of the old state. And that's exactly, we have actually done that. The Biafra government has actually established all state institutions, both in the homeland and from exile. We have actually superseded every country that has ever declared independence. We have superseded all of them. We have done what no country has actually done. We have government in the homeland, de facto government. We have created 4 United States of Biafra. We have defined our map, undisputable. We have also created the government in exile. We have already established, like I said, offices all over the world that will later become the embassies of Biafra. We have done, no country has ever done it in the history of freedom fighting. That is how far we have gone. And this measure is very necessary because Nigeria is a very complex country. And we needed to do something extraordinary, which we have done. And that is the reason you are seeing the attention that we are getting from DC or Washington DC, from the United States, and other parts of the world, because you can't have this particular achievement of the Biafra government today and everybody is ignoring it. No. They have predicted Nigeria break up for many years. It never happened. And after the prediction, no reasonable, very serious individual is coming up to do something. Now, they have seen that, yes, Simon Ekpa and his government is more than serious, and they can be taken very seriously. People have been watching, decision makers have been watching from the side and observing our activities for the past 1.5 years. And today, I believe there are somebody with courage to do that which is right. And what is it? To stand by the truth, by giving their voices for the independence of Biafra. That is what you see happening today. And we must applaud them. They have done the right thing. And those who are still waiting to see another crazy move from South Africa before they can give their voice, we will get them at the end of the day. My fellow Biafrans, the modus operandi and the pattern of the Biafra government today is something that Nigeria can never ever comprehend. Kosovo achieved this independence by establishing state institutions that were taking over the functions of the old state, or by announcing the new state commitment to several internationally sanctioned principles. Exactly what the Biafra government have done today. We have been announcing the new institution, establishing our ministries as a commitment to several internationally sanctioned principles, policies, and international organizations. This declaration of independence were apparently expected to legitimize the new state of Biafra in the eye of other world powers or other countries. My fellow Biafrans that are listening to me today, many of these countries that have fought for their independence and they got it by declaration have gone through many obstacles. And we are also going through many obstacles which we actually have defeated. This kind of legitimization of the new state, the declaration of independence also culminated as a request exactly what Biafra is doing. But you know, all the approaches we look for, all the contact. The world. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I greet all of you this evening from my location. I have come to this space this evening on emergency briefing as we approach the declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra coming up on the 2nd of December. There is need for Biafra to be updated at every point in time. My fellow Biafrans, under my administration, I told you people that the next phase is to take Biafra to the global stage. Today, we have achieved that. I am here to inform you that the Biafra discussion is now on the highest level of the international stage, and of course, is being discussed globally. The recent reportage by highly respected institution in the United States is an evidence of what is to come. The recent report by the ORB from the United Kingdom Institute also is an evidence of the feat the Biafra government has achieved within 2 years. I am telling you that everything happening now is happening just within 2 years. My fellow Biafrans, a lot of you are supporting the struggle either negatively or positively, and a lot of people don't actually know what freedom fighting is all about, other than supporting what we are doing on social media, and many of you who are supporting are not even sure. So it has become imperative that as we are making this feat, preparing ourselves for the historic day in Finland, we have to also educate our people on exactly our roadmap to independence. My fellow Biafrans, we are declaring the restoration of independence of Biafra. And a lot of people will ask, what does this declaration mean to achieve? The declaration, just like every other declaration of independence of any country, unilaterally see this stage. Since the date of the Declaration of Independence by the United States in 1776, with the U.S. Declaration of Independence, these have had at least two interrelated objectives, just like every other country. And this objective remain the delegitimization of the existing host state, today Nigeria, that rules over the ceding territory over Biafra, and the legitimization of the new emergent state, Biafra, which is ceding from existing one, Nigeria. I just want to be putting it in elementary understanding or elementary standard level for everybody, both educated and uneducated, to understand where we are going and what we are doing, and exactly what you are supporting. And this particular declaration involves a lot of things. Involve listening of grievances against the ceding state instead of declaring the independence, injustice that are meted against them, harms suffered by the population of this emergent state of Biafra. Like I said, I am here to give you the update. Biafra Republic Government in exile and the Biafra Republic Government in homeland, the de facto government, has set up a declaration committee, a declaration drafting committee that has now taken it upon themselves to start working on listening our grievances against Nigeria. It is going to be political grievances and, of course, other grievances, about 3 different types of grievances that we have against Nigeria. This is the world standard of the independent declaration. So the Biafra government have constituted a committee called the Declaration Drafting Committee, which are currently working on listening our grievances against Nigeria, the injustices that Nigeria has meted against us, the harms we have suffered under Nigeria, and of course, many of these grievances will be well detailed. And it is going to come like a book, because it is going to be history that everybody will read, why we are doing what we are doing today. So my fellow Biafrans, this has been the standard way of legitimizing the existing state, today Nigeria, and legitimizing the new state, which is going to be Biafra. I want to draw your attention or your memory to the 1776 UN Declaration. The new state is presented as the only remedy. Only remedy. Today, Biafra will present this new state of Biafra as the only remedy to the listed grievances that the Declaration Drafting Committee are going to list in a book. Because like I said, our grievances are endless. So it is going to come in a book form. However, in the process of dissolution of a country like USSR and of course the former Yugoslavia from 1990 onward, a number of federal and sub-federal units abandoned the objective of delegitimizing the old state. Like I said, our problem are peculiar. Nigeria is a very complex country, and we have found the solution how to deal and exit from Nigeria. And believe me, if you are not supporting this government, you will regret it, because we end up dragging you to freedom and then we give you condition. Now, state in their declaration or act of independence why it is difficult to establish the reason which this state did not legitimize the existing one on their declaration. Because some of these states were no longer perceived as a functioning state, which was capable of asserting its legitimacy to rule over the ceding territory. This is apparent from the foundational constitutional charter of the Republic of Slovenia, issued at the same time as the Declaration of Independence, which is preamble note that Slovenia no longer functions as a law-governed state capable of resolving the current problem. My fellow Biafrans, this is exactly the same thing happening between Nigeria and Biafra. Nigeria is no longer capable of resolving its current political and economic crisis. And that is one of the reasons Biafra is exiting, because Nigeria has failed to resolve its insecurity, terrorism, and all manner of political crisis, economic crisis. Nigeria have shown that they are incapacitated and they are not capable of resolving this current problem, and Biafra has a solution. Political and economic crisis, in the case of Slovenia, their Charter of 1991 preamble actually stated exactly what we are going through today, the inability of the government as a day to resolve their political and economic crisis. Moreover, this federation had been ruled by their respective communist parties. These parties and their leaders were held accountable for harms and injustices committed to the population of city-state. And in the Biafra and Nigeria, we will make sure that we held Nigerian people accountable for the injustices and the harms they have committed against Biafrans from the time of 1967 or even beyond that, till this present day. We will hold all of them accountable, from Gowon to Obasanjo to every living Nigerian that has contributed in the genocide against our people. We are going to hold them responsible. It is not happening because there is no representative of Biafrans. There is nobody who summoned courage to represent Biafra people, speak to Nigeria in a language they will never understand until now. I have taken that responsibility. These parties and their leaders were held accountable for harms and injustices committed to the population of the city-state, the state of these Slovenians and all of that. However, by the time of the Declaration of Independence were issued, these parties had been removed from power and were effectively dissolved. In a sense, therefore, the grievances against this communist ruled state belong to the past or the present, the recent past, and were no longer relevant when city-state declared their independence. In our own Nigeria against Biafra, it is going to be different because those evil government officials that committed this crime against us are still at large today, and the government is still in power. Nigerian government is still very active killing our people in Biafra land. So we are going to make sure that we hold them very, very responsible for all the killings you see today happening in the southeast, east, and south to south. In OGOJA community or the massacre, all of them, we are going to list all these killings and we hold them responsible. One could just argue that the whole state that would have been target of the legitimization through a list of grievances have already lost their operational legitimacy. And that's exactly the tactics that the Biafra government is applying today. We are expecting that as we are declaring the restoration of independence of Biafra, we will make sure that we reduce Nigeria to ground zero in Biafra territory through our actions from the Biafra Defense Forces. In consequence, the declaration of independence of several federal units and later of some federal units, such as Kosovo, for example, of these two federal states, focus in some cases exclusively on legitimization of the new state, legitimization of their own state, because there is no need for them to delegitimize the existing state since they have already failed. This was achieved by announcing or establishing state institutions. My fellow Biafrans, the issue of Kosovo, for example, in some cases, this Kosovo focused on legitimization of the new state. And this was achieved. Kosovo achieved their own independence during their declaration, announcing or establishing state institutions that were taking over the state functions of the old state. And that's exactly, we have actually done that. Biafra government has actually established all state institutions, both in the homeland and from exile. We have actually superseded every country that have ever declared independence. We have superseded all of them. We have done what no country have actually done. We have government in the homeland, de facto government. We have created 40 United States of Biafra. We have defined our map, undisputable. We have also created the government in exile. We have already established liaison offices all over the world that will later become the embassies of Biafra. We have done, no country have ever done it in the history of freedom fighting. That is how far we have gone. And this measure is very necessary because Nigeria is a very complex country. And we needed to do something extraordinary, which we have done. And that is the reason you are seeing the attention that we are getting from DC or Washington DC, from the United States, another part of the world, because you can't have this particular achievement of the Biafra government today and everybody is ignoring it. No, they have predicted Nigeria break-up for many years. It never happened. And after the prediction, no reasonable, very serious individual is coming up to do something. Now, they have seen that, yes, Simon Ekpa and his government is more than serious, and they can be taken very seriously. People have been watching, decision makers have been watching from the side and observing our activities for the past 1.5 years. And today, I believe they are summoning the courage to do that which is right. And what is it? To stand by the truth, by giving their voices for the independence of Biafra. That is what you see happening today. And we must applaud them. They have done the right thing. And those who are still waiting to see another crazy move from Sawanekpa before they can give their voice, we will get them at the end of the day. My fellow Biafrans, the modus operandi and the pattern of the Biafra government today is something that Nigeria can never ever comprehend. Kosovo achieved this independence by establishing state institutions that were taking over the functions of the old state, or by announcing the new state commitment to several internationally sanctioned principles. Exactly what the Biafra government have done today. We have been announcing the new institution, establishing our ministries as a commitment to several internationally sanctioned principles, policies, and international organizations. This declaration of independence were apparently expected to legitimize the new state of Biafra in the eye of other world powers or other countries. My fellow Biafrans that are listening to me today, many of these countries that have fought for their independence and they got it by declaration have gone through many obstacles. And we are also going through many obstacles which we actually have defeated. This kind of legitimization of the new state in a declaration of independence often culminated in a request or appeal to other states and international organizations to recognize the independence of the new state. Exactly what Biafra is doing. But you know, all the approaches we've made so far, all the contacts we've made so far, we are just creating awareness. We're not expecting anybody to recognize us at this point because the declaration has not been made. It is after the declaration has been made, after the self-referendum has been counted, and we have official result, declaration will be issued. After the declaration of independence, you can now begin to call to the people that you want to recognize that. Look, you have now you have recognized and declared your independence. I'm sorry, I'm speaking Finnish. I mistakenly speak Finnish. I'm sorry about that. You know, we have the language is part of me, so I just speak Finnish now. So sorry about that. So it's to inform the countries that we have declared our independence through the mandate given to us by Biafrans, of which over 50 million have voted for our self-referendum. You can't ignore that. You can't ignore that. Can never ignore that. So, by this, many countries have done what we are doing today. Some of the analysis from experts will ever remember and script Biafra pattern of independence and declaration to the history book. In view of all the strategies of delegitimization and legitimization, that is something that you must understand. There are many major three important principles that I would say in the declaration of independence: the grievances declaration, the institutionalizing declaration, and the commitment declaration. These particular three principles, I would say, subgenres of the Declaration of Independence of Biafra is being worked on as I speak to you today by the Biafra Declaration Drafting Committee. And you must understand, we are 1 million steps ahead of Nigeria. That I must tell you. If you do not know today, know that we are 1 million. Before Nigeria will make any move, it is the move I have made 6 months ago. So I'm very, very far. Like very, very, very far ahead of Nigeria. The prime example of this declaration can be found in the United States Declaration of Independence of 1776. And even during the Biafra Declaration of Independence in 1967, it was only few grievances that was listed. Only some grievances that were listed during the Biafra Declaration of Independence. Today, we are adopting every grievances, listing them against Nigeria state. That has never been done in the history of Biafra until now. I want people to understand, especially those illiterate who are on the side of the IKOM Nigeria. You know, the kind of confusion that we put into them is very amazing. You will see the people supporting the drug lords Nigeria to shouting, Samanekpa go and die, this is that. You will see the IKOM Nigeria shouting, Samanekpa is working for Tinubu, they're working for the Nigerian government. Have you ever seen any confusion like that? Have you seen any confusion like that? Why the Afronters are crying that I am destroying every plan of their organs in Nigeria, within the Nigeria state? The IPOB Nigeria, they are shouting, I am working for Nigeria. Why Nigeria is crying? That is the highest confusion. They don't know what is going on. because they never believed that Nigeria can be challenged. You know how they address Nigeria? The most populous country in Africa, the biggest economy in Africa, the giant of Africa. It is and that the evil entity is going down. They never believed that Nigeria can be challenged until today. Nigeria terrorist army never believed that Biafrans can actually volunteer to, risk their life to defend others. They thought everybody loved money. They thought every Biafra want life. They want everybody want to live. They never believed that people can actually sacrifice their life for others. Nigeria never believed it, but today it is happening. Volunteers of the Biafra Defense Forces are sacrificing their life for others, and this is unimaginable to the Nigerians. They never believed that a day like this will come, where people can actually give selfless service, where people can become patriotic, where you can see people dying for what they believe in. And it is very, very surprising to the Islamic Nigeria state. I'll give you an example of this declaration, even the recent one of Donetsk Act of 2014, Luhansk Act of 2014. This declaration named violation of states committed against the civil unit, including human rights abuses, act of genocide, discrimination, and breach of agreement justifying their call for international recognition or remedial ground. That's exactly what Biafrans we are going to do. Our own is more and worse than whatever Luhansk and Donetsk ever experienced. We have experienced appetite in Nigeria against Biafra people. We have experienced genocide. We have experienced discrimination. We are victims of all the crimes you can think of. And that is exactly what the declaration drafting committee are working on. And these particular grievances that we are listing in the declaration is going to justify our declaration on the 2nd of December 2024. And again, after that, we will move a very aggressive campaign for international recognition or remedial ground. I want Biafrans to understand that you can't, what exactly foundation have you laid in the past for Biafra to come? Nothing. Are you going to just say, UN, come and give me freedom? Come on. No, without any foundation, without organizing yourself? No. The dead Buhari told you that Biafra, if you want freedom, go and organize yourself. And people did not actually understand what he said. And he himself did not actually know when he said it. I watched him. Of course, then I was one Nigerian. I looked at this man. I laughed. I said, don't worry. The day I will join this Biafra struggle, you will know what he has said. So what else do you need to know that the Biafra people have rejected Nigeria and they are only loyal to the Biafra government? Their hope of a new beginning and new life is on the government of Biafra. So my people, after the declaration in Finland, what do you expect? What you're going to expect is that we will officially communicate our declaration to the Nigerian state, demanding the recognition and acceptance of the self-referendum. Not only that, we are not sending it to Nigeria state for them to accept. They are never going to accept, we know that. We will also communicate the African Union, even when we don't even like them. We will also communicate ECOWAS, even when we don't like them. We will officially communicate all these institutions seeking the approval of what we have done in exile, the history that we have done. And we will also officially communicate the United Nations through our international partners. We are not doing all these things for them to agree immediately, no. But believe me, we will release hell on Nigeria. After this December 2nd, we will release hell on Nigeria. I want you people to focus on the ORV report, where they say, after this declaration, after the self-referendum of Biafra, there is going to be two options. That Nigeria will either issue a political statement, that is when we have officially communicated Nigeria, demanding the recognition and acceptance of the Biafra self-referendum. Nigeria will either issue a political statement or ignore a political statement and use it and come militarily. we already used to the military activities of Nigeria state for the past 3 years. We are only going to increase and escalate it. And like I said, we choose how we fight this. So my fellow Biafrans, I have a lot to tell you on the upgrade of what respect. So that when you are discussing with people, you can defend yourself and defend the government and defend what we are doing when you have knowledge of what we are doing and what is to come. If you are in argument with all these idiots, you can be able to tell them what we are doing and what we are going to do. So I believe this small clarification and update on the declaration coming 2nd of December have put you in the right track. Immediately after this declaration, what follows next, I am repeating it again so that it will sink inside the head of even the Dundies. That one, we will write Nigeria officially, informing Nigeria of what Biafra have done, giving the result of the self-referendum to Nigeria state, demanding the recognition of Biafra as an independent state, demanding the acceptance of the self-referendum, also demand the withdrawal of every Nigerian military and institution in the Biafra threat. We are not expecting them to do that, but we're going to write them officially so that it will go into history book. 2, we will officially write the AU, ECOWAS, and all international organizations, and you will know it in days to come. We have gotten recognition from all African countries. And those who call us their friend will extend our friendship and our hand of friendship to them. Biafra is the line of Africa.
All right. Thank you, each and every one of us. So much appreciate those of us that have been on the listening section, those of us that have made their submission, contributions. I want to appreciate each and every one of us once again. Thank you so much, Mazi Benchukes. Wow, I really appreciate your effort for being here with me, up to date. I really appreciate. And Mazi Simon, Wanyoma, thank you also for being there on the mic. So I would like us to haven't heard what our Prime Minister has just said is on the space. So we've all heard it all, and I don't think that there's anything to subtract or anything to add to it. So just like as our brother Mazi Benchuk said that a word is enough for the wise. So those who have ear, let them hear, and who the cap fits, then go wear them. So thank you very much, my lovely people, my wonderful Biafrans. Tomorrow will be another day. So I would like to say, those that are on the mic, if we have any closing remark, closing submission, then I don't know if if you are there, just maybe can go ahead with your closing remark, and they will go by, followed by Mazi Simon Ekma Prince. So then Mazi Benchukes. So Wanyoma, are you there? All right, probably busy. Mazi Simon Ekma Prince, are you there? All right. Okay, Mazi Benchukes, go ahead, please, with your closing remark. So definitely tomorrow will be another day. We'll continue from where we stop. So I believe that our brother Mazi Jidewak here, he should be hosting a speaks tomorrow, probably by 10 a.m. in the morning. So Biafrans, take note of that, so that it's not as if maybe when this one will go, because now I've been having issues here. Trying to bring in the university as my co-host has been an issue. So though he has been trying, he came in not quite long, but I can't find him anymore. And so I just want us to know that tomorrow will be another great day, and Mazi Jidewa will be online. Will be hosting us live tomorrow by 10 a.m. Biafran time. So please, Biafrans, we should be careful for the space we go and where we go. You know, I know we are always equal to the task because we are winning. So let us continue to be winning in all angles, in all sides. And most importantly is that we should remember that we still have people back home. And whenever we think of that, we should always remember to fund our government, as it is very, very, very important at this moment to fund and to support our government. So those of us, especially with the youth, calling on us, especially with the youth all over the Europe, all over abroad, all over diaspora, whether you're in Japan, Korea, South Korea, Asia, in Africa, anywhere you are, as far as you're in diaspora, I'm urging each and every one of us to continue to do what we have been doing. Those of you, those genuine ones that have seen and and understand what we are doing and see how far we are going, no matter your little effort, I tell you, it is getting us Biafra. I am telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released historically, just like as our Prime Minister have said, and no man can stop it. So just like as the Bible told us, or the Word of God told us, that just like as he hid the heart of Pharaoh, so shall he hid the heart of these evil monsters, these evil terrorists called Nigeria and their so-called advisors. This so-called zoo terrorist state that has already come to an end is being the one trying. Well, I will see how long they will continue to how long they will continue to how long they will continue in this their propaganda. Anyway, for me from here, I will say good night. Mazi Benchuk, please, are you there? Mazi Benchuk, are you there? All right. It's really been a long day, and I think I'm going to call it today from here. So thank you very much, Biafrans. Please let us go and prepare for tomorrow's space. It is 10 a.m. Mazi Jidewa. Put your eyes on there. Set your space. Set it on reminder. Make sure you are there. Make sure you don't go and join any Amebo space before then immediately Mazi Jidewa now will put up the space and topic. We'll come there. We first of all use 1 hour to discuss gossip others. What happened in the other space there before we start dealing with what we have up there, So thank you very much. These days has been, testimonies and great things, turning around, working for our own good, working in our own favor. So I really appreciate you, EFIK-IBIBIO. I want to thank you, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please, we should always remember to remember him in our prayers. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remember him in our prayers, our Prime Minister. We thank you so much. We love you for all that you are doing. EFIK-IBIBIO will continue to strengthen you, guide and protect you wherever you are. No matter the handworks, no matter the plans of the enemy, we say it will all turn back to them. Any trap that they set, any hole that they did, they will be the one to fall in. So those hole, whenever pits that they have dug for we Biafrans, they will be the one to bury themselves. So shall it be. So we thank you very much, each and every one of us Biafrans. I want to call it from here. I want to say good morning, good afternoon, and good night from me. From here is good night. Thank you very much, each and every one of us. It's so even difficult for me to end the space, but I think I just have